So either that or I do Gloves of Thievery, which basically gives +5 to like sleight of hand and thieves tools.
Some concentration spells I was looking at, things like protection from energy, which is probably pretty good as we're going into all these different elemental planes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Fly
And
spells. I mean, there's all kinds of different things. So having a
plus
couple different things at the same time could be good. But I didn't know we were getting a cleric. That's pretty good.
yeah, and plus it'd be pretty good for you, Chris, because you basically just use your reaction, and say, "No, I succeed. I'm good." Like like a mini legendary resistance kind of thing.
Yeah, it's actually quite powerful, especially with the if you concentrate on two things at once, because then you just get a free.
Right?
Yeah, you just go. Yeah, I'm done, and that's it.
Basically, I just if there's like an item like just a random piece of clothing or something like that that doesn't have any extra bits, I can just use that on you. Just say it's being used on my end because yeah.
Okay. Let's see, try to think of anything else I need to do. I think it's stream it straight up. The thing is set up. The second tab for the game. I'm in the game. I'm on the game. Yeah, I'm in the game. Okay, let's make sure I'm DMing properly because I kind of have to be that. You might see some stuff in the chat. Ignore that. What else?
Adult Black Dragon has entered the chat room.
You'll be fine. They're easy.
Or
Let's see. Anything else we need to talk about? I guess we'll do the recap. I guess. All right. So, are you ever ready to go, or do we need to do anything else before we start?
I'm ready.
I should be good.
As far as I know, I'm ready. I should say.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. So we can do the recap. So, let me see. Verify I have this correct. Okay. So last week we finished the Feywild. Basically, you guys met up with those mysterious gray-robed people, Null and Dull, again, and you accepted your invitation to the tournament. It's a multiplayer tournament. It's going to go across 8 different planes, and you got your item, the Willed Elements. This item is unique to everyone. It looks like whatever you want to look like for your character, and lets you do a bunch of number of things. Lets you basically go to the planes. Lets you survive on the planes without getting destroyed, because most planes are pretty inhospitable to people who aren't like native to it. Like you have to be immune to fire essentially to go to the fire plane, immune to ice, go to the ice plane, a lot of stuff like that. What else? And it lets you take an ability from an opponent you face in an arena fight for that plane. So you guys beat the Feywild. Each one of your opponents had a special, unique ability, what I call a will, and you took one of their abilities. You haven't picked it yet, but you'll get it soon, and then your team will get to use it soon whenever you make the choice. Once per long rest, usually. Yeah, Cryptar got his brilliant bifocals, basically laser eyes, or from freaking laser beams from his helmet.
beams on his freaking head.
Yeah, pretty much. Exactly.
Literally just a hard hat with like a laser pen duct tape to the thing.
Hey, if that's what you want, man.
Or in this case,
Great against cats, too.
Since it's magical, it's just basically a candle with a prism and just.
Do you want like
A bunch of us have like goggles or something because I've got some that let me have dark vision and
I just have like welding goggles, basically, so
Yeah.
bright light doesn't burn my eyes out because I'm already bad with it because of kobold.
That's right.
the goggle guys or something. Yeah.
Yeah, basically, you guys buy your stuff at the store called I Rise and Shine in the Feywild in the city you're in, and they have a store that sells a bunch of like head accessories, eyeglasses and other sort of stuff like that, headwear. So they bought a bunch of stuff for fun, and some of it is useful. But yeah, I think it's more flavor than anything else. But yeah, so you fought the arena fight, you guys champions. You fought what is their names now? I can't remember their names.
It was the large angel. The I forget the name of Cryptar's dad. Coral, something like that.
Yeah.
Coral.
It's just Coral. It was Varial and Diana, Silverstar.
Mhm.
All right, cool. So the three, yeah, you to beat him in combat, and or using your maybe making a really creative use of like the mechanics of that particular fight, because that fight was unusual in that basically you get each team, whoever team got a 5 points first got a big buff, either doing 20 damage to the team or gain 20 healing, and basically you got points for essentially following a command, creative mass in your ways. In the case of like whenever was called out, you basically did various things like flip coins, whatever, do all sorts of weird things, but worked out well for you. What else? Oh yeah. Afterwards, you guys able to get it. You met this lady who was ended up being like one of the pets. There's a creature that was joining your guys temporarily, a cat creature, and basically it ended up being she ended up being was it a wild shaped form essentially of something else, or a transformed form of polymorph form of a woman who's from the dark plane, and her name is Sinsuma, and she seemed to not challenge you guys, really trying to get you guys out of the tournament really more than anything else, and offered you like a mini wish essentially. You guys didn't seem to want to accept that because I guess she thought it was a jerk for some reason. I don't know. She seemed nice.
She's definitely too cheap. Now, if it was a major wish, we might have been talking.
Right. Plus, when you disrupt and also cripple the entire audience, it's like you're probably not the nicest of people.
What? How would you think that?
Valid point.
Just a hunch. I don't know.
Just the way she says hi. Okay. Don't judge her. What else? Oh yeah.
It's like we saved her. We saved her life from the troll, the ice troll, at the very beginning of the whole thing. Mm-hmm. Now we're probably thinking it's like, she might have set up that whole thing.
Maybe.
Maybe. We don't know.
The last thing happened was afterwards. You guys talked to the light champions afterwards. They congratulated you, and they said, "Okay, hey, kind of, we're going to have trouble with this person later on, and we'd like your help to some degree. Like, basically, I want you to find more information about what's going on, and with her and or other things happening in the tournament." And they talked to Ikra specifically and got him to be like their secret agent, because his name is named Secret Agent, like with the letters moved around essentially. So they talked to him about that, and they gave him basically equivalent of Epic Boon, which in this case is he can learn all the spells in their library essentially as per the level, his level. So, you said you learned all first level 1 through 3, right?
I learned 1 through 3. We did level up to 7, so I get 4th level spells. But
yes.
I don't know if I have to go to the library and read stuff, so I didn't instantly give myself all 4th level spells.
Technically you would, but we're basically gonna assume that they say you do like equivalent of DBZ hyperbolic time chamber, except instead of fighting, you're reading,
Okay.
describing your
hyperbolic reading chamber. Yes.
Yes. Yes. So basically, you're gonna sit there and read in this little time loop kind of chamber, because time is weird in the Feywild anyway. So whatever, and you can learn all the 4th level spells too.
Nice.
All the 4th level spells, you mean?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. We'll add a few in, although I've picked the ones that I think I only get 1 4th level spot, so it's not like you need all 30 of them.
Yeah, it's fine for now. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And that is everything for the recap. Okay, so you guys are back in the Great Library. You just finished talking to them, and they seem to be. You guys seem to be accept their deal.
Offer.
Yep. So, as that happens, and you finish talking to them, you see that someone come run into the building you're in, essentially, waving wildly at you. So, would you like to introduce yourself, Mister?
Hey, guys. I kind of got lost around here. This place is interesting. So my name is Renan. I was sent here by those gray guys, gray folks, Nolan Boyd.
Nolan Dahl, yes.
Oh, Nolan Dahl.
Yeah.
One of them has a great mustache.
Yes.
Helps with telling him apart.
They gave me this item and sent me to find you guys, but I guess it looks like I missed the fight. So in front of you, you see like a stout halfling, around 40, rough hands, equally like rough face. Equipment's not in the best of shape, or doesn't look new. Looks a little bit beat up. Has a sunflower emblem on the chest piece. Thick long beard, dirty nails, frizzy hair, crooked nose, and a flute by his side. So and that's my the description of my character. So, well,
I
nice
hear
to go
I
ahead.
hear this introduction and just like those two need to stop stealing people. By God. Anyway,
I'm not,
continue.
okay, I'm not. I don't get the reference. Hi guys. So, I was sent here from Known Void, Nolan Dole.
Mhm. Well, it's nice to have another halfling in the group. Too many tall people around here already.
I have a trumpet in case you want to jam.
Three small people and then 2 tall people in this group.
Yeah.
Still too many tall people.
Yeah, but we got all those mushrooms, guys. Anybody can be tall anytime.
Oh, that's
they
right.
want.
Sure, we love the restrooms around here.
Mushrooms?
Yeah, we did a little sojourn off in the Feywilds. I got some tasty ingredients and magical.
Sounds
Basically,
interesting.
if you've seen Alice in Wonderland, it's basically you get the mushrooms that make you grow tall, and then you got the mushrooms that make you go small.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Oh, I was thinking some other kind of mushrooms.
So,
I mean, they're probably here too as well. I mean, it is the Feywild.
Yeah.
Well, now what? Since the fight is over.
That is a good question.
Well, I want to speak to for the entire group, but we were promised a residence in Sigil, I believe it was. So it'd probably be a good idea to figure out how to get there and get ourselves set up.
Yeah.
from our base, yes.
Yeah.
Vaden, it's been a bit. Who specifically told us we had a place over in Sigil?
That was Nellendell. So Nellendell
okay.
mentioned that, and yeah, basically, you just they told you basically use your item, the will elements item, and basically you can teleport yourself to Sigil.
Hmm. All right, Gordon's going to readjust his pastry hat chef or his pastry chef hat, and say to the group, "All right, I'll see you on the other side, and hopefully this works." And attempt to will myself to Sigil.
Okay, you think about it. Okay.
Wait. You're basically leaving us behind because, like, I was gonna ask, like, does this
How
thing
does
like
that
take us
work?
all there, or is it just can we? How does that work? How's the magic of this thing work?
You haven't done it yet, but basically, from what they've said, as you use the item, it triggers. It's an individual.
Person.
Yeah, so you guys all have to do it essentially separately, and then you'll show up there.
Like we all got our own little will items.
Exactly, all your items, whatever it was
Okay.
you guys said looked like to you, and then you just basically activate it. You don't have to like do it special fancy. You just will yourself. Say, I want to go to, you just sorry. You have to click your heels. You have to wear first your red shoes. Click your heels. Say, I will shows in Kansas, and
I
then
think
you can do
mine
it.
was actually a red ring, so that's kind of appropriate. But
Well, there
yeah,
you go.
yeah.
But yeah, you just kind of wear yourself and say, okay, I'll go. But then it takes time. It's not like instant. It's like a process, like a ritual, essentially, like a 10-minute ritual, essentially equivalent. So you don't like use it in combat and be like, oh, I'm gonna teleport myself out of combat, just to make sure you can't do that. But yeah, it's basically equivalent ritual. But you can't use it to escape if you want, if you have time. But yeah,
Okay, so it's RPG video game logic where it's like you can't use certain items while combat's in session.
exactly. Yeah, it's equivalent of a 10-minute ritual. So any of those ritual
Gotcha.
spells, basically, it's forced to be rituals. You can't just do it instantly. Otherwise, you can really cheap shit you can do with that. So,
Yeah.
so gotta make sure I stop that forehand.
So basically, you're like Carver saying it's like goodbye, woo.
Pretty much.
No.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then I very slowly start glowing more and more until I eventually pop out. Yes.
Yeah.
I guess we
Or until you
follow,
find a
right?
hedge bush and you just slowly do the Homer Simpson thing and just meld into it.
Yep. Okay.
Actually, I could take that one step further. If I pick up polymorph, I could just turn myself into a hedge bush.
There you go.
Good.
Well, if you're familiar with Mask Rider, I could just be like Henshin and then slowly change into something.
Hmm.
All right. So,
Henshin means just so you know.
so are you guys all teleporting?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, cool. Then I will change the screen. You guys are gonna go to Sigil, City of Doors. It's basically, I'll explain a little bit, but basically, it's pretty amazing place. Basically, it's considered like the center of the universe, not actually center, but like people will sometimes call it that because it's basically a place where you can go to go to any other place for the most part, almost every place. But yeah, basically there are portals there to take you, or rifts to take you almost to any other plane you want to. But you need essentially a key. You have to be allowed access. Either you have to have something to basically buy your way through there, or you have to, in this case, you have your items that let you, they essentially act as your key to enter. So the bottom, there's two floors there. So let me send you there first, and then I'll show you. Oh, it's the wrong one. Sorry, wrong tab. I forgot I have to first go to my other tab. All right. So I'll put you guys on the scene. It's good old. There we go. Sigil. There we go. All right. So you have to go into Sigil. So this place is very unusual. Like, as you enter, basically, like you basically can enter, like near the bottom, essentially around here-ish, around there roughly. And
Okay.
what you'll see essentially is a very unusual place. So basically, below you essentially, you're basically like in a donut, or in this case, they call it torus. Essentially, in a city, let's say the way the city is, there's two floors. The bottom floor is where you're at now, and there's the upper floor. Where you're at now, essentially, the city is in this like circle or this torus, and below you is like there's like a spire that goes all the way to the ground, and that spire essentially is what kind of is it goes down like I don't know, hundreds of feet, like a long way, like probably 1,000+ feet. And the city itself is not particularly huge, like it's like a few miles in width, and of course there's a big gap in the middle, so it's not that much of a huge of a city, but it's very busy. Like for the most part, you'll see people walking around, and all sorts of people, all sorts of types. This is a city of travelers, of people who want to be anywhere in the world they want to be. So it's not.
It's no way station with a city built around it.
Exactly. So it's like, as a city that has resources from basically almost infinite number of dimensions, it's got a huge amount of variety of people, of things, objects, everything. It's extremely unusual.
Kind of like one of those old west towns that had like a train that runs through, and that's like the vein, like the nerve center of the entire town. That's what gets it its commerce and all that stuff.
Sure. Yeah. Basically, yeah, you can say that. Yeah. Also, when you look up, there's no sky. It's kind of strange. There's like a light, like pervasive throughout the entire place. You don't see a sun or anything, but it's just kind of like it's just there all the time. So you don't see like an actual source of it. You don't see the source of the light. There's no sun with the rays coming towards you. It's just like a blank, like white light that provides the light for you to see. What else? You haven't told this stuff yet. Okay, so yeah, you don't know much else, but otherwise, yeah, you walk basically there, and you're basically teleported, except near the bottom, middle of the place of Sigil, and there are wards around you, all around you. You won't know too much about the wards for now, but the main thing you're teleported to is right behind you. There's like a building. It doesn't seem very particularly interesting. It seems like a pretty basic gray building, and it's not very big, like one story, nothing particularly noticeable about it, at least on first glance. But as you look at it, your will item starts like kind of vibrating and like giving you a sense that it is attuned to it somehow. So, yeah.
I think we go this way.
It does seem to be inclining us that direction. Though, I'll wait for the rest of the group to finish teleporting in before I start heading.
We're probably like a minute behind him.
I'm gonna arrive and be like, the traffic. You wouldn't believe it.
Yep. Freaking 405.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm going to take a look down the hole to see like how big of a drop it is until it reaches whatever sort of bottom there is.
Oh, okay. You can't tell how far it goes down. Like, I mean, almost none of you could tell, unless you could see like a long, like maybe only person who could maybe tell is Risk, because Risk has those special. Because basically Risk has something that lets him have longer vision than normal, I believe, right? Yeah, I think you have something.
I have like high perception, but I have like dark vision up to 60 feet.
Sure. Okay. Then you don't have long. You don't have especially long vision. Like, you don't have like eagle eyes or anything crazy. You just have
I take
extreme.
my owl and I say, "Hey, man, go see what's down in the hole."
Okay. All right. Your owl flies down, and can you see through your owl? I think so, right? Is it familiar?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
a familiar,
So
so
I
I
thi-
can basically stand still and look through his eyes.
So what you see is very exciting. You see a spire goes all the way down, like probably 1,000 feet essentially, down to the ground. But the ground itself doesn't seem particularly interesting. Like at the ground, it seems like a basic, like standard terrain. Nothing particularly odd. It's stones, rocks, ground, normal like grass. Nothing particularly odd. All the interesting stuff seems to be up here, but it is concerning. It was confusing as to why. Like there's like a whole giant spire that's pushing up all the way 1,000 feet up in the air before you get to the city itself. It's separated from the ground for some reason. You're not sure why and who did it, but it's unusual architecture, to say the least.
Would I recognize the where the vibration is getting stronger? The land of the area.
Oh yeah, it's
Building.
the vibration. The vibration that is in your item, the will item, is going to come is to that building in front of you guys. Otherwise, there's no other particular vibration that's going anywhere else.
Like, does that building, we're supposed to have a place, a house, whatever. So is that what that building looks like?
He didn't describe it to you, but basically they said that once you go to Sigil, you'll basically know where to go. And
Yeah. So are we getting that impression like, hey, this is probably where we need to go?
yeah, it seems like it.
Yeah.
So while the item is vibrating, I actually place it on my back.
Great massage. Oh, that reminds me. What is your item, mystery? In case we're reading.
It's a coin with fields of planes on it. Imagery. That's it.
Okay. How big is the coin? Is it like is it like a quarter or something, or?
Kind of like a maybe an inch in diameter, I guess. Not too big.
Okay, it's like probably
Okay.
like a quarter or something. Yeah.
Like a quarter. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe bigger than that. Maybe double the size of a quarter.
Like silver dollar or something, or like.
Yeah, probably something like that. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. All right. So you get a free massage for your coin.
Uh,
Hey, it's a pinpoint massage.
Hey, it's clever. You see your ability. You see your items, though. It's cool. Also, I should mention, for Renan and for everyone else, just remind you guys, you all do get inspiration in the beginning of every session. So, if you,
Hi.
so just make sure you have that.
You get what?
yeah.
When inspiration is basically free reroll.
Oh,
So
okay.
once per session, basically you get a free reroll, and you maybe get another one if you do something particularly cool. But like normally, standardly you get one.
There's on D&D Beyond. There's a box for inspiration next to all your like wisdom, charisma, all that. So if you check it, you'll see like a little sunrise thing in it.
Yeah.
And when you use it to roll again, you just click that to get rid of it.
And that's once per rest or once per day?
Once per
Once
session.
per session.
Once per like game session. You get to use
Okay.
it once today.
All right. Thanks.
And you could potentially earn it like more, as he said, if you do like really cool things, and he decides to be generous.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, shall we stop mucking about the street and go see what's inside?
Or
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Gordon will head up, check the door to see if it pushes or it pulls, and he'll do the appropriate action.
It seems to push. It seems to work by pushing initially. That is for you.
Hmm.
So
I'll give it a big push.
door swings easily open. No resistance.
Hello, the household!
So inside you see Null and Dull, your best friends. They're hanging out, just waiting for you. They seem to be looking directly at the door essentially as you open it, and they greet you.
I'm gonna say, don't you guys have jobs?
They look at you blankly and say, "This is our job."
No.
So,
Y'all lazy.
sorry, not all of us get to be adventurers, and
Do they still have the mustache, or does one of them
it
still have
does.
the
Null
mustache?
Dustle is the mustache. They seem to not want to get rid of it. Either they like it or they can't get rid of it. Who knows? It could be a number
Probably
of
can't
things.
get rid of it, 'cause we have seen magic ink, even though it doesn't do what it's initially supposed to do. It's still magic ink. It's like magic marker. It's really hard
Exactly.
to get off.
It's like permamarker. It's really tough to get off.
Pretty much.
It's like
It's like
How majestic is the mustache?
Well, that's up to Krivdar.
I mean, that's
how majestic
yeah.
was it?
It-
You made it.
it's like if you're familiar with a 1940s pugilist fighter, it's like very like very pronounced. It's got
Very.
it's got
Well, the handles are
pearl
like.
thingies.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know,
The
like he may
the
have
Teddy
like
Roosevelt kind of thing.
yeah, exactly, or Teddy Roosevelt. Yeah,
Alright,
Yeah.
you see Renan kind of admiring your mustache.
exactly.
All right.
Kind of give you some context, mystery. I gave Krivdar what's basically like this magic pigment, which typically is supposed to like just let you like paint something on a flat surface and it becomes a real thing, like an object. He decided just to paint the mustache on this guy the first moment we met him.
Like you could paint a hole in the wall to make a door and stuff like that.
Yeah, just go Looney Tunes if you wanted to, but he decided to just do a mustache because he thought it was going to be real, and it's just paint on his face.
Yeah.
Not even a real mustache; it's just painted on. It's
Hey,
basically body paint.
It's real to me, damn it.
Yeah, it's real to him now.
Funny.
So yeah, they just greet you and they say, "Well, welcome. Glad to see you made it
Alright.
just fine."
So is this supposed to be where we stay while we're doing this whole competition thing?
Yes, if you wish. This place is currently just one room. You see like a counter essentially with there's not much anything else. There's just like a very blank room. Like it's basically like as if it's like construction site almost. Like you go in, there's like nothing going on. It looks like it's like it's barely usable at all, and it's just blank. There's nothing in there. No hung, no ornaments, no decorations of any kind. Basically a counter and two people in like a 20-foot by 20-foot room. So that's basically it.
Oh.
Now,
Like you didn't even spring for furnishing, you cheap fuck.
so they say, and also I just mentioned that they speak in unison in general. Well, we're waiting for you, and if you wish, we can add rooms as you desire. So, if you wish a room for yourself, just let us know, and we can make it for you. This space is kind of unusual, even though we're in a small building of sorts. We can add to it essentially as if it's like a pocket dimension, and expand as necessary. So if you want a kitchen, you want bedrooms, you want a art room, you want a game room, whatever you'd like, we can add to this place, whatever you prefer.
Can I have an ice cream shop?
Yes, you may.
Thank you very much.
So-
I would like an ice cream shop.
So do you
Thank
see a door? I see basically a door opens. Basically, a door gets created essentially along one of the walls. Like let's say one of the back walls, and basically just you'll see a door, and they say if you go through that door, there'll be an ice cream shop for you.
Great. Thank you very much.
And then we never see Krivdar. Constantly in.
It was trapped the entire time.
Death by fudge.
But the reason we never see him again is he eats so much ice cream he can't get back out through the door.
Yeah.
Right. And,
Like
Oh,
Homer
and-
Simpson.
and the person running the shop is just a guy who looks like Wilford Brimley. Who just kind of gives you like the eye of like I have to keep giving this guy sugar and he shouldn't have it.
Well, for Grimley, oh, eat all this ice cream, you're gonna get diabetes.
Diabetes. That's right.
That's what I was going with. Yeah.
Funny.
All right. I'll describe like a bedroom with sort of a side office or whatever. Nothing fancy, but the
Yeah.
typical mage stuff.
Okay.
I
Desk,
would just have a
bookshelf.
room with like a cot, but like a little workbench for me working on any little project I like to do on the spare time.
Sure.
Nothing fancy.
Gordon's going to request a large open air kitchen where he can
Nice.
effectively
Nice.
cook and set up, but it'll still be in view of like the main sort of lounge area that we've got here currently.
And then I'm gonna
Good.
request. I'm gonna ask them: is it possible to have a outdoors, indoors kind of
Yes.
room?
If you wish to decorate it, or if you wish to have your room with a more appropriate theme for yourself, then yeah, you may have it however you wish.
Even with a starry sky?
It won't be real, let's say, but you may have it.
Real? Oh, disappointed. But then I described to them just kind of like a starry sky, kind of Woody's area, Plainsfield area kind of room. Larger one.
Okay.
Basically, just a room with like a lot of those glow in the dark stickers you'd see on the ceiling. It's in 90s rooms.
Stick fiber optics, but you could do the glowy star stickers.
Okay.
It's got a fan to simulate wind, but they just put like a like leaves over top of it to make it look like it's a bush.
Yep.
You always got the Truman Show.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, a door opens to the right side as you face the inside. It's facing inside the room from the entrance. Yeah, and the door opens and essentially each one of your rooms or 5 rooms is there. Krivdar's has one, but it's not. There's nothing in it yet because he hasn't described it. But everyone else essentially has the room as they described it. And yeah, it's basically a room that seems to be legit. Like it's there. Everything seems to be appropriate. Like it's not like. I mean, it looks everything's work the way they should. I mean, even your starry sky is kind of, like I said, it's a little, you know, on the cheap side, but it still kind of works, you know. So if you want like, if you want to add like a moving star or something, hey, that's up to you. But you have to be more specific or more. You have to wait maybe a little bit to get the animations in place.
No,
Get the upgrade package. Yeah.
Exactly. It requires it's a microtransaction, okay? It costs you some DLC money.
I'm fine with it. Just a little disappointed.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna ask Null and Dull. So obviously this is some sort of pocket dimension inside, but from the outside, is there any way in other than the door? Like, is it possible for the walls to be breached, or does this space not actually exist within, a material structure?
The space, only the main room essentially exists here as a physical, normal structure. The other
Okay.
structures do exist, but they will not show up to the outside world essentially. So
Okay.
this building will look like a regular, standard 1-story gray building, but once you're inside, you'll see the extra space.
Bigger on the inside, basically.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Neat.
So I see you met your friend here, Renan.
Indeed, we came across him right at the tail end of our stint at the library.
Yeah. We didn't expect to add another member to the team, but he seemed promising, and from what we can tell, the next places you'll go will be more difficult, essentially. So we thought he could be a useful ally to you. So
Especially with what's her cat in the picture now, we're gonna need more help we can
what's her?
get.
The Buttercat?
I don't remember- Did she have a name? I don't remember her name.
Yeah, her name was Sensume.
Sume.
Hmm.
Osumi, whatever.
Sushi. There you go.
Yoshimi. All right.
All right.
Guys, I guess it was like Vaden, that was most of a day, like we're probably ready for like an evening's rest or whatever. Is that kind of where we left off, or was that last battle like 10 minutes?
Basically, the last battle was a while, but basically, I'm assuming essentially you basically took a rest after the long rest afterwards, so you can get your level.
Okay.
Well, what's up to you?
Okay.
If you didn't, you can take your level, sleep now, and then gain your level if you want.
Okay.
So either way, it works out.
Okay, yeah, I was just making
Alright.
sure that we covered that.
Let me reset my stuff then.
And Ikris,
Hmm.
do you wear like robes or like what kind of?
Basic clothes, like I don't have armor,
Okay.
or like just trousers and shirt with I don't even think I have a cloak or anything.
Okay.
A shirt, a jacket, and pants. Because my armor is when I cast mage armor or whatever.
I'm
Okay.
glad you're Donald ducking it.
God.
I'm not opposed to
Wow.
a cloak or a robe, but if I look more like anything, I look like an off-duty police officer.
Okay.
Hmm.
So I'm just trying to like figure out like what do I pick for like your like it wouldn't like basically I'm just trying to like find a way to give you that mind sharpener I was talking about earlier. So trying to figure out like what I can use because basically I have to like take out an existing item and just add like the effect to it. So if you had like some kind of robe or some kind of existing piece of armor or something like that, I could just use that.
Well, I carry 2 rocks. They're smooth river stones. One is actually a luck stone, magical item. The other one's just.
Well,
but
basically, I can only do it on a suit of armor or robes.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's one of those silly requirements. I can't just put it like on a ring and suddenly you have the effect. It's basically whatever clothing thing.
Okay, sure. Let's find me some robes.
Well, I think you're wearing robes, aren't you? You're not wearing robes?
Like I said, I was just wearing normal clothes, but sure, wizards wear robes.
Well, I mean, it's up to you. You can wear whatever you want. You can wear the block. You can wear
like when you first made your character, you should have been given just standard equipment, right?
Yeah, they're probably in my backpack somewhere. But sure,
Okay.
I'll put on robes.
if you want. Hey, if you want to wear flare jeans, it's up to you, man.
A little Lando Calrissian cape.
There you go. Yeah.
All right, so. Just trying to figure out how do I give that to somebody, because
Yeah, I'm curious.
I can make it, but it's I'm talking in D&D Beyond. Obviously, Theater of the Mind, I can just give it to him, but
Yeah.
just so he at least knows he has that thing with him.
I'm not sure how that works. Yeah, I don't know. I would just have him put an item there, and then just copy the text section, whatever it is, and there's
send it to game log initially, because that way everybody can see it, and we'll have a.
Okay, there it is. Whenever the creature fails a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on a spell, it can use its reaction to succeed instead of expending 1 charge, and you get 4 charges.
Ooh.
And you
that is
gain
really nice.
and you gain 1d4 charges at dawn.
Yeah. So
And you have to use a reaction. I think it's it does say in the description, but you can only use it during your reaction. So
Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but counter spell.
it's true.
Yeah, that's the
I
problem.
mean,
we
I
could
don't-
put it on either me
Also,
or
just-
Renan, because we both do have concentration stuff. We just don't use it as often as he does.
Right. And
Right.
I had talked to Vaden, when we first started playing, I wasn't really up to date on all the D&D stuff, so I didn't know about feats. So he let me backtrack to, instead of taking ability points, like intelligence.
A stat
oh,
buff,
you used
yeah.
I took a
Warcaster.
feet, so I've got Warcaster, so I have
Oh,
advantage
okay, then
on-
you got
Nice.
advantage on.
So
Okay,
give somebody else that. That's a good
Okay.
idea.
So Gordon or Mystery, sorry, I forget your
Renan. Yeah.
Renan.
Renan.
Yeah.
Renan.
I'll even put his
just-
name on the stream.
Gordon or Renan, whoever wants
There
it.
we go. That's his name. I put it on the stream. Made his graphic.
I guess I'll take it for today, and I can swap out with Renan tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
you just met me, so I don't have. There's a reason to really give it to me.
He trusts you, man. You look very trustworthy.
The thing about
Insight
me
check.
as as a kobold, it's I become very very trusting the moment I know somebody's a part of our group, even if I've only
Okay.
known them for very long. So it's that whole pack mentality.
Exactly.
Yep.
It's you are now instant friend, whether or not I like you as the friend or not. Time will tell.
Okay.
My character has a town constable investigator background. I just rolled the insight check just to get a general sense. Does he seem on the up and up? And I rolled a 24.
Oh,
Nice.
for Renan? Okay. Well, tell him.
Yeah.
Renan, it's up to you.
Yeah.
What,
Yeah.
Are you up
Or you can attempt to contest it. You can roll a deception check.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to see
well-
24.
if you want.
Oh no, my character wouldn't do that. My character is for the one who did the inside check, it's he's basically neutral good. So he's
Okay.
not trying to deceive anyone. He's just trying to kind of get by. And you can see there's a little bit of a. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let me do one deceiving thing. There's something I do. What would I
And
roll here?
I wasn't trying to pick out anything specific. I was just trying to get a general. Do I get a good vibe or a bad?
Yeah, it's
bad
vibe check.
vibe?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, are you trustworthy? Are you good? For the
You've
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
answered. You've answered the question I was looking for with that roll, so you don't have to go in any deception check.
Okay. Yeah.
Save that for
Good.
later. That'll be fun.
Good check. Good check. Good check.
So yeah, so Nell and Dole will be like, all right, I guess is it after you sleep, I guess, or are you guys sleeping now or are you sleeping beforehand?
Oh, before I sleep, I actually joined Gordon, and are you gonna be cooking, Gordon?
actually, you come into the kitchen and you see it's not Gordon cooking, but this for us tall fey creature that's got a blue jacket on, and Gordon's chewing him out over how long it's taking him to prepare the lamb sauce.
He's too lucky, yeah.
Just quietly observe whatever commotion is going on in the kitchen.
Mm.
I yell into the kitchen, "Hey, I have a peanut allergy."
You heard
I'm-
him. Make sure there's
I'm
no
just-
peanuts in this recipe.
Just kidding. I love peanuts.
The intern's already busy dumping it into a trash can.
Oh boy, mistreating your interns.
I have a gluten allergy. Not really, but I just don't want gluten.
There's a cue card out front for when you order. Make sure you fill in any allergies or dislikes beforehand.
I'm just gonna walk around with like a ridiculously large cone, like you know, like in Mario Party where you have to keep stacking the ice cream and stacking it. And I'm just gonna be like, I'm good. Walk with it.
Fair enough, and they have whatever ice cream you want there. So
Kristar doesn't have a bed; he just has an ice cream shop.
yeah,
Exactly. Well, technically, I stay at my dad's place because my dad said I could do that. So
he did. But it's true. If you want to, you can. You can go back to the Feywild whenever you want to and go hang out with the Deladon and see Coral.
exactly.
So where we're at is not like the Feywild anymore. It's like a
No.
It's a big, large pocket dimension with tiny pocket dimensions inside this room.
Yeah.
So it's
Kind of. So the place you're in now is in a pocket dimension. The city of Sigil is in another dimension called Outlands. It's like another whole other dimension. It's kind of like, because then it's considered the center of the universe or something like that, or a center. It's a neutral area, the neutral plane essentially for the most part. It's a little odd, but basically, yeah, it's one of the more neutral planes. Like there's a bunch of planes in the universe essentially that are like are oriented not just to elements but to like alignments. This is one of the neutral ones.
It's Switzerland.
Yes, it's Switzerland of D&D. So yes, you can say that.
Or
But yeah,
Geneva.
it's very neutral oriented. I mean, if you guys want to know more, you can just ask Null and Dull. Basically, yeah, there's a bunch of information you can find out if you want to talk to Null and Dull about like the city or about like the plane of ice you're gonna go or whatever else place you guys want to go to next. And anything else information. But yeah, you can talk to Null and Dull about it.
Dull, do you guys have a map of this city by any chance? Or do you know where we can get one?
Yep. All right. One goes to the counter essentially and opens a drawer and it takes out a map for you. And the map looks suspiciously
It looks
perfect,
just
like
a
the one.
screen.
Yeah, exactly. He points to it. There are 6 wards in the city on the bottom floor. If you want to know more about them, there's a description on them, so you can read it if you want, and I'll post the information in the chat. But because otherwise I'll just be talking to you about it, and there's not much point unless you guys specifically want to know them. But this is the information.
Oh.
It's not really great to read, but whatever. Sorry. Anyways, I'll just save that for now. But yeah, so the 6 wards on the bottom floor, and then on the top floor is where all the portals are to other dimensions. With the will item you have, you may go to any of those elemental planes that is part of the tournament. So
are we on the Hive ward or the Clerk's ward?
you
We're sort
are
of in between.
yes, you are directly in the middle between the clerk ward and the hive ward. So we're gonna kind of open gap between the two. There's no.
Like there's a little black blob that says the garden. Are we near there, sort of? Yeah, okay, I got
Yeah,
you.
you are. Essentially, so you're pretty close to the garden. Yeah.
Okay. Black Book Lane. I like it.
Oh, I see.
Basically, Null and Dull are able to give us, very fancy, like, whatever rooms we want, but they, like, decide to pick the cheapest, yankiest section of the city to house us for this whole
Yes.
ordeal.
Yeah, we're in the magical ghetto.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
The magical
much.
ghetto. That is definitely a rap song.
Probably. But yeah, I mean, for some reason, I mean, that's the building itself is very nondescript, very plain looking.
Yeah.
So
All right, cool.
Like, I'm just slowly getting, like, the impression that it's like, these two guys are like, they're trying to climb the ladder and we're their ticket up.
maybe.
Because they don't have a whole lot to go with, otherwise we wouldn't be smack dab in, the lower to, middle class, section of the city.
They couldn't get high-low
Well,
adventurers, so they
maybe
got you
rent
guys.
prices are just high here.
I mean, just a blank box of a building that they then have to add on stuff magically themselves upon request.
Are we living in Minecraft? Is that what you're saying?
Kind of. Or The Sims.
The bottom drawer of my desk in my office in this place is just filled with Twizzlers.
Okay.
Is that from real life? I'm thinking it's from real life. Okay.
No,
Okay.
it could be, but I do show restraint in real life.
Smart. I mean, otherwise you eat them all, and then you're just like, great, there goes all my weight loss.
Yeah.
Also, Risk will, because I did kind of keep this, like, because it hasn't come up yet, but Risk has like a sweet tooth, so he will from time to time Mission Impossible sneak into Krivdar's room to sneak out ice cream without him knowing.
Well, it's free for everyone.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not trying to
not
prevent you
as
from eating the ice cream.
yeah. So
Where's the fun in that?
Is it a whole ice cream bar? Like I can put
real
like,
life.
yeah, you put
chocolate chips and
there's
brownies and
what
M&Ms
toppings
and
you want. There's ice cream, whatever
Oh,
you want.
that's awesome.
I'm a tiny kobold who's like 3 foot, something, at most. I'm going to sneak in to get ice cream when nobody's looking.
You
Alright.
don't want people to judge you as that it is. You're like, I don't want people to know that I'm an ice cream fiend.
Well, it's not just ice cream; it's just basically sweets in general.
Sure.
He's got a sweet tooth.
Sure.
Hey,
Did
remember,
you
who was the
carry a
one that-
bottle of syrup in your
Were you-
pocket?
were you the one that ate the pies at the windmill of the hag or whatever? Like
Yeah, but that
Oh.
was Seek. That was the
oh,
other
that's
character.
right, that's right. Okay. That's-
To be
Maybe
fair though,
it's-
that wasn't really Seek doing it. That was just me doing it, just to like say, fuck it,
Yeah,
it's
right,
D&D.
right.
We gotta know
I
what's going
forgot you
on. I'll be the
switched
guinea pig.
characters. I forgot you switched characters. Okay. All right, guys. I guess we should plan our next
Like I said,
move.
sweet tooth.
Indeed. I've got something I can prepare for the final fight. You guys remember that Frost Troll heart we picked up? I could probably make us a magical stew to boost us up for when we're ready to do the arena fight. But I'm going to need some local recipes because I've never cooked a troll before. So I'm going to need to head down to the market lane, see what they've got. We should also look into seeing if there's any magical kit we can pick up to make these fights a little easier.
So in this case, I would actually ask, how well do I know the city, since I've been here for a while?
Well, yeah. So basically, you would have a pretty good idea of say this stuff I explained already is or something that's posted there is notable is stuff you would know already about the words, how different the words are. You also know there's a bunch of different landmarks here, so of things that are unusual here. So like this place is one of them. You didn't really know about it though while you're here because at the time it seemed like a regular old building and it wasn't notable to you at all. The top floor, like I said, is the upper floor is called the Rift Realm, and that's where essentially all the portals are. And you couldn't essentially access them for the most part, but that's where all the portals were essentially, and they're guarded essentially by soldiers and all people like that. Otherwise, on this bottom floor, there's a bunch of interesting stuff, but one of the most interesting is called the Great Bazaar in the Market Ward. It's basically a place where you can go to like find almost anything basically in the world. Essentially, you can think about so essentially merchants all over the universe essentially come here to sell their goods and services. So you might find all sorts of crazy shit here essentially that you might not be able to find anywhere else.
All right, so I tell Gordon, I know actually a good place to get some really good ingredients for cheap.
Oh, I always enjoy a discount.
I could definitely look into getting some magic stuff. I can go with you guys if you want to go look at some stuff.
Sure, more some area.
Shopping montage.
Unfortunately,
Shopping episode.
I know it's happening.
5 hours.
How much money do you guys even have?
At the moment, I've got, I believe, 210.
I got so
210,
close to that.
201.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got 301.
Okay, this is after you
30.
guys got the money, right? After you got the money from last.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
make sure you
yeah.
guys- okay.
Right,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like if we pooled everything, we don't have much over maybe like 12 or 13.
Right.
Yeah, it's not.
Rich at all.
Yeah, not yet. But we'll see what happens in the future.
Yep.
Especially if you do more quests and all that other stuff. But yeah, or you find a way to make money.
Mhm.
I would say I would go into town. This would be like something I'm gonna do like over time, to try and like get materials to make a better breastplate than what I had. Like basically like try to get up to like 16 armor class, like that type of creation, like make it
Oh.
on my own time, like multiple sessions kind of thing.
Yeah, so basically, it's equivalent downtime.
Also like buy like smith's tools and stuff like that because I only have like thieves tools and wood carvers tools.
Yeah, you can definitely do that. You can definitely buy Smith's tools easily over there, and for a lot of places. And then if you want to upgrade your breastplate, yeah, like you just yeah.
Because I basically I have like the thing that gives me like enhanced defense, so it gives me a +1 magically with my infusion. I want to like get like one that's just naturally at like 16, just to give it that one extra bump. So that when I put in the boost, it's like 18 instead of where I'm at.
Oh, okay.
But obviously it's going to be too expensive. I want to try and get something like that, so I want to get like materials I can just build in and forge it myself over time.
Sure. Yeah, you could. Artificer, so yeah, you definitely can use your ingenuity and crafting skill. So yeah, Smith's tools are pretty cheap. It's like 20 gold, I think, or something. So just like it can cross it off for you. I'll check it out quickly, but yeah. Smith's tools, 5 feet. Yeah, we'll say 20 gold for now at least until I find something else.
Yeah, it's 20 gold. Yeah.
Cool.
So I'll add that to my thing. Mark off 20 gold, and then also what kind of material would I like? What would be the cost of material? So I can just mark that down for like, obviously like metal. I'm assuming like leather and stuff like that too, just to make the breastplate.
Yeah.
Well,
So
if you want to make the breastplate extra fancy, I do still have the fangs and nails from that troll we killed back in the first session.
that's
Okay.
useful, but I don't think it'll help you specifically for this. You can sell it for stuff if you want to, but I'm not sure if it really help specifically for this purpose. But yeah, we'll say probably like to get the materials essentially do this. You probably got 100 gold to get the extra +1. So nothing too crazy, but yeah, significant amount though.
And 100 gold for materials.
Yeah,
Just
over
call
time.
it.
Yeah. So, or if you want to do it now, you can buy all of it now, and then, or if you want to go,
Yeah, I'm just gonna, like I said, it's gonna be like slowly over time in between. Like we'll just say in between sessions, you can just have me roll whenever you feel like I need to do
yeah,
that.
essentially we'll do is count as like a downtime activity. So if you guys aren't used to downtime activities, basically it's essentially something you do on days where you're not like doing anything particular, like you're not like fighting or anything crazy. It's like kind of a stuff you do, like say between sessions or between like basically if you're gonna rest for a little while, like if you're away from me for a couple of days or something, or if you're on a trip and you have to like travel somewhere, it takes some little time. Basically, in between those, you basically do a downtime activity. Essentially, these can be things like learning skills. You could be, you can make a proficiency in a skill. You could learn something new. You could, like in this case, you could craft something or improve something else, like your artificer.
Yeah.
So if you have ideas, just let me know. We'll figure something out.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. So you guys are going to the Great Bazaar, or are you going somewhere else first?
Great Bazaar initially. If we can't find what we're looking for there, I'll start suggesting other places I think might have like cooking related stuff. But
Okay.
That's a good plan.
also look for some place that's like the equivalent of like a curios or a pawn shop, so you can sell off that extra stuff from the frost troll.
Okay. Okay. Before you go, Nolan will talk to you a bit, just to explain to you a little about the city. That's one point important he might want to know. So, the city is, as I said, it's meant to be neutral. People aren't allowed to, try to take it over or anything like that. There's no worship allowed here of the person who runs this place. That is her name is Lady of Pain. She prevents this place from being a battleground for gods and sorts. So no gods or any of those creatures, deities of any kind, are allowed here. This is to prevent any sense of conflict, essentially. So, as I said, Magic Switzerland. So, basically, they wish to not allow for any conflict, essentially, or hostilities, and those who do cause problems, find their way out or their way to the city of dead, essentially. if they break our laws, there is too much. So, just
Break our laws, we break your knees.
Essentially, yes. They're definitely big on the neutrality thing here. So,
As I say this, I kind of think about the giant hole in the center of the city that goes down like
Yep.
forever.
Yeah, you never know, people are gonna toss down there. So
Yeah.
Not just for the actual trash, it's for the metaphorical trash as well.
yes.
Like the moon door in Game of Thrones.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So I guess you guys go to the market ward.
Let's go shopping.
Damn straight.
Just one second. I have a question. Would I know why in these sports there's a street called Rotten Row?
Rotten Row. Not.
Or what's
I mean,
there?
you're there for a year, right? Something.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends. Like, I mean, it's not a big city, so you probably would travel all of it for the most part. I would assume. It's not.
Also, my okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, well, you go ahead first.
I was gonna say I also have one of my features is Wanderer, so I have excellent memory for maps, geography, recall the general layout of the terrain, settlements,
Okay.
etc.
So with your expert memory, essentially, you'll recall the Rotten Row very well. Basically, essentially, the Ladies' War in general is kind of an odd place. It's a very rich part of the city, but it does have some parts that are a little bit on the city side. It's kind of close to the lower. As you can also tell, it's kind of Rotten Row is right next to the lower ward as well. And basically, essentially, it's almost like an in-between place between between like the rich people essentially and the poor people, the city. And the Rotten Row specifically is called that because essentially it's where some of the more undesirable elements live, and like not so much necessarily poor in this case, but like more shady people essentially. So basically, this is where you find like the people who are like the mafia people, the more like, drug dealers kind of things, like people who have money but they're clearly bad people. So it became like almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like you got named that because of some people were moving in essentially a while ago, and then you kind of stuck. And as it happened, people almost took like pride in it, almost like it's like, oh yeah, we're part of Rotten Row, as if like it's like an inside joke to them, and so they're almost proud of their place.
Yeah, they're basically hood rats, and they take pride in their hood.
Kinda, but they're rich. They're very rich. They're rich, basically the rich side, but they have because they're close to the lower ward, they get access to people who are on the poor side to take advantage of essentially of them. So you would know essentially that they are
Gotcha.
definitely people who are very unethical in general. But
Gotcha.
but because of the neutrality of the city, they're not really stopped or anything. There's laws in the city, but they're not like super strict about things in general. So things that even in other cities that that's something people can get away from, you can get away with. Usually it's not so brazenly. usually it's more kept on the down low in other places. Here it's like, yeah, it's more blunt. But people say bluntly, yeah, that's basically where the shit people live, the shit rich people live. So,
Yeah.
On that
Shopping.
note, Dull and Null, is there any particular area we should avoid? Like rough and
Or
tumble
any
area?
particular laws we should avoid breaking.
Yes.
just the law.
Don't spit on the sidewalk. Is that a bad thing?
I mean, littering is not approved, but generally speaking, the city wants to be kept clean and free of hostility. Those are the main tenets. Otherwise, people can go whatever goes. Essentially, as long as people consent to things, it is considered to be acceptable, even if that consent is possibly coerced. Unless you can prove essentially that's coerced in a clearly, unreasonable fashion, then essentially let anything go for the most part. So it's a very lawful city, but there's
It's
a lot
not
of
a good city.
it's not a good city, and there's a lot of places where the law doesn't really exist essentially. So in those gray areas, people take advantage of that.
So it's Vegas.
Yeah,
Yeah.
magical. Sorry, yes, magical Switzerland, Vegas, Vegas. Okay.
Geneva meets Vegas.
Basically, anything inside of Vegas stays. Basically, like whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. That basically.
Yes, what happens in Sigil happens stays in Sigil. Exactly.
Yeah.
Nothing near the Hoover Dam, though. Nothing.
It's Vegas without the gaudiness.
Yeah, it's
Right.
definitely more nicer end, but not like blaring lights or anything crazy. Not as like on the entertaining side. but just depends on everything, and it's because it's a like a mecca for like people from all over all the universe. Essentially, you see tons of crazy people all from all. Like you see everything from like dragons to like mimics to like tieflings and angels all hanging out near each other. Like, except in most of the places in the world, people that would be enemies and fight to the death essentially are peaceful here. They might not like each other. They might be like friends that go hang out. Some of them will be friends, even if they seem very. But they should be antagonistic. Essentially, they think that by nature they'd be antagonistic. Here, they will not fight each other. Essentially, even though they might, shoot dirty looks at each other or something. But for the most part, they will hang out and tolerate each other. Essentially.
Is there a place in the city that allows you to basically engage in combat, like on a friendly level?
Yeah.
So it's not like violating the law.
Yeah.
So like if you do have a grievance that is going to resort to violence, to ensure that it doesn't spill out into the general public, is there like a safe zone for that type of conflict?
Essentially, yeah. You basically first you go to the Petitioner Square, which is the northeast side, right to the left below the Rotten Row, and you talk to them and say, "Hey, I want to fight this guy. I want an official duel, essentially." And then you can go to the essentially have their own little arena here.
Basically having a duel. That's what I was trying.
Yep. Basically, then you can go to the arena essentially and essentially do that, and it basically give you a private space essentially. They have some events too, for people audiences, just kind of the other kind of similar to the arena you face in the Feywild. Every city you're going to go to, at least in elemental campaigns, and also Sigil is going to have their own specifically arena place. Since that's
it's not that you can't fight your worst enemy. It's just you have to go through proper channels and get it approved.
Yes, it has to be lawful.
You need a permit.
Exactly.
Basically, yeah. There you
there's
go.
There's a bureaucratic element to a lot of things here.
Yeah. It's that Futurama bureaucrat kind of thing.
Yes.
Is there any issues with self-defense if somebody decides not to follow the law and tries to jump you in an alley, for example?
Yeah, you can defend yourself. Essentially, they'll come in afterwards and they'll basically do they'll do the equivalent of zone of truth on you guys and make sure people are telling the truth. And if people don't accept the golden truth, essentially they try to pass or something, they will know essentially and say, okay, well, you're not submitting to the zone of truth, and so if you don't submit to the zone of truth, we're going to assume you're guilty. So basically,
Gotcha.
They are pretty big on and making sure that people do follow. Even if they if you have to defend yourself, you defend yourself and stuff like that. But they will check later. They'll probably take everyone to a jail, essentially temporarily at least, and sort it out. But you can defend yourself. You can you can protect yourself, and also there are guards if necessary. But for the most part, you don't see a lot of guards in the city. It's kind of interesting. A lot of places that are dangerous, but in a place like this, you would think would be a hotbed of activity, a hotbed of people being pissed off each other and being a lot of anger eruptions, stuff like that. People lose their temper because of all the different cultures that are here. It doesn't really seem to be present as much. People walk around the city because it's fairly quiet, fairly relaxed.
And me learning my lesson from last time
Was about to mention that.
I'm going as I'm doing my own little mini shopping thing for all the stuff I was getting by myself. When I hear about Petitioner Square and all that stuff, I'm guessing that's where the guards main headquarters kind of is. That's where the city county courthouse kind of thing, if you will.
Yes.
So I would go there and just basically ask them hey, I'm a bounty hunter by trade. If you need my service for anything, if there's anybody who does stuff and you can't get them, you can talk to me and I can help you find them.
Yep.
I'm good at that.
Yep.
So,
kind of.
help set myself up for some future work as a side gig.
Sure. In that case, specifically the bounty, so Petitioner Square was more for certain official business like that, for other official business, but there is stuff like that in the Clerk's Ward. Clerk's Ward, you'll see there's a place called Hall of something like that, Hall Records, I think it is, or not Hall Records, some one of the other ones. I forgot where it is right now, but there's a place in the Clerk's Ward essentially where they have essentially quests, equivalent quests, or they have essentially they have things, or basically equivalent of Ventures League, and or a bounty board. So they have stuff like that because it's more like the middle class people live there, and it's it's basically more people. So you can get. Yeah.
So probably as I'm coming back, I can probably see the Hall of Records. If I took the long way around.
Yeah, because
we're kind of in.
Yeah, because the market ward's northwest of you, so basically you'd be going from from here all up here, depending on what path you go up here, and then you can go back all the way back. You can go to the one, go to basically into that place.
Okay. Oh. I probably find the Hall of Records, but we can get to that as soon as we get to everybody else's thing.
Sure. Okay. All right.
So the two main things on Gordon's list, one is finding a cookbook for unusual creatures, trolls or like elementals or things of that nature. You wouldn't typically run into that much in the material plane. And the second is finding a place to pawn off the extra bits that we got from the frost troll last time.
Okay, so you're trying to sell like your basically dead
Yeah,
animal, dead
like
creatures,
cool.
body parts.
Yeah, effectively, it's we got the troll fangs and nails, and I forget if we, because it's not in my inventory, I forget if we skinned it as well, or if we just focused on the primary stuff.
I don't remember. I know you got a heart, and you got like some
Yeah,
like
like fangs
didn't
and
you cook-
nails and stuff.
Didn't you cook the heart already?
No,
that something
we put it in your bag of cooling. Or bag of holding.
by holding cooling. Like
yeah.
like I don't think you have
Yeah,
magic.
because that does exist, but I don't have that,
Mhm.
and I think I forgot to write it down.
Yeah, I'm keeping the Frost Troll Heart in my inventory selection, so.
Okay, it's at least written down in your thing. So
Yeah.
we'll just pretend it's in my thing, but okay.
Oh, okay.
Fair enough. Yeah, whatever. Basically, you can say whatever was in your inventories. Yeah, I assume in general you guys put your stuff in bag of holding unless it's like personal, or you're wearing it. So that's up to you guys about that stuff. But yeah,
Just remember, it's not like a 500-pound limit, so I can't have everything.
But yeah, you
We'll,
both
we'll
carry
just we'll just say if we couldn't put it in the bag, we'll just like take our essentials with us in the bag, but the rest just stays at our place.
Sure.
Yeah, you can
'Cause I'm not gonna take my forge stuff with me.
Yeah.
Like, you like
Yeah.
forging like when you're bored.
Carrying the anvil around with him while he's backpacking through town.
I mean, I could in the bag of holding. I mean, it's only like 8 pounds worth of stuff, but I'm assuming it's just like hammers and like the actual tool. But like I would need like an actual forge and
Yeah,
pillows and all that
that's
stuff
true.
to like sit at.
Sure. Fair enough. Yeah, you put to have that in general. You want to have a good place for most places because they're not going to say, "Hey, just walk in and like use our blacksmithing areas, like or whatever, or forging areas." Yeah. So.
No.
All right.
But I would probably also tell Nullendale, like, when I mean like workbench, it's like it's basically a forge, woodworking bench, basically a blacksmith shop almost. Armored blacksmithing kind of shop. So
Good. Fair enough. All right.
rewinding that back to that moment when we first were describing things.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. So as you go to the market where grapes are, essentially you try to sell things. I guess we'll start with yours first. Gordon. So Gordon, you're trying to sell your stuff. You see this merchant, and you see you're hawking your stuff, and you're trying to find someone to sell your stuff. You see a merchant look over to you and kind of like wave you over. Essentially, he seems to have like a robe, essentially, and like wear a cloak and a robe, and seems to be on the sneaky side. Looks like a cat creature, and he basically just waves off to you. Yes. And then he's like, "Hey, sir, come over here."
Can I help you, good sir?
Yes. I see that you have you're selling some products, sir. What do they seem to be?
Yes. Are you familiar with frost trolls?
Yes, many creatures. Fast trolls is one of them. You wish you said?
These are a full set of teeth and nails from one.
Ah, very nice. He starts rubbing his hands in glee. Very nice. And he opens up his cloak, and you see a bunch of like stuff on it, like basically a bunch of other body parts of other animals, like stuff like you see like right some a little bit of, like some blood of some creatures you don't know what it is in vials. You see like scales. You see like a little bit mini wings essentially. You see like spines and like all sorts of other weird things. It's all like essentially stitched into his like basically attached to like his cloak essentially as he like opens it up.
Mm.
It's like, do you wish to trade, or you want to sell?
Perception, or do you want a different thing for figuring out like what these parts are?
Basically, it depends if you're touching
like-
it. If you're
So
touching
like
it.
an Arcana check, or
Oh yeah, you could do architecture if you want to just like sense the magical nature essentially of it. Otherwise, it's basically investigation for like touching it essentially, or like perception for looking at it.
I'll do perception just for looking at because I'm much better at perception.
Sure, fair enough.
so 19 in Arcana in case anything seems like a really cool spell.
19 on perception.
Okay. Also, just to make sure, you guys all together?
I think everybody except for our
least three of
kobolds
us were.
in the group. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kribdar, were you
Yeah.
coming shopping or were you eating ice cream?
Oh,
Say that again.
I was excited for the shopping montage, so I'm with you.
Cool. All right,
Okay.
cool.
Someone asked me a question. I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, I was asking to see if everyone's together or not.
Yeah,
For the
I'm with them.
shopping. So, okay, so everyone's shopping together. Got it. Okay.
Basically, Risk is the only one not in the party.
Okay. You got it. All right. So yeah, and you're the one with the highest by far perception. Is that okay? Basically? All right. Cool. All right. But yeah, 19 is really good. So yeah, you'll notice, especially with the. Did you do Arcane check? You did. You actually both did 19. So 19. So we'll do the Arcane check here. Arcane check first. A lot of things are magical in nature here. You see a sense of it, like a lot of it. It's not as potent as it might be because it's faded since the creatures are dead, to some degree. But like they still seem relatively fresh, which might be concerning depending on how you feel about that. But the materials seem fairly potent. Like you see, like you sense such a good amount of magic from them. Especially for one of the blood vials. You're not sure what it's in it, but it's like a green vial, and it's the strongest. Seems like the strongest, has the strongest emanation of energy. Perception check, Gordon. Yeah, you look at, you see a bunch of stuff. I don't know how much you know about these. You basically you see a bunch of parts of creatures that you may or may not know. Like I said, some of it, like he doesn't tell you what they are exactly yet. He says that he has a bunch of random stuff, the ones I mentioned. But he just says he kind of shows you the way they look. You can't really tell that much about them, like because they're all like separated like the way they are. Like there's no like labels on them essentially. So you can ask him what they are, but like otherwise, by just looking at them, you can tell like you couldn't tell that much. Essentially, since some things are clearly blood, some things are clearly like wings, some are clearly like stuff like that. Like some are sort of like spines and like fangs and like other body parts of creatures. You might recognize some of them being from like draconic creatures, some of them from essentially what is it called?
Yes, I can tell basically like the general animal it came from, but not specific.
Yeah, exactly. So you can tell like the more general, broad nature of the creature, but you couldn't tell like specific. Like can't tell like this is like a blue dragon or something. You just know, oh, it's trunk, it's away. It could be a worm, or it could be a dragon, or it could be something else like that. Yeah. So it's a good roll, but yeah, it's still hard to tell.
Yeah.
Just from appearance.
Gordon's a little bit interested in the blood, so he'll point to like say 3 of the vials and say, "What creatures were these from?"
All right, so we'll say yeah. So yes, we'll see. There's the 3 vials he has on him. One is green, one is purple, and one is yellow. So the yellow one he'll say is from a snake. He's like, yes, this yellow one here is from a snake creature. It is I couldn't identify what it was, but it was quite powerful, and it had the ability to like almost petrify essentially. It might be similar to like a basilisk essentially. We're not 100% sure. We cannot necessarily verify the authenticity of the animal those creature kills. I'm not the one who kills these things. I am just a merchant, so I cannot tell you 100% sure. But that is what I can tell you. Perhaps you could find someone else who could more ascertain what the nature of it is. But if you get it, you can either yourself. You can do like a nature check or a survival check to like get more of a better knowledge of it. But for now, at least that's what you see. And then the purple one essentially is going to be like this creature. This one's from like essentially like a. It's like an aberration of sorts. Like you've heard of the beholders and the sorts. It is like that. It's not necessarily a beholder itself. I think this is from like perhaps a flayer of some kind. The mind flayers, the like illitids, those kind of creatures. It may have been from one of them. That's what I believe, at least. And then the green one. The green one is from like this kind of like plant. Actually, it's not from a creature necessarily. The plant creature. It was a creature initially, but it's kind of like a plant creature hybrid. I didn't really know what it was. I basically bought this from someone else essentially, and it was very odd. I would not know what properties it has, so I cannot tell you too much about this beyond this.
Would I know from nature?
Yeah, you can try a nature check. You have a high nature, right? So you can
What would I roll here?
Just nature. Basically, nature or survival, whichever you want.
Okay, I did nature. 15.
Yeah, is that your better one? Okay. Okay, so yeah.
+5, yeah, that's pretty good.
No,
Okay,
survival was my better one.
Okay, just roll. Then just say, you don't have to roll again. You just pick whatever plus was and add to that. What's your plus for survival?
Okay, then that was 18 then.
All right, cool. 18. 18 is quite good again. And since you have a better idea of nature stuff, because of your domain essentially, he's essentially well, all in hell if you want
Nature
to.
cleric.
Damn it, Bill. But
Sorry.
anyways, so basically because of your subclass, essentially, you have a better knowledge, and he'll let you touch essentially the bottle and get a better look at it, and you can tell this is from a special kind of plant creature. Essentially, it's basically like a creature that was awakened. So like most plants are not intelligent. They're just kind of there and they do their thing, but they're alive in some sense, but they don't have like a brain. They're not sapient. They're not intelligent. But this green substance appears to be coming from like a plant that was awakened, that was brought to life essentially and given intelligence, and then later killed. You're not sure exactly what it is. Exactly, you know about it more than it used to be, but basically you can tell that it's a special magically empowered plant essentially that used to be a normal plant, and you can tell it came from essentially from a tree. That's basically all you would know.
I would like to do a sleight of hand, if I may.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So while he's investigating this with his nature check, right?
Sure. Yep.
I would like to swap it out of his hand. You know, like I guess a facsimile of something that looks similar to it with the original one.
Okay, so you have a great.
You're going to walk up to him, swap it out of his hand as if you weren't there.
No, I'm just saying like casually. You know, like for example, you know how there's up close magic. Have you ever seen up close magic before?
Yeah, if you're like a slide, you can do crazy stuff. Yeah.
So that's basically what I'm doing.
You're like, can I see that? And then when you're looking, you're switching it, that kind of
Exactly.
Yeah, he's doing a swap.
Obviously,
Because the hand is
Obviously not
quicker than the
there.
eye. Usually,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So should I roll sleight of hand then?
Yep, you roll
Yeah.
slide. I will roll perception.
just out of curiosity, though, I know this is from like a different campaign, quote unquote.
Oh yeah, his
He's
Still
curse.
technically cursed.
What's that?
He was cursed for sure, but I'm basically assuming for now he's not. Basically, because he's out of the realm, essentially, he's not cursed. But yeah, he was cursed in another campaign for stealing.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm aware of that. But this is a different campaign. I'm curious.
That's why I was like bringing it up. It's like does that carry over? So if it doesn't, it doesn't.
So I got a 15.
Fair
for
enough.
sleight of hand.
Let me see. I will roll. Let me verify this. Something to do. Cool. I will do my roll. I rolled. Forgot to do 1d20. Oh no.
I win.
So
It's either a nat 20 or it's a nat 1.
So as you go to swipe it, you start pulling it away essentially, and doing your swap. So as you're about to swap to the other one, his hand comes out and grabs you, his right hand, because his left hand was opening the cloak, and right hand grabs your hand's like, "Sir, what are you doing? You seem to be taking this potion. You haven't bought it yet."
Taking it. I'm just inspecting it. I have no idea what you're doing. We're doing a nature check. I was like, hey, let me check it out. That's all I was
You
doing.
may touch, but not keep until you buy.
Hey, it's not in my pocket. It's still in my hand. See?
He takes it back from you. He starts staring at you. He's like, "Your friend, sir, might tell your friend here to be less unethical, essentially, because merchants might appreciate trying to steal from them. Just saying."
He's a little bit odd. We think he got dropped on his head once as a child. Don't mind him. Are you interested in trading these things and claws for that green vial?
One day I'll just see the bounty board with Krivdar's.
Yeah.
Yes!
Your time has come.
Probably.
Anyway.
And you'll just be like, Krivdar, let's go to the casino. Come with me.
Krivdar, let's go to the back alley.
Let's go to Rotten Row.
Exactly. Krivdar, can you come to me in Fifth Square and we'll do a duel for fun,
Yeah. Or I'll basically go Goodfellas on. It's like, hey, you're coming to this building, and then make sure you go in first, and I'll come up behind with the gun cocked.
Everyone
Walk
loves
in, there's
Krivdar.
just plastic, tarp or whatever all on the floor. Why is that?
Do you have a dog? No, Alan. That's from American Psycho. I'm just throwing it out there.
Anyway,
All right, so he's like, Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can trade. Let's see. I will trade this vial, the green one here, for let's say about how many things you have? How many like fingernails? You have all set tails, I guess.
Yeah, we basically pruned off the claws and the teeth out of it.
Okay, so claws. You got 5 claws. Same claws, really. Well, that counting feet. You can guess feet have claws too, really.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. No, trolls don't have ice or claws for feet. They have claws for hands. All right. Actually, even they don't have claws in their hands, really. Trolls really have. They have like sharpened fingers.
They've got nails. But
Yeah, sure.
Nails
Okay,
and
so
teeth.
we'll just go with the fingernails, we'll say, and we'll say use some teeth. So fangs. So okay, so with the, I don't want to go like 30 teeth. Just dump a bunch of like dentures or like yeah.
To be
So
fair, though, these would be pretty big fangs, though.
yeah, they would.
Yeah.
They would be. So yeah, so let's say go with the 4 big fangs, and like 10 claws. So all right. I will sell you. Let's say. Also, I want you to do a check for persuasion.
Oh.
And he'll do checks as well. He'll say for now. He'll say, I give you 10. I'll give you 1 fang, and or sorry, 2 fangs, and 5 nails for the green vial. So they get.
Relatively decent for a +1.
All right.
Can I just do an insight check to see if that seems fair?
Sure. I mean,
I should have done that because I had really good insight, but do it.
that's fine. Yeah, he'll do it for you.
11.
Okay. Well, we will notice that it seems suspicious to you, like you don't know that much about like the trade of goods. But we can tell by his demeanor, his body language, such that he's not super comfortable. Like his confidence isn't showing as much as it did before, and he's a little uncomfortable. So you see that he's kind of like overdoing essentially, and trying to overcharge essentially. So essentially, you see that's not a great deal, but
Also, I kind of want to step in and say, come on, because I kind of know the prices around the area.
yeah, you would have the best ideas because you've been here and you've probably seen this guy around a bunch of times. Maybe you may or may not talk to him. I don't know if you talked to him, but like that's up to you. But like you've definitely seen this guy around. He's a regular in the area.
So I would haggle with him just to say, you can make it a little bit better, please.
Like, come on, for that many fangs and teeth and claws, you could get all 3 of those vials from me.
Yeah, all ganging up on me now. I'm just one merchant trying to make a living, trying to put food on the table for my kids. But all right. How about this? I will.
I was there, I'd be like, insight check, does he have kids? I'm not there.
Hey, if you want, you can do it. Go for it.
I run
Yeah,
not
I'm
there,
going
though. I'm not
inside
there.
the
You're
kid.
not there. Yeah.
I'm meta pigeoning this moment.
I rummage in my backpack and give him some beef jerky.
See what he gets.
16 to check his family history.
God. Well, you don't know exactly, but you can tell his voice doesn't have a conviction it should have essentially. So you can tell he's definitely fibbing to some extent. You don't know how much, but you definitely know he's not telling the truth to a good
Your
extent.
kids don't eat that much.
Kids are on a diet, okay,
They
they're
have
fat.
heart attack and they like it.
A kid ate too much early on in life, and now they have diabetes. So
Don't blame me.
D&D Wolfer Brimley's just like around the corner, just like, I told you.
this merchant had got the kids I too many times as a kid, and now they're just overwhelmed. They're fat, and they've been eating ice cream all day, all the times, and now they're just they got the diabetes. So it happens.
Daddy doesn't love me, he only gets me vanilla.
All right. So okay, how about just 1 fang and 3 claws? Is that right?
I'll give you 2 fangs and 6 claws for all the vials.
What? 2 fangs and 6 claws. That's a lot. That is a strong deal. This one is good. The green one is good for sure. It's fine. This other one, this purple one, is probably fine. The other one is, as I said, it could be powerful if it's actually from a basilisk. Those are quite dangerous to fight, and having petrifying properties is a little bit rare. So perhaps can we do it with whatever. It's fine. I like you. You guys are. You fight your friend here trying to steal from me. Clearly.
Hey, I was just investigating it. I don't know what you're doing. No need to cast aspersions like that.
Sure about that shit. Hey, I've been around, okay? I think all sorts of shit.
It wasn't in my pocket. It was in my hand.
Indeed it
I'm just
was. It was like, help friend the
On
vendor.
your way to your pocket.
If you have
Leave
your way.
hand on its way to your pocket.
Anyways, I will go with your deal. Is that acceptable to you? Perhaps now that you buy this, you're happy, you love it, you will say good things about me, or you'll come back.
And I will come back, yes.
So, I think I get a repeat customer. So it's all work out. So you give me six fangs and two fangs and 6 claws, right?
That's the deal.
All right. He puts his hand out, shake your hand, essentially. You see, like he's got basically very much a cat eye. He seems to be a tabaxi, essentially. Very shady tabaxi, but yeah.
Gordon will put the 2 fangs into your hands and then the 6 claws. But he won't shake the hand.
All right. I guess fine. Everyone has personal space issues. I got that. And he keeps the stuff from you essentially and takes the vials off one by one. You see that the vials are all like they're not they were attached, but they were like attached in a way that were not as easy to like. It wasn't clear how they were attached by because it seemed like odd, like how were these potions just attached to this cloak. But you see that there was like a hidden kind of like part of
There's like
the
a
potion.
snap clip on it or something, yeah.
There's actually like a hole in like where the basically in the bottle essentially on the top where there's a hole essentially, and that's where the clip essentially goes. The metal like essentially kind of prong or like a needle essentially going through it that kind of keeps it still.
Oh, okay.
So he slides off those, kind of like think of it kind of like you go to the store and you go to pick up like chips or something, or it's like on one of those like metal prongs that are like facing up, like they're like curved straight and they go up a little bit. To prevent you from pulling him like horizontally, you have to like pull up vertically a little bit to get it off, stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, he pulls them all 3 off and he hands it to you. So alright, sounds good to me. Can I ask your name?
Gordon Flamsy.
Gordon Flamsy. Nice to meet you, acquaintance. My name is Ligus. Ligus. So, I hope to see you soon. Or don't see my friend wants to find anything else from me.
We'll tell all our other friend about you.
Oh. He seems a little disappointed. He's like, God. People don't have, aren't very good customers, so we'll see. He's a little disappointed by that because all right, hopefully they're rich. But thank you for the business. And he starts looking at the other customers to like try to look see who he needs. He looking around for like has like a bunch of stuff they're looking for sell or barter essentially.
Just before we leave, my owl will kind of land on like his shoulder and just kind of look in his face, and then fly away. That's it. That's all he does.
Okay. As the owl lands on him, he looks back. He looks at the bird as well, and he's like, "Oh, it's an owl." He tries to pet the owl. How does your owl respond?
Just kind of turns his head like, "What are you doing?" But then he takes off. He was only going to just land for like a second, look at him, and leave.
Okay.
So he wasn't going to like hang out there.
Okay, so he tries to pet the owl, and he's like, and then the bird leaves before he pet him. He's like, and he looks a bit more disappointed. Like,
I wanted to pet the birdie.
Yes.
Birds are like, no.
All right, so by force this guy to not allow him to pet your bird, I think you're gonna go to your arm to change to chaotic evil. Seems appropriate to me.
No, that'd be if the bird just flew by and shat on him.
Yeah.
That thought literally crossed my mind. No, the owl was just gonna it was just a real quick land.
Yeah,
look,
I know.
That's what my plan was. There
Sure.
wouldn't have been much time.
Yeah, fair enough. All right.
I mean, he has a psychic connection to tell the bird to do stuff, but the bird can still act independently. For
Yeah,
that
yeah.
time.
Yes.
Yep.
So really, the bird is chaotic.
I don't know what alignments are.
Just the bird, yes.
Sure.
Wait, Chris, did you just basically give the shopkeeper the bird?
No.
Metaphorically?
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. The bird does a backflip on him, like flip the bird.
You see one outstretched claw pointing up.
Flies by and does like a barrel roll right in front of his face.
That's right.
No, but I wish I'd have thought of that. That's what.
You had the bird, flip him the bird.
All right. What do you guys want to do now?
So while we're around here, is there any other like Arcana type shops?
Oh, yeah.
Anything interesting? Curio shops?
There are
I don't have any money, but we can look around.
There's
Oops,
tons. If you
keep
want to
going by.
shopping, there's like tons of shops of all sorts. Like people selling magic items of like if we're powerful people people selling like swords and other like weapons of all types. Spears, bows, crossbows. Like some of their high end stuff, some of their low end. There's just people selling like some of them. The vendors change a lot too. Like some of the vendors are like kind of out open, kind of like this guy who's kind of like a guy by himself with like a small booth or have a booth. Some of them are like this guy where they have like their items on them. They're carrying their pockets or carrying in their cloak. Some people have like almost like a shop essentially. It's not permanent shop, but it's like a shop that has wheels essentially, like kind of like a wheelbarrow shop, and kind of like a cart almost with but like much more fancy essentially, and looks really like on the high end, like very well. That has like beautiful drapes, lovely looking lovely looking entrance essentially. Like they're not building necessarily, but the models will be some almost like equivalent of like a taco truck where they're selling food essentially. So they're just like selling food essentially on the way, So all sorts of foods of all sorts of types. Again, you can find pretty much anything here for the most part. So if you have any delicacies or whatever you're interested in, you can probably find them here.
Is there a forge I could go to? Like a guy who could like break down items and then make new items, or no?
Yes, not in the Market War specifically, but next year this Market War is a place called the Guildhall War. That's where people can forge things in general. It's a place where people can like, deal with more like constructionist things, crafting, stuff like that. So that's where you see things in general for like stuff like that. So if you wish to craft something, or if you wish to talk to someone about crafting, that's where you want to
Just
go.
FYI, your friend Risk here is a
Artificer, yeah.
blacksmith,
Yeah.
artificer.
Yeah, he can do all this shit for
Do
you.
that shit.
Well, if he wants to do it, that's fine. Sure.
Just saying.
Yeah, I mean he's an artificer. He can do it. That's one of the cool
Just
things about him.
pistols. I basically can make shit, and sometimes I can make them magical.
Okay. Because I was thinking of breaking down one item and then making a new item out of said broken item.
I'd be happy to try.
Okay. So I would say, if you're up for the task, I would like to.
What are you breaking down?
Well, I figured I would break down the dagger of venom, right?
Oh.
Okay.
And then I would try and make bolts out of it, like crossbow.
Crossbow bolts, yeah.
Yeah, but they're poisoned crossbow bolts.
Right.
So that's what I would. So I would like you to break down the dagger of venom, and then make it the dagger of crossbow bolts. You know what I mean?
probably have to make a bunch of checks to do that because one, I would have to like find out because I'm guessing this is a magic weapon, right?
Yeah.
Dagger Venom's magic, so you would lose it by breaking it up. Yeah.
Right. So I have to do an Arcana check to see if I can find a way to break down the metal while still retaining the magical effect without losing it.
Exactly.
Which would be a
So-
difficult thing.
If you want to,
Or
Am I present
go
for
ahead,
this
Bane.
conversation? Is Zechariah nearby
Yeah.
when you guys are talking about this? Okay,
Mhm.
I will mention to Krivdar that I have a spell that I can touch your quiver of arrows, and for the next hour, each one that hits an opponent will actually do extra fire damage to them.
Oh, so you're saying it's not a good idea to break down a magical item?
No, I wouldn't recommend
typically
it.
not.
Because if you
Okay.
just want me just take a dagger and just melt it down and make it into bolts for your crossbow or whatever, I could do that no problem. But you're asking me to basically melt down a magical weapon without losing the magical effect. Because typically in D&D, if you break a magical item, yeah, you could reforge the item into something else, but the magical effect that was enchanted on it could be lost.
Yeah.
Okay, so never mind.
well,
I'm not too sure. That's why I asked these questions.
Well,
Thank you very much.
I'd be happy to try if the DM can figure out,
so what
take
you
a
do
way
what,
for me to do it.
what I would allow it, I think would be good. It would make it fair and also to make it less, not so you don't lose too much. Is like basically what you do is I'll let you basically convert your dagger venom to like basically like a crossbow venom. So basically your shots in general, instead of having your bolts, anything you shoot with a crossbow essentially will have the venom property essentially.
That seems fair.
So the way you can
yeah,
convert it.
find a way to
Yeah,
take
you
the
basically
dagger
like
and
trade in
incorporate
the
it.
market kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could do that.
All right,
So-
Even though it's not built into the rules, would I, as an artificer, find a way to take an enchantment and shift it to another item? Is that something that's possible?
Yeah, I think that'll be fair as long as it's like as long as the or does it have already like basically if you want to shift it to something that's not magic already, then you can definitely do that. If it's magic already and you want to like stack enchantments, it might be harder depending on what the enchantment is.
Right, but basically take the venom, the
Property.
poison venom property of the dagger and shift it to his crossbow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you could do that.
I-
That seems reasonable to me at least. So I would be
That'd
fine with
probably
that.
be like a what? That'd probably be like what, an Arcana and a Smith tools check. Just so I
Yeah.
know how to do that.
Basically, yeah, it'd be you do that. Basically, you do like a basic equivalent like of your downtime activity, essentially like similar to that, or you could just spend like
Yeah.
you could do that. It won't be super easy, but like it won't be the most difficult thing because it's the same property. You're not really making enhancing it, you're not making it
'cause-
worse. Just
Right.
so
Which also, now that I'm thinking about it, I would pretty much just want to try to take my own breastplate when I'm doing my downtime stuff on that whole thing I was talking about,
Sure.
and just
of course.
improve the one I have rather than build something from scratch, because that would be way more
Okay.
challenging and time
Just an
consuming.
idea out there. We don't have to.
No, I'd be happy to try it. I mean,
yeah, go for
basically,
it.
you use your crossbow more than you use your daggers anyway, so
Yeah, so
No.
like, yeah, I'm definitely good with all this. So yeah, just like I said, we'll do this, and yeah, I mean, if you are artificers book, you definitely it's stuff against stuff that people should, I feel like in general should take advantage of. Artificers are cool for this kind of stuff, so it makes
Because so
sense.
far, all I've been able to do is just use my magic pistol, which is like, it's cool. It's just a built-in feature of the thing, but I don't get to like stretch the artificer muscles.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, you got a cannon, but the cannon's
Right.
still like yeah, like there's more stuff you can do. For also, if you know, but you can do like you have something called, I forgot what it's called, but you basically can create like a magic item that essentially does certain things, very small magical effects. Like it can create sounds. It can like
Oh yeah,
think
yeah.
creative-
That's like the artificer infusion kind of thing. I can make like up to a, what is it like? Yeah, here it is. Some infusion specified minimum. Yeah. But yeah, I can basically create a bunch of these things like per day, and they're like infinite.
yeah.
Like
There's
you said, it's like, or no, it's like it's 4 of them at a time. It's yeah. I basically can make a little light thing up to like 6-second long recorded message.
Yeah,
something
exactly,
that makes Order nonverbal sound. You know, real like situational things.
yeah. So but yeah. This sounds all fair. So yeah, we could do that for sure. Just on downtime. So we'll do that.
Yeah.
You just let me know which one you're gonna do, what order essentially, and then we'll do some rolls
Yeah.
and we'll do it. All right.
Throughout all the shopping, I'm looking for something that gives me better armor class, so whether that be like a ring of protection, cloak of protection, and I almost certainly don't have anywhere near the cash for it. But I'd like to see if they're available, find
Okay.
out what I need, and then start working towards that.
Okay.
Or maybe work out a deal to trade for it and like do a task to get it back.
Yeah. Okay.
Or a payment plan.
Yeah,
Right.
it's tough because most things that give armor class are armor, but there are a few things that do give armor that are like one of them is
Like
bracers
ring of
of-
protection, cloak of protection, stuff like that.
ring of protection, cloak of protection. Also, this thing called braces of defense. Braces of defense. If you're unarmored, gives you a +2 to defense, or AC essentially. Sorry.
Yeah, the
Remember,
problem
right,
with that is
wizards-
with mage armor, I basically have bracers anytime I cast a spell. That's why I was looking for something else that stacks with that.
Does not
If
stack
I
with it?
remember right. Like
I don't think
wizards
so.
can't wear armor, can they?
No,
They
they
could,
can't
but
wear
they just get disadvantages
By
and stuff.
default, yeah. But by default they don't have armor, or by default they don't have proficiency in armor. But I think so. Don't braces defense stack with mage armor? I thought braces.
Let me
Do
see.
they? I guess I haven't looked at. I thought they just gave you a specific, like braces of defense give you armor class 12 or 14 or what. Haven't looked into it in a while.
Let me check. I'll quickly. I don't recall. I think.
You guys got to remember, half of my
Um,
D&D knowledge is from AD&D back in 1979.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And mage armor is like 13 plus dex is what that
Right.
spell does.
So I'm 15 with mage armor, and then if I use a shield reaction, I can get to 20 situationally.
Right.
So
Oh, so they do stack.
they do.
Yeah, apparently they do. That's according to Jerry Crawford. So hopefully he's like the roles are better guy for D&D. So yeah.
So mage armor basically ups your base
Oh.
AC of like whatever it is, and then any additional equipment can up that.
Yeah, it's because braces of defense
Yeah.
aren't armor. Like they're like
Okay.
it's
Right,
weird.
they're just like a magical item that you probably like a
You juice
Oh my
up,
God.
yeah.
Yeah, increases
Yeah.
increases AC, but it's not armor. Even though it's a bracer, it's considered more
Yeah.
like a. Yeah, it's kind of strange. But basically, yeah, it's
Yeah.
that's
to,
why.
It's
attune
basically
to
plus
that.
2 to armor, whereas like a ring of protection is plus two like armor and saving throws. I didn't
Well,
realize that. Like again, back when I played, there was braces of defense armor class 7 or 8 or 9. Of course, armor class scales were all differently. So
Right.
Yeah,
in that
Dago.
case,
Holy
it
crap.
would be great. Yeah. Oh, guys. There's my D12 from my green box set from like 40 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, okay, so yeah, braces of defense or ring of protection or cloak of protection, anything like that I'd be looking for.
Okay.
And
I mean, to be fair though, I'm also looking or side work besides the tournament stuff, so could pretty much
Mhm.
earn some extra coin to help pay for things like that.
Yeah, and I guess when we were splitting up, if you were talking about that, I would have been like, yeah, find us some quests.
Yeah,
Sure.
basically that's
Yeah.
Let's see. Now look.
We don't want to do anything twice though, so no requests.
Ah,
Oh boy, got it.
All right.
No, it's always good. I just got a quick look at this. Let's see.
instead of having to break down the item, maybe I could go to like what do they call it, like a weapons store, and see if they want to trade, possibly.
well, basically instead of like breaking down, I'm shifting the magical effect from the item to your crossbow, which is
Oh,
a
okay,
different process, which I could figure out.
got you. I just don't want to take your downtime away. That's why I was saying.
That's what it's for. It's either going to be that or I'm improving my armor. I mean, my armor class is pretty good at 17. I have shield, so that can boost it as well. But it's just when we're not doing this, it's like the downtime stuff. So
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
whatever extra project.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna make it like something that takes forever to do. So I don't want you to like stuck to one thing for each plane essentially. So we'll
Right.
say like, or because it's gonna be like, because each plane essentially will take probably like, I don't know, a few months or something. So or something like that, maybe a month, couple months. So I don't want like to like, yeah, I don't want you to have like doing almost nothing with it. So yeah, you're able to do it without, unless it's a complicated thing, it won't take you that much time to do.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, so okay, so yeah, so basically yeah, so if you want to see, if you're looking for armor stuff like that, like or I say cloak of basic defense or anything like that, cloak of
And I can always assist. Like if you're trying to put a certain enchantment on something, I can help by
Yeah.
casting spells. Like if you're doing some sort of protection, I've got protection spells. I've got spells for all the different elementals. I have the whole wizard spell book. It's actually pretty crazy.
yeah.
Nice.
Um,
So,
Yeah. So if you were looking for stuff like that, you basically, so you see a shop that kind of looks on the fancy side, kind of like very like, looks pretty nice, like a shop like and you see it's kind of like proprietor there, and he looks like he's very like, he's very well off, and he seems to be selling a bunch of like armor and stuff like that, and other magical items that are fairly powerful. Nothing too crazy like the legendary stuff or anything realistically, but like uncommon, rare stuff, which is still pretty good because like rare items, magic items in general speaking, are rare in most places. This place has a lot more rare items. You basically see more magic items here than you've seen probably anywhere else, and you've been in your entire adventure probably. So it's just like most places again have magic, maybe some of them, a small number. This place has a ton of them, and this is one shop. This guy has just a bracelet defense and a bunch of other stuff like cloak of protection and other stuff. He looks at me and says, "Yes, hello, sir. You
Hi, yes, I was specifically looking for something to help shield me from taking damage when
of
I'm out
course.
there in the world. Something of the arcane nature. I do have to tell you, my funds are limited at the moment. It may be more of me just shopping around at the moment. But I would like to find out what kind of things you have in case I can afford it now, and if not, I'll see what I can do in the future.
A dreamer, you might say, huh?
What was that?
A dreamer. You're here to window shop more than anything else, right?
An
But today-
aspirant, yes.
No, I own a window. I was looking for some arcane protection device. And I say it completely stone cold, straight faced.
he seems to not understand the joke, and he's like, "No, sir. All right. Anyways, well, here I have these items. He shows you. I have this braces defense here, and this is a cloak of protection. It's quite expensive, though. I don't know if you could afford it.
That's
This
what
is
I'm
like
trying to find out.
okay. So the cloak of protection here is about 4,500 gold. This bracelet defense is about 6,000 gold. So, what do you say?
Yeah, I appreciate you showing me and taking the time, but I will have to try to work on getting some cash for you because I do not have that right now.
Uh,
Is there anything I could do to, I don't know, in trade? Anything you're looking for? Anything I could acquire for you if I don't already have it?
if you wish to barter or like trade items, I might appreciate some more of the. Like I said, I dabble mostly in armor and the sorts. So if you have any magic items that increase, like make you tougher to kill, essentially, I might be willing to trade for something like this.
I see.
So
I'll trade my dagger of venom, so he can get the cloak.
Well, he trades an armor, so your dagger's probably not going to be.
Oh,
I mean-
I figured
Hmm.
give it a
you
shot.
could try. I mean,
Really want to just
Being
get rid of
nice.
that dagger,
want me
don't
to trade
you?
it, I won't.
and burn this dagger to the ground. All right, he's like, oh, this is a red item, I think, but and it's nice, but if you want to, I cannot trade it like this. Like I said, I focus mostly on my wares are mostly on the armor side. So if you wish to go somewhere else and sell it and then come back with the money, perhaps we
Yeah,
can do
that's
something.
what we might want to do that. Cryptar, let's do that. Let's see if we can find a place to sell your dagger or trade it. Maybe there's a different weapon you could get for yourself.
Let's work about your protection first. I'm second, so let's make sure that you're protected.
Well, I think if we put all the party gold together, we're not even halfway there. So like,
No,
we'll
so
have to do some other quests. It's almost better in the short term to just find something smaller.
Let's see what we can get for this. Do you think, unless it's the real world, do you think that we're going to get some decent amount of money for this dagger, or no?
You would get decent money, but because you're selling it, or even your barter, like you're not a merchant.
always
So
get
you
less.
get much less. So basically, think about like normal
Yeah.
RPGs, you basically like half the cost or less. It's something like that. So you wouldn't get a ton of money. So it kind of sucks in that respect. But like,
Okay, so so this is what I'm going to do. I don't know if it's going to work. I'm just going to give it a shot. I have a spell, and it's called Hideous Laughter.
okay.
Oh,
Oh
God.
no. Oh no.
Oh no.
So if I cast this spell, if I could cast the spell on the dude, the shopkeep, and basically do the Joker toxin to him, and then take the protection for.
We're here for
maybe
barely a day, and you're getting us kicked out.
Cryptar, remember what they said about breaking
Oh,
laws?
you're
in
getting
this
them
town,
kicked
okay?
out. I'm not
Yeah.
there, so I'm not associated with this.
Cryptar, you remember that big hole in the city? If you stir up too much trouble, into the hole you go.
The guy's just laughing. I don't see what the problem is. It's not like we injured him.
Me knowing Cryptar as I do, if I see him doing this, I'm counterspelling.
Yeah, do we,
Actually,
should we do a perception check to see if we see that twinkle of madness in his eyes?
I mean, I think at point
Madness or
lots of-
friendship? I'm just saying.
it can be either.
With you, it's madness. You
I
think
am-
it's friendship, but to everybody else, it's madness.
I am officially lawful good, just so you guys know.
Well, if you don't want me to do this, then fine. I get it.
Well, we're not saying yes or no because you're not telling the actual like characters this. You're telling the players.
Yeah,
this.
Yeah.
yeah.
So now
Exactly.
now they're trying to figure out: are they seeing you do this so they can stop you, or are
Before
they
you
just-
get us horribly murdered, yes.
Yeah.
So I would assume that they're not seeing this because the character.
Oh no, I'm always
has been
looking for this.
defeated
I know you,
and saying that he
Cryptar.
can't
Yeah.
afford it, and he's like, "Yeah, let's go sell your weapon."
Sure.
And as he's turning around, I can cast the spell.
Okay, that's fair. So just so you
That's my
know,
logic.
so I didn't mention it before, but I guess I should mention it. As you saw this in the city doesn't have guards for the most part. Its place is pretty light on that respect because of the heavy on the laws. But this place has more people, not necessarily guards, but people like watching essentially. Like, you see a bunch of people like staring at the crowd essentially, making sure people are on the up and up essentially. So you saw people like not necessarily like there to not bouncers like essentially, but like or necessarily like armed guards on each particular place. But you see a bunch of people in the marketplace essentially. They're like there to like.
They're plainclothes detectives or
It's
officers.
crowded. No matter where you go, what you do, there's 10 people seeing you, right?
Yeah, you can't really unless you
Yeah.
go somewhere specifically where they hide you away. Essentially, people are gonna see where you do things. So even if necessarily he
Like
might not
Big
see it,
Brother, Big Brother's got spies watching you, basically.
yeah. So I'll just mention that because yeah, it's gonna be very hard to get away with. Essentially, absolutely, it's gonna be hard to get away with in the city.
So unless I rolled a 20, I can't get away with it.
Something like that, or you have a massive bonus. But yeah, like
Okay, well, I'm willing to take that risk. So here we go.
Oh, God.
all right, roll.
I mean, my passive perception's 16, so
Well,
Let me check.
Cryptar, I hope you have another
Same
character
here.
sheet ready.
I want to
Yeah.
do it.
All right,
So I'm going to click the use button. So I'm going to be like, hey, shopkeep, Want to hear a good joke?
Okay, go for it.
And then I'm going to hit the use button, which
Okay.
I just did.
Yes, use a
The
spell.
fate
Tosh,
button.
hit left, his upper.
Yeah,
Okay.
basically it's just like tick off the spell slot.
Yeah. So I click use, so it's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
what's-
he needs to do
so what
a saving throw.
yeah, I'm doing the same thing right now. What's DC on it?
Oh, hold on. I
And
closed
what
it.
type of save?
Yeah.
I'm
Hold
assuming
on.
charisma.
I believe it's
Could
currently.
be wisdom.
Oh, let's see here. 1 LR use D1M VSM, whatever that means.
Can you
so-
do you have like the game log button that you can?
But basically,
Yeah,
you open the spell up and send it to game log
this
in.
thing? There we go. Here it is.
So it's a wisdom saving throw. Creatures with intelligence of 4 or less aren't affected. So we just need to figure out what Cryptar's.
DC is.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. I can probably find it.
So click on the spell to get the details, and there should be a button that'll say send to game log at the top.
I did send it to game log. Oh, there it is.
There.
There we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wisdom 13.
Okay.
All right. Well, so
But seriously, before he does that, is there any way I'm noticing this, whether with my passive perception or whatever? Because
Well,
I will counterspell it
so
if I see
if
it.
you look case after, it says it components VSM. That means it has vocal, somatic, and material components. The material components are kind of like waved away in general. They don't really apply most time unless they're like they cost money essentially. Or but like VS. So basically, you hear him talking, you hear him waving his hands essentially. So you see him doing the kind of motion for his laughter.
Yep.
And so you'll see it happening. Like unless you have a subtle spell essentially as a sorcerer or like some other thing else that lets you hide your casting, if you cast spell, people will essentially know.
And this is Krivdar, so it's not exactly subtle.
Right. Well, I'm not surprised.
So
I
you'll see
do,
him
I
casting something at least.
I
You don't,
cast counterspell, and Cryptar, your spell just fizzles. Nothing happens.
ah. Okay.
All right. Well,
Because it's
No,
the first
it's
level.
buddy.
I,
It's first
Buddy,
level, so
look.
he doesn't have to roll, so it's just
No,
gone.
it's third level. So.
Yeah.
Buddy, look, we can't afford to get in trouble here. I know you want to have fun. We're gonna get there. Trust me. We're gonna have fun.
We'll find a good place for you to have fun, Cryptar, but not here with the Popo right outside.
Cryptar, if you're good, we'll give you more ice cream.
Yeah.
I guess I just hopped up on sugar again.
I like that everybody else is like generally like works within the law of more or less. We're kind of like mostly like chaotic good, with Ikris being lawful good. Krivdar is just basically a murder hobo.
Yeah, he's more chaotic neutral, I guess, but yeah.
Yeah, he's
I'm just misunderstood. That's all.
He has. He's a complicated person, okay?
he's
Yes, you are.
he's Laflange from the Green Lantern universe. He's like the Orange Lantern of avarice.
But yeah, so is there like
mine
a-
is mine.
So we kind of like, I try to like sort of lead Kribdar away, and then look for like a weapons shop. Maybe there's something nearby where we can trade or sell the dagger.
All right, so you go to the next place. You see,
So you don't want to like transfer the effect to your crossbow. Then you just want to sell the thing.
Well, I was trying to help out KB Tubb, but
I
he
know.
insisted that I do not help him. Like, I don't need your help, me.
Well,
Murder Popo.
your help is not what you need right now.
We don't want you in our party, you scumbag.
Oh,
Hey, we never said that. We appreciate your
do.
sense of humor. We just don't
Yeah.
want to end up at the bottom of the hole, Cryptar.
This is the kind of shenanigans you do during like a fight when you want to like mix things up. Not when we're trying to buy stuff in a town we're probably going to be here for a while.
Understood.
Yeah,
Understood.
and basically, yeah, this would be your home. Essentially, this would be the hub. Essentially, you come back to essentially each time after your missions. So, ideally, you probably not want to
This
have
isn't
people
Skyrim.
chasing you every time you come
Yeah,
back.
we don't want to have a 3-star wanted level every time we step outside.
So,
Hey, once
how
we get
about
through all the other A levels, we'll come back here and we'll pillage the hell out of this place.
Okay.
this?
Yeah.
We'll hopefully be a little stronger by then.
Is that your goal? Finish tournament and take over our sigil.
Yeah,
No,
pretty much
just
by the
loot
time we're
sigil.
done. Yeah. By the time we're done, we're just basically we either rule it or we burn it to the ground and leave.
When I go to trade in my weapon, can I possibly charisma the person that's giving them, see if they can give me more money
Yeah,
so that we
yeah.
can get money fed?
Yeah.
That's essentially what that's for.
Yeah, you can roll persuasion
Okay,
to
yeah.
try to make it seem like that your item is worth more
Let's
or
go to
whatever.
a weapon shop and see if we can charisma this guy.
All right, so
Well,
very close
What are you
nearby.
looking for, Kribdar? Are
also,
you
if
looking
you've
for
got,
arrows, a crossbow?
If you've got more subtle ways of charming people, like Vaden said, if you've got subtle spell meta magic, or if you've got stuff that you don't have to say out loud that you just need to be able to do, that's a good way. Like detect thoughts, for example, lets you like read another person's mind, so you can basically really haggle him right to the edge.
Well, I have charm person the spell, so
That is a good spell for sure. But like they also know you.
They
cheated.
know you've done it
And
after it's done.
Yeah.
So it's
If it doesn't take effect, they know you tried to do something.
Jimmy, all your blood maledicts, I don't know how they work. Is there anything that curses an opponent so they would have disadvantage on saving throws when you try to charge them or anything
I
like
well,
believe
that's
there
only
is.
battle.
I don't know if he took one, but I think I took the white one, but I think there was one that lets you cause advantage to people saving throws. I'm not sure what it's called though. But yeah, Bloodhunters have stuff like that. Like he's Bloodhunter of the Profane Soul, so he has Warlock spells. You guys in general have almost every single spell category. Like he's Warlock. He's basically a Warlock.
Yes, we know.
Like you have a Cleric, you have a Druid, you have a Wizard. So the only thing you're missing is Sorcerer, literally.
But the thing
And
is,
Artificer,
all of our stuff is a little bit off because our cleric is more like a druid because he's nature domain. Our druid is more like a wizard or a sorcerer because all my stuff is exploding fire magic.
Yeah.
Your Wizards use daggers.
Wizard has been running into melee combat, so he thinks he's a fighter. We're all a little bit off.
And the Artificer thinks he's a gunslinger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Also,
And we don't have a rogue, or do we?
you do.
Oh, you
I'm
have
a rogue.
Oh,
Level
okay,
1
right.
Rogue.
I
Level 6.
took one level in Rogue and 6 levels in Artificer,
Yeah,
so I can
nice.
get that sneak attack and also like the expertise on a few things.
Right. Awesome.
We're all misfit toys.
Basically,
Okay. Alright, so you want to go for your weapon, right? Okay. So you find
Yes.
another shop. This one also looks pretty
that could be our team name, the Misfit Toys.
Hey, if you want. You guys, it's up to you guys, whatever name you want. It's your
We
team.
haven't decided on a team name yet.
We
so-
haven't.
Oh.
I mean, something to do with Misfits would be probably appropriate.
I like the band of misfits, so I'm just saying. But yeah, I'm just continue.
Okay, so you guys are gonna go to next shop, pretty close by. There's another shop. Remember this lady selling weapons, all sorts of types, magic items, all like everything from like swords and spears and bows and like bolas, even more exotic weapons like flail. Bolas aren't exotic, but bolas and stuff like that, and that's other orange items. So it's just a bunch of different, huge variety of stuff. And then she greets you and says, hello, hi,
Hi, how you doing today?
I'm doing lovely, dear. How are you?
I'm all right.
She looks like an older lady.
I'm wondering if you could possibly want to trade or buy this weapon that I have in my hands here.
Okay. She
Weird way of phrasing it.
say, may I look at it?
Sure. Don't touch the tip though.
Okay, she grabs the dagger from you,
And
she,
stabs you with it.
the little lady's got skills. Okay, she used to be an adventure. She took shook an arrow to the knee, but that's how it works. But yeah, so basically, she takes the dagger from you and she looks at it. This is pretty nice. It is a dagger of venom, is it not?
It is. Good eye.
And you wish to sell this or trade?
Yes. So, yes. Well, it all depends on what you would be willing to give for it versus what I would be willing to get for it.
Okay.
That's all.
Well, a dagger of venom is a nice magical item. It's not super powerful or anything, but it's nice. So it's just, I think it's uncommon essentially. So basically,
It's actually listed as rare.
is it
on
okay?
Crypto sheet.
It's not worth that much money. I was surprised about looking at money wise, but okay. So I could give you 1,250 gold for this.
1,250 gold. So, I'm gonna ask this question: do you want me to try and charm this person, or do you want me to trade for another weapon?
What I
You
would
hear
be
Gordon's
saying-
voice inside your mind, because I've got silent speech, which works this way. Cryptar, see what you can get out of her, but don't try and mentally manipulate her. We don't have an exit plan for the city yet.
Okay, got it. So no Sith behavior. Got it.
I will
Alright.
cast message. Message lets me whisper, and only you will hear it in your ear. Quick dog.
I
And I
heard.
will just say, Are you sure that maybe she has something that would be higher priced than that, but she'd be willing to trade straight up for it? Is there like a crossbow or
Yeah.
spear or anything else you'd be interested in?
I'm just
See what
saying.
you
I
can
heard
trade for her.
Kylo Ren has like an 8-pack underneath his thing. I'm just.
He's
That's
Bob.
a reference.
Yeah,
that's
that's
a
right.
joke.
Mhm.
Okay.
Never mind. I'll stop doing jokes now. Here we go. So I would say, yeah. So what item would I be able to trade for it? Not money. What item would I
Okay.
trade?
She looks at it and goes, "Oh, such a nice young man like you. I could sell you. I could trade you a number of items. Like, let me see. Let me look at my list. I have a bunch of like +1 items actually, magically infused items. They don't have any particular powers, you might say. They're just a little more honed, a little more accurate, more dangerous. But the big, equivalent +1 weapons basically. And otherwise, we have some other stuff, but I'm not sure. That's probably the most I could give you for now. I don't have too much in the way of stuff that's equivalent to this. So
I
You
see.
hear Gordon's voice in your mind saying, "Don't take that deal. Your dagger's already a +1, and it's got a special thing on. She's trying to trade you down."
Gotcha. So
Did
I'm just gonna be honest with you if I can. What's your name?
oh, it's Rosa.
Rosa. Yes. Hi, Rosa. How you doing? Now, my friend here, right?
Yes.
He doesn't have the best of armor, and we're just really concerned for his well-being. And we're trying to buy it, but we just don't have the money for it. And maybe if you were so kind as to maybe give a little bit better than that, if you can. Just trying to protect my friend as well.
Oh. She looks at you, smiles a bit. She's like, "Can you roll just a perception check?"
You want me to roll that?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you're trying to sweet talk her, so.
I mean, you are, even though it's the honest
perception or
Persuasion?
persuasion.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
Persuasion?
Yeah,
This
persuasion.
is literally what I do at my job.
Persuasion.
Yeah, but your job doesn't require you to do dice rolls to see if it works.
Oh,
Clearly didn't do so well.
Maybe
Now-
it
you
is.
have inspiration.
I was about to say you have inspiration if you want to re-roll that.
Yes, if it's
I,
bad.
Reroll
You
it.
can,
I
or you
will
can
do
save
that.
it. You don't have
Yeah.
to.
I'm going to do it for
Okay.
KP Dubs.
Okay.
KP
for friendship. That's what you're doing
For
for.
friendship.
friendship.
I re-roll for friendship.
All right.
So so I just click on it again. I assume.
Yeah,
Yes.
just click it, yeah.
Yeah.
To be honest, I didn't see the first roll even.
It was a 4.
I got a 16 on the second roll. So
Why is that showing
Much
for me?
better.
How weird. What didn't show for me? I don't know why.
Just refresh the game.
Yeah,
mode
refresh your
past
page.
Van.
Fair enough. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So you rolled really well. All right. So she looks at you guys. She looks at you like, what a nice young man again. I don't know if I should be doing this, especially since you're so new here. But
Behind Krivdar, I'm kind of like holding my arm, like my shoulder's sore.
oh god, you
in my
look.
hand.
I'm
Okay.
going to do the puppy dog eyes too.
Okay. Here, we'll do this. We'll let you do one more roll for basically equivalent advantage. So you get advantage. He's
Yeah.
helping you, so you get advantage. So you
Yeah.
get one more roll. Do you want?
Was I supposed to
Yeah.
roll?
Yeah, just
Yeah, you
roll,
roll,
roll
yeah.
persuasion one more time.
Roll persuasion one more time. Just
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Just basically now you have
Roll
advantage.
for
You-
puppy dog, guys.
Yes.
Roll.
Yeah.
I got a.
Okay.
No.
Okay, there we
Okay,
go.
so
Stick with the
16 is what
16.
he's
All
doing.
right.
Still got the
Yeah,
16.
16 it is.
It's like
Partial puppy dog eye. Okay.
she walks up to you, to give you back your dagger, and she says, I have a son just like you. He's such a nice young man. He's always helpful. Try to help his friends. Doesn't think of himself, and just I can see in your eyes. You're a gentle soul. You wouldn't hurt anyone.
That's right. I'm very, very concerned.
It's
Yes.
good that Risk wasn't there because he would have been busting out laughing,
So she'll here take.
howling.
It's like, here, you keep this weapon and take this. She'll give you like a letter. And it's like, you see that man over there?
Yeah.
He's a friend of mine. His name is Roger. And can you tell good old Roger there that's my name is again. Can I that Rosa? Is giving this letter to him? He'll be, once he reads the letter, he will know what to do.
Okay. So I'm gonna go over to the gentleman and give the letter from Rosa to him.
Yes. And
There you
then
go.
she says to you, and then as you leave, she's like, what was it?
While he's going out the door, Gordon's just going to stay in the shop and keep an eye on her for the moment. Just
Okay.
make sure she did just like hand him a letter, be like, "Hey, go talk to that nice guy down the street," and then
Yeah,
just book it out of the shop.
Why would you?
No, my thought is just as a player hearing this, like, did this old lady just Gilderoy and Rosencrantz this guy?
Yeah.
What is that? I
Gave
don't
him a
know.
letter to say, whoever gives you this letter, kill them.
Oh,
Well,
never
hopefully
heard
not.
that. I never heard that reference before. Interesting. Okay.
But remember, we're allowed to defend ourselves. He
Yeah.
did say that before.
Well, you know,
so.
I was thinking about that, but now it sounds pretty good. All right.
That was a bit in Hamlet. Is that basically Hamlet had the letter from his uncle the king saying, go tells his nephew, it's like, go here, give him this letter, they'll help you. And the letter basically says, execute the man who gives you this letter. And he then swaps it with Rosencrantz and Guildenstern as basically his minders.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
pretty much.
All right. Anyways, so yeah, so you get, so what are you gonna do? She wants to say this. She'll say. That's all she'll say to you. You're gonna go walk over there and give him the letter, or you gonna read the letter. Or what are you gonna do?
I'm going to read the letter first, obviously.
Okay. Sure. You
We're
can.
not going to have a Rosencrantz and Guildenstern incident again.
What? Well, the thing is about a note because there's in this game there's something called illustrated script. There's basically writing that you can basically cast essentially that makes it that's essentially it's a writing only person who is intended for can read essentially. Otherwise you have to basically cast like a spell to like read essentially. Otherwise you won't. But basically by default you won't know it's there. So they can cast. We're gonna write like a normal letter and then write the illustrated script somewhere else essentially on the paper. So just saying that's a possibility that exists in this world.
Yeah, you might just see an unintelligible foreign language on it. No, not what.
Yeah, or you might just see regular text that seems normal, and then on the back of the letter, it's like, "Oh, kill this guy." It's like
Yeah.
illustrated script.
I get it. I get it.
Okay, so you see
Is
letter.
there any
It's,
kind
it-
of like any kind of like wax seal on it or anything? Or is it
No,
just a
it's open
folded
letter.
piece of parchment?
It's
Okay.
not. It's not like it's not sealed or anything. It seems open. You can read it if you want to. She's not going to tell you. She didn't tell you not to. So she just said, "Here, take this letter, Tim."
All right. And so I can't read it, is what you're saying?
You can. I'm saying there's specifically a magic spell that allows people to create essentially invisible handwriting that you won't see by default unless you know to look for.
Oh,
it.
okay.
So it's
So
saying,
again,
Or
it's
it's written
invisible
code.
even though it's written on there.
So-
Gotcha.
yeah,
Okay.
it's basically you have to be able to see like through invisibility or other stuff like that. Essentially, do that. So it's not something that people can normally see.
Yeah, I don't
As
have
we
that.
as we leave the shop, I just want to kind of stop right outside, maybe step 3-4 steps away from the entrance, and just be like, "Hey guys, can you wait a second? I want to cast detect magic here." So I do ritual casting. Takes 11 minutes to cast detect magic. But then I can also detect any magic that was in that shop or in the next place we go for the next 10 minutes.
Okay. So yeah, as you cast it, there's a bunch. So you see, you
The
feel
shop
magic.
just lights up. doesn't
Yeah, you
it?
basically you see like basically
The whole city lights up like Vegas.
yeah, it's kind of like when you drive at night, you see all these bright lights everywhere. Essentially, you know, when you're like on the freeway, essentially, you know, tons of cars, or in a city that has a ton of lights on, you get almost blinded for a short time, but you get used to it pretty quickly. But initially, it's like holy shit, so much magic around me everywhere, and it's like it's hard to pinpoint. But you do see some magic coming from the letter itself.
The letter is magic.
Yep.
And I tell Crypto that there's something magical about it, so let's not tamper with it. But I think she is actually trying to help us. Maybe we go where the guy is. Roger.
Yes, we'll go there. and
Roger.
give
What a strange name, Roger. Okay.
Roger.
You know, he's jolly.
Rosa and Roger. There we go.
Oh boy.
So yeah, Roger. Here's the letter from Rosa. Roger.
That's a hell of a joke.
Yes, it is.
Roger that.
Indeed.
All right.
Let's go
Alright.
find Mr. Rogers' neighborhood.
Exactly.
There we go.
I was thinking more Jolly Roger, but sure.
Yeah, that's what I was going for. But actually, all this stuff works too. So I love it.
Yeah.
Good,
Yeah.
great references.
Does the man wear a sweater?
He seems to wearing. I looks suspicious like a sweater. Yes.
But there's a skull and crossbones on the sweater.
I
he was
now
close
want me to
by,
do
right?
Mr. Rogers as a pirate. He'd be the nicest pirate ever.
Yes.
Well, Rosa pointed out this guy. It was close by, so I can get there before my 10-minute spell runs out. Yes?
Sure. Easily.
Okay.
It's not far away at all. Yeah, you usually get there in a few
Alright,
minutes
yeah.
walking. So yeah. So you basically you get there. You don't look at the letter. Okay. So you give him
I
the
didn't
letter.
really read it. I just saw the magic aura
Okay.
on it. Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay. So he takes a letter from you. And he says, "Oh, from Rosa? Oh, sorry. Oh, from Rosa. Okay. Thank you. I will let me read this. And he goes, he turns his back to you temporarily, just like not to like be rude or anything, but just like I want to read this. Actually, he doesn't bother turning your back. It's an open letter. There's no point in reading backwards. To read you. See, he reads this. Oh, and Lee looks at you. He's like, oh, I guess she seems to like you. All right.
She asked me to make it quick.
Come here. Come to the back room. She says, okay. He looks at you with curved eyes and says, okay, come here. Come with me.
Okay.
So he takes
Our word kill right there.
He's actually a lich, just so you know.
Yeah. Igor lean on the wall for whatever building or alley they're going into, and just snap on my mental link to Cryptar, and I'll say quietly in his mind, if you run into trouble, just whisper into your mind.
All right, so he takes you in the back room essentially, alone, and he says, "All right, you know what this letter says?" He looks at you. Did you read it?
No, I didn't know.
Oh, okay. Well, you're very trusting. So, she said to give you this. She said that you deserve this magic item. You said you're looking for from defense for your friend. You said, right?
Yeah, correct. Yes.
All right. So, I would, and just so you know, there's also a secret part to the letter. It says, "He's a very nice boy. Be gentle with him." And then, then he takes an item that looks like there's two like gauntlets almost, and he gives it to you and says, "Don't tell anyone you got this for me, but you may have this item."
There's two of them?
Yes, and basically it says there's two of them, but they're set. He says these are what's known as bracers of defense.
Nice.
Okay, this wasn't going where I thought it was. Went from, I thought it was going to be Mafia Don to Dominatrix Dom. No, it's just a guy who's just nice with an old lady, who's friends with an old lady. Okay.
Like,
so many
called
different
it
ways.
a debt?
Very much.
Okay.
So,
Be gentle. It's his first time. Okay.
Okay, so Cryptar, as you turn your back, he stabs you. The knives come out. Glass
my own
knives.
knife.
Fireball.
He takes out your venom and just stabs you with it. No.
It's not a fatal stab. It's just like this is how you pay for things. Like you just gotta get stabbed.
Yeah, you pay in blood. It's like no. So he
Pay in
lets
coin
you,
or you pay in blood.
so yeah, you seem to be given a magic item of some sort called Basis Defense, which is a powerful magic item, worth quite a lot of money, seemingly, and it seems like everything's going well. So yeah, you got Basis Magic Defense, and then he leads you back out. He says, "Okay, well, she's I don't know why she seems to like you so much, but I owe her a favor, so I think I'll say this is an acceptable trade. Good luck to you all. If you want to come back
Trade the
anytime."
dagger? Is it a trade for the dagger?
No, he lets you keep the dagger.
Oh, dang.
Oh, dang.
I thought I was going to try to. All right, fine.
Nope, you don't have to. If you want to give the dagger for free, if you want to, yeah, but you're not taking it from you. So, but yeah,
Is detect magic still up? Do I detect the
Yep.
bracers?
yep, these magic
Okay.
are magical for sure.
Okay.
That's all you know.
Okay, cool. I can identify them later.
Sure.
And
Oh,
then,
I see Cryptar coming out. I'm like, is everything okay?
yep. And then I'll be like, here you go. And I'll hand them to
He
him.
said, "Close your eyes. This won't hurt a bit." And suddenly, I have a scar on my side.
Yeah.
It's okay. You only need one kidney, as I heard. So,
I kind of hold out my backpack and have him put the bracers in the backpack.
sure.
There you go.
Then I put it on my back.
Nice. Mission successful.
Alrighty.
I don't want to take up too much time with this, but Gordon just wants to spend a bit of cash and buy like a cookbook of like local creatures, or like a book that describes like local creature anatomy.
Okay. So
Sure.
that's a little odd because that would work in most places. In Sigil, it's a little weird because there's no real like farmland essentially here. Basically, the place on the bottom is basically empty. There's nothing really there, and the only thing that's in this area essentially in this world, this plane for this part of this place is Sigil. There's other places here outside Sigil in the Outlands, but it wouldn't really have the cuisine. It's not, I mean, it's kind of local to the area essentially. I guess you could. I guess technically you could. So yeah, we'll say you buy some outlandish, cuisine, an outlandish cuisine book, and Yeah, it's basically like I said, it's a area of neutrality. So I'll let you know later on what it has. But basically, it has a bunch of creatures, all creatures that seem to be non-elemental, non-like alignment based, or less non good or evil or anything based. Just kind of like very neutral, basically creatures that are like kind of like
They're just wild animals.
yeah. Basically, it's similar to the Primaterial plane for the most part. It's not really too outlandish, even though it's outland. But like yeah, basically, yeah. You buy that. We'll say it costs like 5. So that's probably like 1 gold. Honestly, it's not gonna cost you much.
Okay.
So
While all that's going on, I want to look at basically the bounty board.
okay, cool.
I
So
know
you,
what
so you
quests are available.
all right. So you're gonna go to the Hall of Records. Currently, you go to them and basically they'll look at it and say, okay, and so you'll see a bunch. So basically, as you go there, there'll be a couple people behind the counter essentially, and they'll basically direct you to where to go to get to the bounty board essentially, and the adventurous league stuff. And basically, the bounty board specifically, you'll see bounties there on a bunch of people, all sorts of creatures, all places. Like the thing that's odd is like because this place is a place of portals, all these bounties are not here. The people it's saying that they don't basically most places the bounty would be like an enemy percent in that place, you know. In this place, the bounties can be anywhere, essentially in the multiverse. So you have bounties for people from all over, from places, from various hell planes, from like some of the planes of good, some of the like other some elemental planes, some other like places. But yeah, you see all sorts of things.
So since we're pretty much going to be going to the ice plane, let's look to see if there's any bounties there.
Okay.
Oh, good call.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. So. Yes, you'll see you'll see only one, unfortunately, bounty for the ice plane specifically, and let's say, what was it? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll
and
say,
it's Grimdar.
So in this case, you'll see one.
He's just wanted everywhere.
You'll see one for a person. It's an odd looking person. He's like a. It shows their face and just gives a small description. It basically says, "Bounty for Ordrin, leader of the Crowd Keepers," and essentially, it'll show his face. It'll be like look like a blue skinned man, bald, like a whitish beard, he's kind of like bluish eyes, and he looks kind of on the older side. But it's hard to tell. Again, it's a very weird looking creature. He looks humanoid, but also looks kind of like elementalish, to some degree, like almost like a genasi. And it says, a small description says this, and it says the description doesn't say who he is. Basically, it just says that leader of the Crowd Keepers, and it says after basically we'll need proof of his death, essentially. So or take him back alive, ideally alive. And then you'll see a name that says, if quest is completed, please come to the Rotten Row and ask around.
Rotten Row?
Yep.
I'm not there, but is the amount of the bounty on it?
I was gonna get you there.
Yeah, it seems to be a lot. Like the bounty on this is literally 5,000 gold.
Wow.
So
That's a good bounty. Typed all that down because I know I'll probably need that later.
they have copies. If you want to take a copy with you, you can. If you want to make like a
No, I mean
Or
personally.
type it in our notes so we remember. It's
Oh, okay, yeah.
long time between games.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'll send you this information. I'll send you during break. Yes. Okay. So yeah.
I just typed down everything, so I'm just gonna post that and then.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Chat.
Okay, thank you.
Oh,
Cool. All right. Cool. Yeah, I have the. Yeah. Cool. Let's go with that. I'll still type the names so you have the name properly spelled. It says it's his name. Origin.
Yeah. And this is in the ice plane, correct?
Yep. Oops, I spelled it wrong. God damn it. Unfortunately, can't change text after you doing it. Cryo.
I can edit it.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, you spell properly. Basically,
Order it.
he's not doing like internet speech. He just
Cryo keepers. Okay,
Yes.
so the way you may have pronounced it was like crowd.
Cryo.
keepers.
Crowd keepers. Yeah, so that's right. All right. Okay. So, you guys doing anything else?
I'm set.
Quick question. Renan, was it? Do you have healing supplies on you? Because we tend to get into shit on a pretty regular basis, and it might be a good idea to pick up a couple of healing potions if you don't have any.
Yeah, I gotta. Let's see. I have.
I don't think you have any healing potions, but you do have healing spells, so.
Oh yeah, I actually don't. Okay. I'll rely on my healing spells for right now.
All right.
If you guys need to go, always just give one of yours if you have extra. But yeah.
Sure. I'll hand you a healing potion. Tell you it's on loan until you can pick up a spare to replace me.
Thank you.
Because sometimes spells run out, but healing potions are always available.
And what's the interest in that loan?
I
He
do
gets
it.
to be my personal taste tester for these new recipes I'm cooking up.
Always down for that.
Before you give the healing potion, I have 2. If you don't have 2, then I'll
Yeah,
give
I've
one.
got 2 as well. So.
Okay. So I just want to make sure everybody had at least one. Okay.
Mhm.
I've got cure wounds for myself, so
Gotcha. And then if there's any 11 minutes of downtime walking back or whatever, I'll do identify on those bracers when we get a chance.
Sure.
Or we can wait till we get back to the house, whatever you want to do, babe.
Sure. Okay.
Probably
Yeah.
better for when we get back, because walking while casting spells and staring at bracers is a good way to like just
I
fall
thought
off
we-
the edge into the center of the circle.
basically.
Well, I figured
George
we'd
was going
stop
into
at
a
like
building.
I figured we'd go to like an open air cafe and like get some smoothies or something. Go with
If
that.
you want to. Hey, man. I mean, you're in Clarksburg right now. Clarksburg's pretty nice.
I mean, you said it's a big town, so I'm thinking it's like a mile or 2 walk for what we did.
Yeah, you basically walk by, like, the whole place is, like, probably, like, 4 miles across, and, like, but, like, because there's a big middle, it's open, so, like, basically, you probably walk like a mile, walk like a mile, basically, there and back. Or walk, but yeah, walk like a mile. Yeah, walk like a mile to get to the opposite side of the, essentially, the map, and then walk back. So, yeah, you basically walk like 2 miles, so,
Okay.
not like a lot.
Yeah, it's like 15, 20-minute walk. I mean, it takes
Well,
a while, but
each way, but yeah.
Yeah,
well,
each
yeah,
way.
but like, it's still not like we're spending like all day doing it.
Yeah, you're fine. It's only like an hour or something. Plus, you spend time doing stuff. You probably just say maybe come in like an hour and a half, 2 hours, and rummaging around looking around the market ward, and then.
I figured we were taking our time, sightseeing, noting different buildings, and for future investigation.
Yep, it's a good idea. Okay, what else? Okay, so yeah, you guys want to stop? You guys stop off at a cafe, eat your food, get some orders, eat whatever you would like, and then do you identify essentially?
Identify the bracers.
All right. The bracers appear to be cursed
explosive
bracers
stuff.
of no. I'm kidding.
That's why I'm doing this.
Yeah, they seem to be legit. They seem to be bracers of defense. They don't seem to have any issues with them. Just good old standard bracers of defense. Powerful magic item. They're not super rare or anything, but they're definitely a really good magic item that, especially for monks and or wizards and anyone else who doesn't use armor. So yeah, they are very good. +2 to AC, and yeah, they're pretty awesome.
I'm just like Krivdar, man. Well done. See, you didn't steal, and that good deed turned around and came back for us.
And
You are
steal,
awesome.
didn't stab anybody.
Yet.
Yes.
I owe
day
you
is
one,
young.
buddy. We're gonna make sure that you have like the best weapons. That's our next goal. We'll find something for you.
Usually, if we can survive within 24 hours without him doing something like that, it's a good day.
Well, don't worry. Eventually, I'll tell you something now. Eventually, you all get like it's like a special magic item that's like personal. That'll be like your cool magic item essentially. So I'll make sure everyone gets something cool. Just if you have ideas, let me know. But I have some ideas for some of you already. But like, yeah, if you have cool ideas or anything, you want magic items that you want to be personal to you, I'll make sure everyone has at least something cool that they'll get eventually. You know.
I don't have anything in mind at the moment.
Okay, that's fine. If you guys come up, let me know. Otherwise, I'll come up with something, and I will, see how you play. Essentially, what would be good for you, and see what would work for you. I'll get you how do I give it to you? So, the quest or through something other thing means. So, yep.
I've got a special one that might be a little bit too powerful, so I'll run it by you later, Vaden. But if you guys have ever played Darkest Dungeon, when the hag puts people into the pot and they start cooking alive, thinking something along those lines.
You want like a giant cauldron to like to pay people or what?
The way it
Going
works
to
in the
Hansel and
game is,
Gretel?
so I was thinking it'd be like banishment, but instead of
I mean-
they getting banished to a safe place, they get banished
Oh.
into the pot, and then they start cooking
Oh.
until they can break free.
Okay, you're thinking of that to enemies. Okay.
Oh my god, this
Yeah.
reminds me of- dude.
Not to allies, not to allies.
Oh my god.
So we know of.
I mean, we already have the ice cream shop. This is just one step away from the Hansel and Gretel situation.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Ice cream shop did nothing. Leave this out of it.
I don't know if you guys,
This is a place of joy.
Flash the best taste.
okay. I don't know if you guys remember. I know Bill and Wolf, or Wolf and Mystery played it, but like you guys play Secret of Mana. There's that scene where your character in the beginning game gets trapped by goblins and thrown in a cooking pot, and they basically trying to eat you essentially, and then you just. But like, as it reminds me of, a bunch of random adventures get stuck in a pot.
That or the bit in the Hobbit with all the dwarves, being argued over how they're going to cook and skin them and stuff.
Yeah, that's
like
true
that.
too. That one too. Yeah, it's another reference. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Do you guys do anything else before you go back to your home base? Go back to your home in the bottom middle of Sigil.
I'm already going back anyway as soon as I got the bounty.
I've handled all my shopping, so.
I'm good.
Yep.
Unless
Oh,
we.
good.
Yeah. Okay. Rivdar, we could still sell that dagger and get you something else if you wanted.
No, I'm good.
I kind of want to see if I can transfer the thing without breaking the dagger. That's something I really kind of
Yep.
want to see if I can do.
Yeah, like I said, it won't take that
Or-
long, so just go for it if you want. Yeah.
Or if you
Sure.
mess up the well, actually, hold on. Before you do that, let me see if I've got any spells to
I also-
yeah.
I
Like
still also have
enhanceabilities or
inspiration.
something.
Uh, I'm going to hit you with enhance ability.
Okay.
What sort of stat are you going to be using for doing this?
I would probably, because I'm assuming this is going to be like a
Between, yeah.
also part of like.
Yeah.
Would I also be using one of my tools? Like, would it be like Smith tools or something like that? If
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna be trying to.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, so
Yeah.
so I do have so probably something with Arcana because Smith tools I already have expertise on, so I'm at like plus 10 on that. But
Holy shit.
Arcana I'm at like plus 4. So if you could boost that.
So intelligence.
Oh. I just double checked. I took off enhance ability. I put enlarge reduce. So I'm just going to enlarge you, so you've got advantage on strength checks for the smithing part of it.
It's okay. I'll cast the enhance ability and
Okay.
Okay.
and guidance, I guess.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
So
there
then
you
you're
go.
going to be a giant kobold with super arcane powers.
Well,
And being-
giant's relative. I'm basically 6 foot tall at this point.
Yep.
Giant kobold. Oh, he's.
It's like,
like-
are you massive? Oh, on my level. Okay.
What's fair? A lot
My
of the
feet actually touch. My feet are on the ground when I'm sitting in it. I don't need a booster.
Oh boy. All right, so I think this is a good time to take our break. You guys want to take a break now? Because it's been like 2 hours roughly, and like
Yeah.
we started a little late, unfortunately. But like we'll start with take a break now if you guys want, and we'll come back. Like how you guys want to come back, lady? It's say I would say normally say 15 minutes, but we want to come back at 5 to be or in 20 minutes essentially to like make it even.
Sure.
Or
I
you want-
don't
or
need
shorter
that
time?
long, but
Yeah, I don't need that long.
Okay, well, how much time do you guys need? Let's say who needs the most amount of time? Who could think about the most amount of time they would need? 15 minutes, 10
like
minutes?
5-10 minutes.
5-10 is all I need.
5-10.
I just want to get something to drink.
All right, cool. So let's say only 10 minutes. 10 minutes maximum. So come back in 10 minutes. So on the 50 mark.
Yeah.
I will
Okay.
do that, and we will come back in 10 minutes. Put the screen on. Back in 10 minutes.
Sounds good.
And I will see you guys in 10 minutes.
Can I talk to you really quick, Vaden?
Sure. What's up?
So I have a backpack, but if I put it on, it encumbers me. Is there anything that's good to get rid of?
It
in the
encumbers.
backpack?
How heavy is your stuff?
The backpack is
Oh.
57 pounds.
Oh, it's because of the other stuff inside. It's inside of it. Okay.
Yeah.
If your high strength is super low, and you're halfling, halflings have less carrying capacity in general. You could just take some of your stuff that's heavy and put it in a bag of holding if you want. Basically, you can put anything you want in that you don't need to have on you directly, and give it to your new buddy now, Risk, Risk is artificer, and he has a bag of holding that holds 500 pounds of stuff, and he can hold it for you
All right.
essentially. So if you want anything you want to hold that's extraneous, you don't need to have on you all the time, he can hold it for you.
Okay.
So
I was just thinking about. I mean, if I remove my tinderbox and mess kit, it would actually be under my weight.
Yeah, you just give it to him. Give him put in the bag of holding. He'll hold the bag of holding. He'll have it on him, and you can take anything heavy for you. You don't have to worry about carrying it. So yeah,
For tinderbox, I could do like sacred flame or something, and mess kit I could just eat with my hands, right?
yeah. You don't need that stuff. It's more of a flavor than anything else. Like honestly, I don't care too much about encumbrance. I just don't want you guys to like do like crazy stuff like carry like giant statues and like sticking your like carry them on you. It's very silly things. But otherwise, I don't really care about encumbrance. So if you
Okay,
want, what you can do is you can go to your character builder and turn off encumbrance basically. So
Okay.
I
Okay.
don't
All
really
right.
care personally. So I buy that stuff. So yeah,
Okay. I just wanted to check with you. All
sure.
right. I'll see you in 8 minutes.
8 minutes, you jerk. 2 minutes of my time. Got it.
All
All
right.
right, I'll be back.
All right.
You guys hear me?
I can.
Oh, okay. I just
Oh,
like
so
to double check because every once in a while I'll not quite hit the button hard enough to reactivate the mic, and I'll be like talking for 5 minutes, and everybody's like, "We can't hear you at all." So
yeah, that certainly can happen. They they I don't know if you ever seen the new movie Megan, but I saw
I've
it when
seen the trailers for it.
I saw it not too long ago. Like I want to say like around the day that it got released, and
Mhm.
my friend was afraid to go to see the movie because she thought it was too scary. And I was like, "This movie is not scary. It's more silly than scary." And
Mm,
then she goes to it and she's like, "Oh my god, that movie was so fun!" And I was like, "Yep,"
yep.
because it's just so goofy. It's like one of those '80s B movie films. Just mock.
I
Yeah.
gotcha.
So like it's amusing.
Mm. Well, glad you got to enjoy the movie.
I agree. Because not like as I told you before, not all horror movies are necessarily scary.
Mm-hmm.
Like because they're so goofy. Like for example, Army of Darkness. A
Oh,
very
yeah, yeah,
goofy
yeah.
horror
But
film.
to be fair, that was kind of built into the premise.
Exactly. Yeah.
Or back when the slasher movies were big, there was Scary Movie, which was that parody spin-off of it.
Yeah.
Well, even like Scream is like a deconstruction of the horror movie genre as a whole.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like, yeah, it's like almost like hyper violent and like people getting stabbed and stuff like that. But it's like, you look at it from a certain point of view, it's like it's really weird, the whole thing.
Yeah.
It is. Because they're making fun of the movie while in the movie,
Yeah.
which I thought was always fun.
Well, also it's like these are high school kids and then college kids and stuff like that. And it's like they're overly dramatic for this type of thing. Most people will be like either just losing their mind or just completely chill about the whole thing. These guys are like just hyper, like oh my god, why?
Yeah.
Exactly. I don't know if this happens to you, Ken, but sometimes people will come into my job and they'll try to like verbally get you to do something. Like for example, the guy will be like, "Hey, let me get some of those paid tickets," and I'd be like, "Why am I going to give you these paid tickets?" And the guy will be like, "Come on, we'll separate," and I'm like, "No, I'm not going to do that." You ever get that a lot, or no?
Well, yeah, I mean, my store is one of like 250 in a chain, but people think we're like a flea market. So what kind of deal can you give me on that? I'm like, this is the price. Corporate said this. That's the deal. It's on sale. It's already 15% off. That's the deal. Have a good day. So,
Like I want to
Then, like-
haggle. I mean, you can try it, but the price is still going to stay the same.
and then there was a guy yesterday. He said something, and I'm like, well, that's not the way our policy works. It works like, and then he cut me off, and he basically talked for like 3 minutes, and through all that, about 15 of the things he said were questions to me, but he never stopped talking. So I just sat there quietly, and when he got done, I'm like, are you gonna actually let me answer any of those questions? That just pissed him off even more. But he was asking for something that we couldn't do. And again,
Right.
it had a lot to do with like wheeling and dealing. And I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
no.
I get that a lot of my thing with like promotions and things like that. It's like, especially like shipping and order fulfillment stuff like that, where it's like, I've been waiting this long. It's like, yeah, but what you're asking for, what you ordered, is on back order. We don't have anything in stock. We can't give you what we don't have.
Yeah.
We'll get it to you as soon as we get it.
It's not like
Yeah,
I have them in my
Jim.
closet.
Yeah, exactly. And then it's like, they always have this like idea or impression. It's like, well, it's like I sent it to you like 4 weeks ago, or for like an order or something like that by mail. It's like, yeah, by mail. It's like it has to get here. It has to get sorted. Our facility is like so massive and receives so much mail. We have our own zip code. We have to sort it all, make sure it's in the right department, that it gets scanned and cataloged and entered into the system. It's a whole process, and that it's not a quick one.
Exactly. Like I remember someone come in and they were asking about a specific product. Like they wanted to know if there was more of it in the back, and I was like, you know how much there is in the back? I was like, you know how much I'm gonna have to go through to find it. I'm like, if it's not there, it's not there. Do you need this thing immediately?
Yeah.
And they'd be like, oh, I don't really need it. Okay.
And people also think it's like when we're like, refunding something to somebody or getting the money for some kind of promotion, it's like, why don't you just give me the money? Because it's not like, a one-to-one, person-to-person where I can just write you a check. It's like there's a whole series of steps. You have like accounting and auditing kind of setups for like that. You have to make sure everything's done just right, because if you get audited and it's not right, it's like you're out thousands of dollars probably or more.
Yeah, there's bookkeepers where we are.
Exactly.
So like, I'm like, I can't just give you back the money. You have to talk to the bookkeeper, and then he has to do the whole process. Yeah.
And we do like checks, prepaid cards, Venmo, PayPal, or there's a whole slew of things we could do for payment formats. So that all has its own thing to go through.
Exactly.
People just think, oh, it's just a simple matter of me just giving you the money. It's like, no. I want it today. Well, you can hope for it today, but it's still going to take 2 to 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Like Jimmy was saying, find stuff in the back. We'll have people like your other person yesterday said you were getting a truck today. So where's the product? I'm like, we did get a truck today. There's 22 pallets back there with about 942 boxes.
Yeah.
And each one of those boxes has anywhere from 10 to 80 items in it. In about 3 days, we'll probably get everything sorted out. Come back
and then catalog, and then enter it into the system,
Exactly,
and then put on the shelves for you, the person, to grab and take.
If you do not see it on the shelf, you don't have it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Anyway,
Yeah.
people are funny.
It's true. That's very true.
People are also stupid.
That is definitely true.
Sometimes they're both at the same time. Like, I remember when I first worked for this company, like years ago, the first time, the owner of the company came to our call center that was getting set up, and she pretty much told us all, it's like, here's a valuable lesson for all of you. The general public is stupid. Don't forget that. So don't take anything they say to you personally, because they're dumb.
Don't take it personally. Working retail for almost 30 years, I always tell new people that start, I'm like, here's what I can tell you about retail. I haven't seen it all yet, but I won't be surprised when I see it. If somebody does something stupider yet tomorrow than they did today, and it happens all the time, and you're just like, okay, that's a new one, but yeah, whatever.
One of the funniest ones, this kid came in. She had to have been, I'm thinking at least 12, maybe around that age. And she wanted to pay with her card, right? Mm-hmm. So she's tapping the thing, tapping. And I'm like, it's not gonna work that way. If you keep tapping it, you gotta press it once and then pull it away. It's a very fickle machine, you know. Mm-hmm. And she would like put it right on top of it and move it around, and I'm like, yep, that's not gonna work. And then after like 5 or so attempts, the person finally like started to listen to me.
I have to explain that all the time.
A tap,
like,
that's it, a tap.
Promotions that are like on a website. Yeah, it's like I have to explain to people, like, for promotions that are like on a website. It's like, okay, you got to go to this website. Okay, I'm seeing all these results. What do you mean results? Oh, you Google search the thing. It's like, why did you Google? I said just go to the website. Here's the website.
Yes.
Yeah. It's like, oh, they don't know what the address bar is, so they just go to Google automatically. It's like, that doesn't. Not all websites show up well in Google or any search engine. You have to like just type it into the address bar to get there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, people
also,
especially if there's like any after.com / and then something else. It's like,
yeah,
sometimes those don't always show up in the results.
Mm.
Also, there was someone that came up and wanted to buy multiple items, and then before they started purchasing these items, they wanted to know if it was cheaper on Amazon. And I was like, this is something you should have done before you got all these items.
Yeah.
And then put them on and then there's people behind you.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite things when people are like, do you have this? And we're like, no. And they're like, well, do you know who would? And I'm like, well, since I don't work anywhere else, no, I don't know who else might have it, you know?
Yeah.
It's funny.
Or because I work at Home Depot, so I don't know what Home Depot has.
Yeah. I get those questions like, I just do rebates and promotions. I am not the company. We are just a processing center for a company to handle this one particular task. And it's like, do you know anything about this? No.
Oh, no.
No. I just know how you can get a rebate after you bought it. I'm assuming you know more about it than I do.
Nice. The when I bought the iPad, I think it was last year, I got a rebate, a $50 rebate for it. And it was for the store only. It wasn't from Apple. It was from PC Richards. And so I went in there, and it was a while. And I was like, hey, I sent in this thing. Do you know where there's a rebate or whatnot? And the guy goes, I have no idea. Call the store. So I called the store where I sent the rebate to, like the corporate one. Mm-hmm. And they were like, we didn't receive anything. I don't know what you're talking about. So in the mail, two days later, in the mail, I get the rebate card.
Oh, yeah. I do that with Costco. Mostly like with contact lenses and stuff like that. Yeah. Anything else is the manufacturer. But all of those things, and even the people in Costco, send them to us for anything other than contact rebates.
Yeah.
Because our call center's number is the only number on the website when it comes to rebates. So a normal person would think it's all encompassing for that. It's like, but it's not.
Nope, it's not.
And it doesn't specify that this is just for these types of rebates at this spot. It's just limit a rebate for Costco.
Yeah. It doesn't even tell you on the receipt. It's like how many days does it take? Does it take weeks? Like it doesn't specify. So it's just like you just gotta wait. I'm like, okay, but
It probably does, but it's like in tiny fine print, so that they legally can say they gave you the information, but they don't have to legally make it so obvious. For
Obvious.
you. As long as it's
Or they
there.
put it on the back instead of the front.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
very
happened
possible.
too. Yeah,
but on
It's
the
always
upside,
like
like that.
6 to 8 weeks for delivery or
that's
something.
the typical time frame if you're doing it by
Yeah.
mail. Digitally,
Oh, yeah.
it's maybe like 4 to 6, depending on how they're paying you.
but the upside of it was that I got Super Mario Party All Stars. I think it is the one with all the Mario parties. I didn't pay anything
Yeah.
for the game. Great. It's a very fun
That-
game.
That the one with like the rabbits as well, or is that different?
No,
one?
there's no rabbits in it. It's just got all the Mario parties from.
Oh, it's a collection.
Oh, the collect. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and you could play them all.
'Cause I know there's like a Mario Party Rabbids.
Oh, that one. There is one, but it's separate.
Yeah.
So.
How you doing, Vaden? You
I'm
have a
good.
good break, Vaden?
I'm good. Well, I was back like 10 minutes ago, but
He was just hiding in the shadows.
well, I just didn't have much to say, and I didn't want to interrupt people. Plus, it's not like crucial to like come back exactly at the perfect time. So, yeah. But,
I know, we get to rambling though.
I know. Complaining about those
we gotta
customers,
corral-
man. Those damn
gotta
customers,
corral
and
ourselves.
they're like all the problems that they like to voice on you.
You
Yeah,
call
of course.
Gory and like commiserate like how awful we were as a group. Like,
Oh yeah, we're like, hey, Gory, what's up? Well, actually, no, Gory's actually another group of mine. She's actually playing with what is it? The Australian group I play with. At least one of the
Oh,
groups.
okay,
So
cool.
With Brad and people, yeah.
yeah,
Sweet, sweet.
so it's kind of fun. She's just playing with one of the groups, so it's nice. Nice to see her and I talked to her for a bit. So, but no, there wasn't any commiserating. It's just about that. Like, just had to talk to her. It was nice. So I'm glad to see she's doing well. She had COVID for a while, and then she had the effects of it afterwards, like along with COVID specifically, and she had it kind of bad, but she seems to be fine now. So I'm glad.
Well, that is good that she feels better.
Yeah, so I was happy to talk to her once a week now, essentially. So
Oh, nice.
we get to play together, so it's nice. Yeah. But all right, are you guys good to go?
Yep.
Thanks.
Right. E to G.
All right, cool. So you guys are back, and you've finished. You've taken care of your stuff. You have a bounty now. You got your magic item, basic defense. You've explored the city a bit. And what are you up to?
We're working on the whole
Item transfer.
Yeah.
the transfer the enchantment thing.
Okay, so do
We're
I
just
cast?
working out how to set that up before I get started.
Okay, how about this? How about we do that right now, and we'll just and then
Yeah.
but depends. Basically, sorry, my mouth. Do you guys want to go? Are you guys want to go to the plains, like let's say tomorrow or something in the game time, or you want to like hold off, or you want to like just go for it now, or what do you want to do?
Yeah, I think we took a day off. We did some stuff.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
get ourselves situated.
Okay. So you want
And
to
we
take-
can-
No
like,
reason to
this-
go in with spell slots burned, so.
Right, we can
Yeah.
like discuss what we're gonna do and choose our spells wisely for the morning. We still got to figure out who's gonna what boon or ability we're gonna
Yep.
take and
Mm-hmm.
who's gonna get it and that.
Yep. Well, the other thing of the will thing is like it's a global thing, so basically like anyone can, if as long as you guys pick as a team, anyone can use it.
Okay.
Um,
Okay. It's just once per long rest or
Exactly,
whatever.
exactly.
Okay.
So yeah.
Cool.
All right,
Oh,
so-
I want to clarify for that. So it's once per long rest, but is it once per each individual member, or is it once per entire team?
team. They're all
Okay.
team based in general, at least. I mean,
So,
And I-
anybody can use it, but once it's used, you have to wait for a long rest before it comes
Yeah,
back.
exactly.
Got it.
Okay, good to know.
Team decision. Got it.
That's right.
Mhm.
I can't do any more polls for you guys. It's up to you guys at this point to figure out. So, all right. So yeah. So I guess if you want to do you want to do that right now? We can do the dagger
Yeah.
venom transfer.
Yeah.
So I
Try
give
to-
him
try to figure-
enhanceability and guidance.
All right. So you
Okay.
take
And I'm
this.
giving him enlarge reduce to in case he has to do any smithing or strength based stuff with it.
Sure.
Well, I can probably do something decently without it because my smithing stuff and tools is based on my intelligence
Mm.
as an artificer.
Damn. So many things. Guidance. Enhance ability. And large reduce for first for like the ego boost, I guess.
And
So-
Just
What
I
does-
don't know.
yes.
Yeah.
Renan,
Renan,
what-
both of those are concentration, so you'd have to pick one or the other.
What would be more useful? Enhance ability, I guess.
Probably.
Enhance
Yeah.
ability is
Yeah.
advantage.
Alright,
Also-
I probably want Fox Cunning.
Also,
Mhm.
guidance is not. Guidance is guidance is concentration. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a cantrip, but it's like, yeah.
I forgot.
Hey,
it
it's
counts
the
as
most powerful cantrip in the game, so.
I'm
Yes.
surprised it counts as concentration. I didn't realize it, honestly. That's interesting. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, because you can use it once, but like you have it for like a minute, so like you can use it once.
Hey,
on any
if
kind
you want to use that special thing now, you can do it now.
Yeah, most people end up
Oh,
doing it like in the moment on the spot or whatever. I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't think about that, but it actually is concentration. Interesting.
Well, actually, if we do agree on that, Will, we could
Yes.
have
Yes.
Renan do a test run of it.
Yes. I
Yeah.
would roll for that.
What? Which one?
So
So-
it lets one of the party members maintain 2 concentrations at the same time.
Oh,
Once
okay.
per day.
So you'd be able to do enhance ability and guidance together.
Yes.
Yeah, you have 3 possible wills. One is called couple concentration, which is concentrate on 2 spells. There's another one that basically lets you called spell slicer, lets you counter a spell using an ability, basically an attack roll. And then another one is like basically called predict pattern, which means if enemies use the same attack repeatedly, they get really screwed over in terms of their attack. Like they get disadvantage on their attack roll, and you get an advantage against the saving throws against them. So it's a really it could be a strong tanking thing. But yeah. So if you have a choice of one of those 3, once you pick what you can't unpick it essentially until you get to the next enemy, and then you think when you defeat them, you choose again. But yeah,
I think with the poll, we kind of decide on the 2 concentration.
I
one.
like the dual concentration.
Yeah.
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 My
Especially like there's a lot
Well-
of things a cleric could do. 2 concentration, like bless and things like that simultaneously.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I would abstain from the vote.
Like, or even like bless us, bane the enemies at the same time.
Yeah.
That would
Oh,
be a
that's-
combo.
That's vicious. Yeah.
Right?
So you can use this once per day, or
well, long rest.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
basically,
Once,
I mean, since we're already going to be staying here the day anyway and starting out tomorrow, might as well
there you
Yep.
go.
pull
Okay.
it now.
There you go. You get to use
So-
guidance and enhance ability then.
So I would probably take the Fox Cunning for advantage on intelligence checks.
all right. So you concentrate on your will, and even though Renan wasn't part of the group that later got the ability, he gets to use a couple concentration, and he feels as powerful. I'm coming out of his item, the willed elements item, and he feels that he feels like his mind can split in 2, kind of like if you watch the Name of the Wind and the Alar thing, but yeah, basically he can split his mind too and concentrate on 2 different things at once. So yep, you can do that.
And- Just for clarification with enhanced ability, that it says just like, intelligence checks. Is that like any intelligence-based check or just an intelligence check? Those are technically different things.
You are correct. They are different things. So I don't actually know. I believe it should be intelligence-based checks, because intelligence checks alone seems pretty shitty. Like because
Right.
there's very few like pure checks. Like I mean, there's not many. Of them.
Right.
So
Because I'm assuming I'd be doing like an Arcana and a Smith tools check
Yeah.
on this thing. 'cause-
yeah, you would. So I would just say, at least I don't know for sure, but I would say for sure it worked. I would say that it would do it on both intelligence checks and intelligence ability checks. So
Okay.
otherwise,
So
it's kinda sucks.
I'll do Arcana first with advantage, since that gives me enhanced
And a
ability.
D4.
But I only get to use that once, so I'm gonna hold. Well, actually, no.
No,
Can I use-
guidance, you can use it every time you do a roll. You just can't do multiples in the
Oh
same
yeah,
round.
once before the spell ends, the target can roll a D4 and add roll to one ability check of its choice. Can roll the die before or after. The spell then ends, so I can only use it once. Like once I use it, then it's used. But I
Yeah.
can choose what I use it on.
Yeah. He can guide both those. He can guide the both checks if he wants to.
Okay. Yeah, because it is a cantrip, so you can just do it at will. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
You just see him patting me on the back, like, you got this, man. You got this, bro.
I also cast the enhance ability at 3rd level. And,
Yeah, so he's advantage. All right, cool.
No.
And so that's a 19 on Arcana.
18 plus 1 is 19.
Nice.
Okay. So that
That was
succeeds.
with advantage.
That succeeds.
Okay.
No problems.
So next is the smithing part. So I now have isolated the part of the thing that is the poison effect.
Yes. Now you're
Now it's
transferred
the-
over with your.
My newly acquired smith tools.
And
You
you've
could
got
do it.
advantage on this because you're enlarged as well. So
Natural 20.
Holy shit. Okay, yeah.
30.
Yeah.
Or a total of 30. Let's just throw in that D4. Just
There you go.
You see.
32.
Oh,
Oh my god. Okay, so basically, in your giant, 6-foot form, you set your muscles and you just see them bulge to power. And you just feel like you have this, you got this. You're like, you just ask, you ask the universe.
Cocky, and just start blindfolding myself and just start hammering shit.
Yeah. Basically, you ask a question to the universe. Do you even live, bro? And the universe responds, no. And then you basically supersede the universe and just
I'm like doing like the Jedi. I'm like like meditating and like assembling the lightsaber thing with my mind almost. What it feels like. I'm transferring the crystal from there into the crossbow.
basically, yeah. You're applying the ruin slot to the crossbow.
Yeah,
And
pretty much.
you have no trouble doing it. And not only is it super clean and easy, like you feel like you could have done more even. Like and what is happening is because of how well you did, the crossbow bow gains the property of the venom and also gets a +1. So it's now crossbow +1 venom essentially.
Nice.
So yeah,
You're welcome.
you get a even better crossbow than you had before. Even better than your dagger essentially. Yeah. So and it's ranged. So.
well, the dagger also had the +1 on it, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but
I basically did a clean transfer, 1-to-1 transfer.
Yeah, but so basically, so he thing of the Wolf is like he was transferred one ability, the property of venom, not the property of +1.
Gotcha.
So
So because I got the natural 20
basically
on
got
the
both.
smithing part.
Yeah.
Nice.
So now he gets
Nice.
basically gets a +1. Now he's a +1 crossbow of venom.
Okay. Nice.
Amazing skills of risk. Ninja boot.
Ooh. He's quite the smith.
He indeed is.
Indeed.
I just gotta figure.
It's good. It's good to ply my trade every once in a while.
Just gonna give him some ice cream. There you go.
Yes, give him the free ice cream that he can already get for free.
By the time the enlarged part is done, it's like I'm already 3 foot tall and my legs are dangling while I'm having the ice cream cone. I'm like a little kid.
There you go. Best day ever.
Yep. All right. Okay. Also, just I'm going to give. Never mind. I already said. Did you use your inspiration already or no?
No, I didn't have to use it during that whole thing. So
I was going to give you the one, but you already have it. So sorry.
oh, it's cool.
Oh well.
Who needs inspiration when you have ice cream?
I
Inspiration.
honestly thought I was going to. I honestly thought I was going to flub on the smithing part. I didn't expect the natural 20 to come in.
It was quite good. Yeah.
Just gotta believe in yourself more. That's all.
Yeah.
Just not think about it, and it's like, and then good things will happen.
Exactly.
Okay. All right.
So
So,
also, it just helped that it's like Smith tools +10, so it's like went to 30. It's like that's probably as high as you can get. That's like as near as perfect as you can get.
yeah, it's incredibly good, man. Wow.
so next up,
And then the
we
guidance
are-
for an extra bit,
yeah.
just for fun,
Yes, just for
flavor,
just to pile on a little whipped cream on top of the sundae.
pretty much.
Yeah.
That's funny.
We're going to the ice plane tomorrow. Is that what we're doing, guys?
Which
Oh.
I
That's
got
the plan.
Firebolt, and I also gave myself the green Flame Blade cantrip, so I can, if I am in melee, I can use that on my dagger.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I
Because
got
it,
a
like,
couple things I can do, but I'm limited at higher level spells. So at 3rd level, I have Fireball, but I can also do Flame Arrows. So I could touch someone's quiver and concentrate for up to an hour, and anybody that shoots a bolt from that quiver, up to 12 arrows, it's an extra 1d6 fire damage when they hit, which fire damage against the ice probably is going to be good.
It is. Double
If
damage.
that's
Damage.
a does that mean he basically can poison them and set them on fire?
Yes, he can.
Possibly,
Yeah.
yes. So he's probably going to get a couple of bonuses on each of his rolls.
Yep.
So that's one
And-
concentration spell I could do. I also have protection from energy. That's concentration. I could do fly on a couple people. That's concentration. Or if somebody else has concentration ideas, I can go a different route.
I've got heat metal.
Same. uh,
Or like
And
ice
Scorching Ray, which is a
point-
built-in spell for artificers, for
I,
my class of artificer.
I thought about that, but if the creatures are just purely made of ice, they might not have metal. On that note, I also have Shatter, which could shatter crystalline creatures
Yep.
like ice cube
But
creatures.
if Krivdar hits them with a crossbow bolt,
Yeah, that's
you
not
eat the
poison.
bolt that's inside of them
You could do that too.
until they remove the bolt.
But yeah, as far as the dual concentration, does anybody have any other ideas or suggestions for things that they could use it on? Like I said, I like the bless and bane kind of combination.
I have invisibility and heat metal, which are both concentration.
Hmm.
So it's like I could be stealthy and do heat metal, which doesn't. I mean, it's an action, so I could do like heat metal and then invisibility, and then just sneak around and just bonus action will the thing to happen, and they never find me to stop my concentration.
That's a good plan, but the only problem is, unless you're alone to do that, they're just going to be bopping us instead. So I think it's better if we let
Oh
Chris,
yeah, I'm just saying.
use the double.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying if circumstances allow, that could be also a good combination of invisibility and other things.
Now, one of
Also,
one of
I
my
also have
concentr-
blur.
Blur's
Oh.
good. I do have protection from energy. It's concentration for an hour. It lets one creature be resistant to a damage type. So somebody basically, if somebody's gonna be a melee guy running into the middle of the fight, they could be take only
Resistant
half
to ice.
damage against cold. Yeah,
Yeah, cold damage. Yeah.
it's just it's tough because that uses a third level spot, which is where Fireball sits. You know,
How many third level slots do you have?
I only have two. I have a fourth level slot as well, which right now I have Dimension Door prepared, but I can switch that around.
I have dampen elements as a reactionary. I could cut
Okay.
some elements in half, or I'm not sure half.
I'd say hold off on protection for energy for the two halflings in the front line, because I've got absorb elements, so if I get hit with a really big hit, I can just mitigate a lot of that.
Okay.
The main thing is if we could turn Krivdar into a super damage machine, I've got an ability. It does need to get through their resistance, but if it can get through, it'll remove their ability to resist fire damage, and then we could just absolutely go to town on it.
Ooh, that would be
what
good.
spell I could give up? Should I give up see invisibility, because I could probably get absorb elements on my thing, because I can prepare spells.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. I don't know how much being invisible or seeing invisible is going to help us.
I mean, it's good for like stealth stuff. Basically, it's good for like more like I said, not so much good for team stuff, but it's good for like if he wants to be like a recon mission or something, or like he wants to do something else, like if he wants to eavesdrop someone because he has insane like perception skills and stuff. He can maybe like see what's going on. Being invisible.
It's up to you, but if you're worried about combat, I do have Fairy Fire though. Basically glitter bomb an area, and that'll handle invisible enemies. But I gotta know generally where they are. So if they're running all over creation, I might end up missing them. But
Well, I'll switch out see invisibility, because like Baden was saying, like if I want to do like some spell stuff, it's like, especially since we're going to be doing a bounty stuff on the side as well, whether we do that before or after. On that note, it's like, would you guys want to do the bounty before we get into the tournament stuff, or do you want to do that after we're done with that stuff? Because we also get, if we survive and succeed, we could get an extra bonus, will thing, like the concentration thing, so we can add that to the bounty quest.
Right.
Do we have a rough idea of how difficult this bounty will be?
Yeah, I was
We
just thinking.
don't. All we know is it's just basically a, dead or alive search and retrieve.
Yeah, you wouldn't know. 5,000 gold is a lot of money though. So just saying, it's
for
probably
5,000
pretty dangerous.
Yeah, our level right now at level 8, or we
Seven.
level 7. Sorry, level 7. 5,000 gold is a lot of money, which means this is probably going to be a guy with a lot of dudes surrounding them. I'm guessing because he's the leader of a group, so it's probably going to be a decent sized group.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we're taking out some group's boss, basically.
In that case, what I'd recommend is grab stuff that will help you with like information gathering. We can use that both for the tournament battle itself, so we actually know what we're going up against. Unlike last time, where we just sort of kicked open the door and we're like, "We're here."
Yeah. Well, that also kind of leads into my background. It's like as an urban bounty hunter, I have what's called ear to the ground. So I'm in frequent contact with people in the segment of society that my chosen quarry moves through. These people might be associated with the criminal underworld, the rough and tumble folks of the street, or members of high society. The connections come in the form of a contact in any city I visit, a person who provides information about the people and places of the local area. So I already have a feature built in that gets me the information. But if I want to be shady about it, I also have invisibility.
I'd say keep invisibility personally, but probably drop the invisibility.
Yeah. But given the fight we're going up against, I think absorb elements is also a good thing to just have on.
Just want to mention quickly, just you could have seen the listener script with you guys seen the listener script in the letter with the invisibility.
But he wasn't there with us.
Okay.
He was off doing his bounty stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I was doing my own thing, getting my my stuff prepared. So I did help out in the end with the whole transferring from one weapon to another. So
Yeah, did a damn fine job too.
And to be fair though, it worked out for him anyway. So it's probably a good thing he didn't know what the letter said ahead of time, because he probably would have been too honest and said, "Yeah, it said give me the thing for free."
Renan, sorry, how do you say your name again? Renan. Just so you know, my wizard has a special evocation talent. I can sculpt spells. So I can cast evocation spells and create safe zones within, where anybody I designate saves automatically and takes no damage on a save. So I can fireball 0.0 at myself, and up to 3 of us around us take no damage. Just FYI. So if you see me running in the middle of stuff, sometimes it's because I'm about to do something crazy.
Yeah. If you've seen cast fireball in the closet, he's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. I didn't say how big the room is. I cast fireball, but we're in the room. Don't worry
up to
about
3 of us will be fine. Or thunder wave at first level, I can protect myself and one other person.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. So
yeah, so it's basically us main 4. It's like okay, we're gonna be fine. Renan's coming in. It's like, hey guys, what's going on? Oh
no. Yeah. So area of effect spells that are evocation school that require a save.
Oh, actually,
I can blast them, and we're pretty safe from it.
Okay.
One thing I mentioned actually, but that I think we did look at it for Ken, and you can do it to other people, but you can't use it yourself. Looks like it says you create pockets of relative safety you cast a spell that affects other creatures you can see. You choose a number of them equal to your.
Okay, other creatures you can see.
Yeah,
okay,
so you actually can't do it yourself, but you can save it to other people from it.
Well, still on things like thunder wave where it wouldn't affect myself
it wouldn't affect
anyway.
Yeah.
So I would have to be careful with fireball then, casting it at a distance, but I could cast it at friendlies and they'd be okay.
Still, I still want to see the cast fireball point range and then save the dodge. just dodge the point blank game away.
Actually, this brings up a question, Van. If he did it point blank and he passed his save, could he then use his reaction to absorb elements and get the other half of the damage?
He could.
Probably could.
Yeah, and you can. The problem is the damage boost unfortunately only affects physical attacks, which sucks. Absorb elements, unfortunately. It's melee too.
Yeah, but I'm a melee wizard, so
that's true. It's not as used as it might be.
Well, absorb elements doesn't specify whether it has to be melee or anything.
The damage I get that I dish out later has to be during a melee attack.
Right.
Yeah. What I take is fine, but what I dish out has to be a melee attack.
Correct.
Oh no, actually no, it is say melee. Also, the first time you hit with a melee attack on your next turn, the target takes an extra 1d6 if you're a triggering type.
Right.
Though to be honest,
so basically, if somebody hits you, you can basically explode that energy back at them from that type.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why it's melee only, but apparently it is by default.
But, for a wizard, it's like you absorb the energy and somebody hits you, and it's like. It's like a tiny hellish rebuke.
Yeah. It says the spell captures some incoming energy, lessening its effect on you, and storing it for your next melee attack. So that's the thing.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Oh,
Or
speaking of
is-
the bounty,
well, it
I
says
haven't
like
had it.
your next one, but does it like say whether or not it's like that energy goes into either your melee attack or if somebody does a melee attack against you?
It
Can you,
says
like, do
duration
both?
1 round, so I'm guessing that if you don't use it within that round, you lose it.
Okay. Well, it says also the first time you hit with a melee attack. Okay.
Yeah.
And say on
On
your
your
next
next
turn.
turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it meant like you get hit. Wording's weird.
Yeah, it's a little not really well
There's
written.
a lot of you do this, they do that during this time frame in that spell. Yeah, you got to read it carefully.
Yeah. I mean, it works
I've
great
got-
with my. Sorry, go ahead.
I've got something that'll help out quite a bit with the bounty if we end up running into a pile of people. I haven't had a chance to use it yet, so I'll toss it to game log.
Okay.
But basically, I can play my personal theme song, and anybody who can't resist the absolute terror of the lamb sauce cannot come closer to us.
The terror of the lamb sauce.
It's called the lamb, man.
Yeah.
Become frightened of you for one. I mean, if they become frightened, they are gonna run away.
Yeah, they will. They will definitely run from you.
I mean, they can't come closer to us, but they will flee.
Maybe this makes
I mean,
them
yes,
flee
it
into
is
the
for
water.
1 minute, but that's a lot of ground to cover.
Yeah,
I mean,
But
to
we
be fair,
got
I
a lot
have
of range.
I have vortex warp, which is 90 feet. But, if they do dash, and then it's like I can't get close to them. It's like that's.
I have
great
Expeditious Retreat personally and Dimension Door for me and one friend.
Yeah,
If I mirror you in the field of battle, I could just have you do that, and then that's up to 500 feet, if I remember right.
Yeah, it's
Dimensional,
pretty
it's
far.
massive, yeah. And then
So
Mystery also has
Yeah.
Keenan Reading has mid-step too. You got a lot of mobility.
Yeah.
yeah. Well, I don't have a lot of mobility, but I do have ways of getting people back to me if I need to.
Well,
or
the thing is,
pushing them back.
you can vortex warp on your allies too. You can teleport your allies away if you want to, or yourself.
Also,
I think yourself. Sure.
for the basically the tournament fight, you know how I can do the whole special magic gun?
Yeah.
I can do 3 different types of guns. I can either do the regular gun. I can do one that basically gives us temporary hit points, or a flamethrower. It's a 15-foot cone, so it's a dex save kind of thing, but it's fire damage. It's 2d8 fire damage. And if I can do advantage, it's a sneak attack as well.
Sneak attack.
Well,
Because it is
if
technically a ranged weapon.
if that's what you're looking for, I've got a spell, Plant Growth, that makes a huge chunk of the terrain incredibly slow to move through.
Yeah, so got a lot of versatile ways of ensuring things don't get away, and we can just wail on them.
Oh,
Actually,
since the
Vane,
pipes aren't concentration, I can do Plant Growth at the start, slow down all of their movement, then start up the pipes. They're trying to run away, but they're going incredibly slowly, and they can't come closer to us.
True. Vane, on the bounty, did it say when it said dead or alive? Did it say like, if they come in dead, it's like a reduced amount, or is it just straight dead or alive? It's 5,000 gold no matter what.
Oh, okay. It didn't say.
It didn't say.
Yeah.
Shit.
Shit. Reminds me of The Witcher.
It's not like they gave like a point of contact. Like I could just ask questions for specifications. It's basically come here after it's done.
Yeah, come here after it's
Like
done,
applied.
and brick-proof, essentially. Also, yeah, basically, come here after it's done and brick-proof. In this case, proof is going to be like, basically, probably going to be the head.
Okay.
Whatever you think is
So-
appropriate, but I mean, a head's probably going to be the most
So-
accurate, otherwise...
so
it's
as far-
proof.
So as far as I know, it's basically dead or alive. Price is going to be the same as far as I know.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we can cross that bridge if it. do.
We can burn that bridge when we come
We
to
can
it. Yes.
throw them from that bridge when we get them there.
Yeah. But you're lawful good. You shouldn't be saying stuff like that.
I'm gonna cast Featherfall. It's just an intimidation tactic, but anyway.
Oh, there you go. Never mind.
You used to jump off like, wee! And just like, you tell the team, like, yay. Hey guys, look at the Lakitu.
Then he cancels it, recasts it.
So you're not like RoboCop lawful neutral. You're or you're more like Dirty Harry. Lawful
I'm-
good.
I'm good cop, bad cop rolled into one. So
There you go.
Good cop, magic cop.
I called my new crossbow the Snake Bite.
nice.
Ooh,
That's a cool name.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
like it. I call my gun the horse gun special delivery. The the temporary hit point shield thing bubble wrap, and the flamethrower just forest fire.
Nice. Just Smokey the Bear.
Pretty much.
So one other thing to decide before we retire for the evening, I can prepare a special stew with this monster recipe book and the frost troll heart, but it'll give us I believe it's frost resistance, but it's only going to be good for probably one day. So do we want that before we go in, or do we want to like scout around a little bit first, figure out what we're doing, come back to Sigil, I cook it up, and then we go in for the big money.
Well, with our devices, we can go back and forth between the planes all we want. So let's do it. And then if we don't find what we're looking for in a day in the frost plane, we'll come back and do it again the next day.
So that's what I was gonna say. I could do enhanceability earlier to 2 people. So I was going to do it to you if you were gonna cook something.
Let's hold off for now. Hey Chris, or I guess also Renan, can you guys help me figure out what the creatures are from these vials? So that way I can properly process them later for special.
Yeah. I guess at some point I could have done detect magic and or identify in the vials to see if there's anything about them.
Okay.
Nature or the survival.
So identify them as the magic item itself. It won't really tell you what the creature was, but basically, if you combine that with, let's say, like nature or survival, you can check and see like what it actually
Arcana?
was.
I have like really good Arcana check.
Well, the Arcana would just tell you the magical nature of it, really, but it wouldn't tell you the
Okay.
specific, like more specific. You just
Gotcha.
see like yeah. So it's you basically have to do both checks to find out. So basically,
Well, I have a good.
Basically, you can find out
nature
what it
also.
became, but not where it came from.
yeah,
Yep.
So I can do nature check.
yeah, nature or
what-
survival, whichever one is better for you. One of
What's
them-
what color were they?
I think nature is
So we've got
intelligence.
green is the
Plant one.
awakened
Yeah.
plant. The purple was the aberration, and the
Yellow was the
yellow was
Draconic.
like the
acid.
It's like scaly.
some
you
sort of
can preserve creature.
petrification
Yeah.
type of like basilisk sort of thing.
All right, I'll start with the green one.
All right.
There we
Yeah.
go. 22.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Okay.
Nature check.
You also have
Basically-
good.
So
Have
yeah.
guidance.
Curse you guys, your guidance now.
That's why it's the
Guidance
best
is
spell in the
officially
game.
banned.
Wait.
Guidance is officially banned from this group.
No, so what we'll do, what will happen is mysteriously, Reading will not be able to touch you anymore, and then and because a personal space thing will come up. Basically, he'll have a barrier around the prevents him touch people. If you can't touch people, you can't activate the spell. Mysteriously, no, that's fine. All right, so all right, so yeah,
23
23,
total.
cool. All right,
23 total.
all right, so the green one is definitely a plant. It's definitely a tree. It's basically a birch tree that was awakened and ended up being like essentially an ant or tree ant, literally tree ant. So
For the next rolls, would I be able to also give them advantage because I'm kind of also being there with them and helping them out?
oh, you're basically helping him with the check. Yeah, if you
Yeah.
help someone with the check and you're proficient, usually the proficiency required depends what people do it, but some proficiency checks that's the way I'm used to doing it because it's most fair. Then basically, if you have advantage on, if you have let's say proficiency or more on your skills, you can aid someone and essentially give them advantage. So yeah, you can help.
Oops. I just clicked a button. That was for nothing.
Fair enough.
Wasn't ready to do anything.
Good roll though.
It was a
Yep.
good roll. My screen's like frozen. I think I gotta refresh. Idiot.
Proficiencies.
Already happening. There are things just going to the toilet.
Yeah, mystery. It should be the black dot on the left side next to skills.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm proficient in survival. But he did nature. Oh, and also proficient in nature. Never mind.
And if you ever have something with a gray ring, it means you're an expert, which doubles your proficiency bonus, which usually does it automatically for you.
Well, what's your? My nature is +5. If yours is better, then I assist you. You get the advantage. It'd be better that way. Is that how that works?
Yeah,
Five
you'd
also.
want to go with one with the higher check.
The higher base, yeah.
Yeah,
But
a higher modifier.
I do have +8 to survival.
Oh, well, that's way better than any of my stuff.
Yeah,
Um,
for that
but I
kind of
don't
stuff,
have proficiency in either one, so I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd have to be. If you're not proficient with it, it'd have to be Renan providing the advantage to you, not the other way around.
Okay, so I should roll again under nature with advantage this time.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
For the second vial.
Second
Hang
round.
on, ignore that. I'm trying to make it do the advantage feature. There we go.
Okay.
My other number would have been better, but there we go.
Yeah.
Do I have guidance still, or was that gone?
Yeah, you basically.
Yeah, you can pop it back on.
Basically, he's slapping you in the back. He's like, "You got this, bro. You got this. You got this." He's just
Another
helping
one.
you up.
Dang it.
You know,
All
Right,
16
back
on
to
this
the
one.
16.
Renan's a very
Yeah,
good supporter. He's very encouraging of his
purple
allies.
16 on the purple one, I guess.
Shoulder,
Yeah.
shoulder massage.
I'm kneeling down because otherwise you can't reach me. I'm like 5'10".
Yeah, you're halfling, so yeah. All right, it's cool. Okay, so, all right, so yeah, 16 is pretty good. It's not like amazing, but yeah, basically, so 16. This is for the purple, you said, or yellow?
Yeah,
Mhm.
purple one.
Purple one, you basically tell you a little more information than before. It's definitely it's still kind of aberration. It could be like a beholder, it could be the Mindflayer or something like that. You seem to be mostly. You think it's a pretty good chance it's a beholder of some kind, like not like a necessarily like a stronger ones, but like could be like there's a weaker version of beholder. I forgot what it's called. That it's probably that is probably from. Let me see what the name of it is.
The baby holder.
Kind of that.
A holder, a B holder, it's a C holder.
Exactly.
Added myself that one. All right, and then the yellow one was it? Last one.
Mhm.
Wow, that's a good one.
Nice.
+4.
Nice.
Damn.
26.
It's hot fudge sauce.
I should have switched this. That was fine. Stick with that. Okay.
Some curry.
Okay, never mind. I'm wrong. It's not actually like a beholder. It's basically a mind flayer.
Ooh.
So let's
Okay.
compare mind flayer. So yeah, purple's mind flayer. Yellow one. Let's see. What do you guys roll?
26 total for the yellow.
26. nature
Nice,
check.
nice, really good. Oh, cool. All right, yellow one's definitely you can tell what it is. It's not. This is not being bastards, but a cockatrice. So similar,
Okay.
Oh, still does petrification, just of a different sort.
indeed. And it's got.
And
Yeah.
would these be things that like I could somehow turn into a potion of some sort, or would it be easier, more valuable for us to sell them? I guess I'm trying to.
If you
figure out
have
what we do with that.
alchemical knowledge, you could maybe make something out of it. Do you have alchemy like supplies? Are you like an alchemist? Do you have skill push or anything?
Nah.
Okay,
Nothing.
so you would need that in order to make something out of it. Otherwise, the only thing you can do with him essentially is try to get like your cook here, Gordon, to try to make something
Well,
out of it.
I have alchemy supplies.
Are
I've
you?
got a herbalism kit and a cook's utensils for my proficiencies.
Okay.
Are you proficient in alchemical stuff there, Krivdar?
Let's see here. Alchemical. Let's see. I'm proficient in Arcana, History.
No, this would be under your tools.
Tools. Yeah, he actually is. He actually is proficient in alchemist supplies. So I guess Krivdar can be your mad scientist if you want.
Hell yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
that he's definitely got the
I'm
mad
all in on
part.
this.
Already halfway there,
how,
man.
how high is your intelligence on that? Because that would probably be under an
Yeah,
intelligence
he's such
thing.
15. He's not bad. Because he's a
Is a
hunter.
blood hunter alchemist gonna put
Yeah.
blood in everything he says though?
Let's see.
I mean, yeah, he's basically a witcher, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Time to brew some potions.
it's like I know there is an artificer type or subclass that does deal with alchemical stuff. I chose to basically make things blow up.
Yes. So
Mhm.
there's the alchemist, literally blood listed as an artificer subclass. There's also a subclass for blood hunters that's focused on brewing potions as well. So
Yeah.
you guys are neither of those either ways, but it doesn't matter. But yeah, still there's those. But yeah, he's proficient in alchemist supplies. So yeah, he could start becoming like a bad scientist, start like experimenting, and if you want, you guys can like combine your powers or whatever and try to figure some crazy shit out. I don't know. you guys, we'll talk about it. We'll figure something out. You
We
guys
can-
can do something.
I mean,
It-
at best, the only way I can help as an
Tomorrow,
artificer is just build a room for him that's you know,
Yeah,
explosion proof.
yeah. Build a room
Or
that's Cryptar proof. Okay.
I mean, we could also
That's
just
asking for a lot, Nathan.
I mean, we could get Null and Dull to like say, hey, could you make a room that's good for containing explosions?
Yeah, and also make it soundproof for no reason.
That's where the cauldron goes into.
I'll brew them all while sitting on my unicorn pillow.
Hey, it's your whatever interviews, man. It's your run. It's up to you.
Vaden, I'm going to leaf through the monster cookbook, see if I can find anything that uses either treant material or mind flayer material for like empowering recipes.
Okay. You look through it. I guess it won't matter. No need for you to check this. The one you found was for local cuisines, and there's no local cockatrice, trans, or mind flayers here, so they don't have that in here. So, but no, you go to a plane, they might have it, depending on what plane you go to. So,
Okay.
but yeah, just
All right, Cryptar, go wild with it.
Sure.
I'm very concerned. All right. Okay.
On that note, how close is my room to Krivdar's room?
It's up to you, man. You have the choice. Make it whatever. You can move away from all. You have Nolan say, "Yeah, can you move my room a bit?"
Yeah, could you like shift a couple of these rooms around so that mine's on the far end, away from his?
Well, also, you also just give him a special room for his mad scientist stuff.
I know that these are pocket dimensions, but this is Krivdar. And sometimes you could probably just defy laws of nature and reality and just have the explosions bleed through.
Well, see, this is what
Do
you
we
do.
get a pocket dimension within the pocket dimension?
Right.
I mean, maybe you could do if you want to be really crazy. You could have you can use you can have your chef skills, Gordon, to make a make to and then Cryptar can use his I can't say that. Yeah, Cryptar can use his alchemical skills, and you can try to combine them to essentially make a food item that gives you powers or and the food item could be ice cream.
There you go.
So you can literally make ice cream with magic.
Secret sauce.
Exactly. The magic, basically create the magic chocolate of petrification or something. Right? I don't know. I don't know how you want to do it, but like something.
What do you say, Cryptar?
Oh,
Shall
God.
we do a collab?
Sure, why not?
All right, you start with the basilisk or the cockatrice venom. I'll start with the sentient plant matter.
Oh God, I'm gonna regret this, aren't I?
Yep.
Krivdar will either succeed or he will turn into a statue, and we have a new,
You're gonna go into the
Well,
room and
the
just
place
see.
was short on furnishing, so he'll be buying us out.
You're gonna go into the room and see a Cryptar is like in a statue licking his ice cream.
like, huh? I guess he didn't perfect that rocky road very well.
Yeah.
Well, he got the rock part right.
Right?
That was pretty fun, actually. Yeah. Damn.
That was for Ken's benefit.
Exactly.
I got it.
Okay.
All right,
Oh.
so dare I ask what you want us to roll for these checks, Fan?
Oh, we're doing it now? Okay.
Well,
Might as
this
well.
is our downtime, so.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
but
guess. Sure, I guess.
Or are we ready to go to the ice plane? We can do it either way.
How about this? How about we do this? Let's see. It's up to you. How much time do you have? I think this is more on the experimental side, so it'll take you a little longer. Like his only took like basically a day because it's relatively simple to transfer the parties up or just in terms of overall things. Here you're trying to create something new, or you're trying to really trying to you're combining two powers into one. So it's it's kind of more complex. I think you need more time to work on it essentially.
Sure.
So let's just say for now.
Alright.
That they'll take a little more time for you to more downtime, more than a day or two. So you can keep working on this for sure, but we'll do it over the course of a number of days essentially instead of being one day. So
Sounds good.
Okay.
for now, you guys gonna say for now you guys have to talk and characters sort of have to discuss things and figure out what to do and and then we'll figure it out later.
So Jimmy doesn't have to potentially roll for a new character just yet.
We're gonna need another Timmy.
Damn it, that's right. Jimmy's going down. We're getting Timmy.
What
Alright,
would Timmy from South
we're
Park
probably
use as a character?
we're gonna sleep, guys, right? And then get
Yeah.
up and go to the
Yeah.
ice plane in the morning. All right, before bed, I'm gonna cast my alarm spell ritual and cover the door and everything, so that if anybody enters this little space, I will know about it.
Sure.
That's like anybody you don't specify, right? Like
Right, you guys
we
are
could like
all-
go in and out and not set it up, but somebody else could.
Yeah, but if somebody comes in our little, from what looks like an outside, a little 10 by 10 shack, we'll know it.
But would that reach through the pocket dimensions of our rooms?
Good
Well,
question.
he just puts it on the front door for the main entryway, for the main like lobby, and then our rooms are
Right,
connected
but
to
I'm
the
saying
lobby.
like would the effect like reach through the pocket dimension into our rooms? Like
no,
can it cross?
for that.
Yeah. 'Cause
Basically,
It
it's
does say-
it'll be the front door of the building that we're in, and our rooms are like in pocket dimensions
Other
where
place.
the entrance into it that's anchored
Yeah,
to
good
the
point.
building.
We'd
Yeah.
have to effectively sleep with the doors open
Yeah.
if we wanted to work it that way.
Well, he would anyway.
Or
Well,
yeah.
well, so
it does.
Well, if you wanted to get the rest of us to help out with the intruder, we'd need to keep them open.
Yeah, so it does depend on if the rooms are pocket dimensions, because I'll hear the alarm mentally if I'm within a mile,
Okay.
but it also
I-
produces an audible alarm as if somebody's ringing a bell for 10 seconds.
so the way it works is the
Will
whole
we
the
hear
whole,
that
whole-
from?
well, if it was a different dimension, you couldn't. But basically, each room is in its own pocket dimension. It's just the whole building is a pocket dimension essentially.
Oh, so it's like it's basically an expansion of the already existing pocket.
Exactly.
dimension.
They're just giving you
Okay.
basically just adding basically doing the equivalent of fabrication and fabricating rooms
Oh.
magically to like add it to it, but it's still the same pocket dimension.
Oh, so if he
So
did
if
like
I'm-
just like a little bit past the threshold rather than in the threshold, somebody walks into the building.
Yeah.
As soon as somebody comes through the door, they're in the pocket dimension, and then anywhere in the pocket dimension, I'll hear this alarm go.
Exactly.
I mean,
Okay, then, yeah. let's do it.
downtime, I could basically home alone our place.
You're worried about intruders? You guys,
mean-
man.
And that's kind of part of the artillerist type of thing in my mind.
Oh my god.
All right. So I set the
Downtime,
alarm.
I have thieves' tools, smith tools, a tinker's tools, and woodcarver's tools.
Oh god, I just thought of a horrible thing. So you know how we're probably going to need test subjects for this experimental stuff that me and Crypto are doing? I've got summoned Fae. Fae are close enough to humans biologically.
I mean,
I mean,
depends what kind of fae, really, but faes are already magical
Well, I mean,
creatures.
Cryptar's half Fae, so.
He's half
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
a half elf. Yeah.
You say that, and my owl takes off from my shoulder, goes and hides in the
I also have. Well, I can't do it now, but eventually I can make it a homunculus.
Oh no.
It could basically be a guard dog kind of thing. I could actually make it into a dog, a mechanical dog that just attacks and pounces on intruders.
As long as it's not a dog with your face on it, because we definitely don't need that nightmare fuel.
I mean, it's a kobold, so it would look like a dog anyway.
Alright.
True.
Dragon
My,
doggy.
my guy's a kobold, so
Yeah.
basically a dragon dog.
Yeah. Dragon doggy. Let's see.
I also speak Draconic, so yeah.
I think a lot of people are on the team. When you found out when you guys are giving a secret away.
But, everybody refresh your spells, reset your
Rest.
HP, and get ready to roll.
Really- I didn't really
That long
use
rest
anything,
button.
so
Mm.
I'm good to go no matter what.
Oh, Vian, do we need to put in a special tracker for when we're using the will abilities, or will you just keep track of that?
Oh, you just basically just I mean you guys keep track of it, but you don't have to create like an ability. You don't have to do, I mean you just basically you just someone write down that you have a couple concentration as your will ability, and and then just when you use it, we'll just say, oh, you used it for the long rest. That's it. You know.
Yeah.
So we don't
Oh, so
yeah.
yeah, can we use only once per long rest? Is
Yes.
that basically how that
Mhm.
works? Okay.
Once per long rest. So.
Let me update that then.
Sorry. Trying to write this stuff down so I don't forget. It's a lot of stuff. Happened today already.
Mhm.
Yep.
No, I'm just reading the game log.
Shift R, really.
Came to me.
Now, is that basically a brother from a different mother kind of thing, or a different daddy?
I think it'd be
Well-
funny. Dark
We're gonna
Red.
find out that your dad basically likes to play around and ditch the ladies.
Dip and ditch. Yep.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hit it and quit it, as they say.
Yeah.
Basically hits it and quits it.
I mean, you know that Coral went through a bunch of different dimensions. That's how he met Kushito's mother. So he's been an adventurer himself, or explorer at least. So
Right.
who knows how many women he's met? Who knows?
Sounds like ego.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
If you do want to home alone it at some point, I've got a spell called Snare that lasts for 8 hours.
I can get that too. Yeah, we can basically like double up on that before we go to bed.
Oh man.
And I could just build a bunch of from caltrops to like actual snares rather than the magical kind.
Mm-hmm.
I pay, since this is technically a magical place and these kind of laws I don't know exist, I could basically have the whole shotgun pointing at the door. If somebody tries to break in, just blast them.
Yep.
I'm gonna go back to my dad's place and just relax there.
All right. You got
Too dangerous in the home play.
I mean, I have Glyph of Warding too. That's
Yeah.
a permanent
But that has like
spell,
a pretty
basically.
high cost effect element to it, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Like ruby dust or something.
It's expensive.
A
Yeah.
200 GP of diamond. Yes, you're correct.
Okay, diamonds. Okay. May want to hold off on that.
Diamonds are forever.
Until they get consumed.
Yep, until I get
Much.
No, poisonite is just as
Although-
hard as diamonds, but slightly not.
Actually, on that point though, with like whole, because as an artificer, I can negate all except the cost elements of a spell when I want to use something. Would I still need if it said I need 100 gold worth of diamond or diamond dust? Would I need that specific thing, or can I just give that in gold that I would have?
Oh, sorry. What's the ability you have as artificer? I don't
So,
remember.
so basically, with artificers, from what I understand, is they don't need the actual spell components like other magic casters do, except when it comes to the cost elements.
Okay.
So, would I just need to have at least that in gold, or would I actually need that specific like diamond, ruby, or whatever kind of cost element like that?
Let me see what the abilities. I want to see. I don't actually know what this is. Tools required. No. Do you know what this? Do you know what the name of it is? That ability has.
Okay, so this is describing spell casting for it. So it's saying, as an artificer, you don't study a spell book or pray to prepare your spells. Instead, you work with your tools and create your specialized items. If you replace cure wounds with heat metal, you might be altering the spells used to heal, perhaps spellcasting creatively is a fun way. I know there was something that actually said that I basically don't need the spell components. I just need something that covers the cost. I can't remember where it is.
Okay. I don't.
You would
remember.
probably
I'll get back to you once I find it.
Okay, yeah. Just let me know later. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Yeah, I don't actually know because I played artificer only for a very short time, so I don't know that much about them.
Uh,
All right, so you're going back to the Feywild, Cryptar?
What's that?
You're saying
Yes,
you're
I'm going back
to
to my dad.
So everyone's gonna sleep in their beds. You're gonna go, nope. I'm going back to the Feywild. I'm going back to my real home.
Exactly.
All right, you go back to the Feywild. You see, we'll say, I guess do you go back straight to Coral, or are you gonna do anything else there?
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna go hang out with Coral. Yeah,
Like, oh,
gonna kick. Dad, I'm home.
hey there, son. How you doing?
I'm good. Get the room ready. I'm going to bed.
Okay, cool. I guess. All right. He was a little sad, but all right. He's like, all right. I'll get everything ready for you. So here we go. And he has a room is nice, all set up for you. It's like has a unicorn pillow, everything else. Has more. And then he's an artist, so he draws some stuff for you. Particularly, he draws and also he draws on the sky. He draws like little stars, stuff like that. So and because he's a wizard, actually he can actually do this magically. So he does creates basically creates like custom essentially art for you essentially of your room, whatever art you want to do, and yeah, he gives you a nice room with all the other stuff you want in it, and you get a nice, awesome, comfy bed.
Some
I'm
more
gonna get
some-
him ice cream and a little cupboard. You know, what do they call those?
Sure, shelf,
Tupperware, yeah.
shelf, yeah,
Sure.
or
There you
George,
go.
sorry,
It's nice.
George, yeah. All right, you guys separate George from ice cream, and he gives you ice cream. Faye ice cream, the best ice cream.
Yes. Exactly. Who doesn't like ice cream? And then I'm just gonna fall asleep. There you go.
That's how we're gonna do like the Plane of Darkness. Like we get Plane of Darkness, there'd be no ice cream. He's like, oh my god, what's wrong with this place? Pretty much. All right. Anything else?
And that's it. Just sleeping.
All right. So you guys wake up next day. What do you want to do?
Well-
Have breakfast with my dad.
I guess we'll wait around for Grimdar to come back.
All right. So Chris is gonna bond with his dad while you guys hang out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to-
Gordon's in the kitchen whipping up some treats for the party.
Okay.
First thing I do is I cast Mage Armor on myself, and then I take an hour short rest so I can use ability to
Arcane
gain spells
recovery.
back. Yeah, Arcane
Okay,
Recovery.
cool.
to gain
That's
spells
right. You
back.
basically hit the snooze.
Sure. All right. Yeah. So Core's like, hey, hello, son. So Cryptar, you ever throw the pigskin around? He takes like a ball essentially out that seems to be covered in like leather or something, and he tries to throw at you. Like, catch, son. He throws at you.
I'm gonna just bat it away.
Okay. Do a dex save, or do a dex ability check, I should say.
Okay. So dexterity save. You got it. Hold on a moment. It's this one. Here we go. Okay. I got 18.
Nice. Okay, you bat away, no problem. So I should do a quick attack roll just to see what he would have done.
Nat 20.
Yeah, that's what
Face.
Pixie the eye. No, he rolled a 2. So yeah, he sees this struggle's wide. He's like, sorry, about to practice. And first time I'm just doing it. I'm not used to having a kid around, and just was wanted to do the whole gothic dad stuff. So is that
you missed that off.
you don't like athletics, son, or you just don't want to throw a ball around?
No, we could just chat. That's fine by me. But we're not doing any kid stuff anymore. I'm 43 years old.
But I were just talking you.
My life.
Sure. All right. I guess you're right. I mean, maybe it's immature of me to think you want to play that at your age, but I'm a lot older than you. Let's put it away. So to me, you're still just a kid to me. So you always seem like just like a child to me. No offense. This is how all fathers are. So
I get it.
all right. What do I talk about?
Do you want to talk about sports?
Okay. Like, well,
Where do babies come from?
oh god, you're making don't make me give them talk. Shit.
It's fun.
Role play the
That's
top.
funny. That's
No.
exactly what I do.
Oh, we talk about the
You guys
birds and
like
the
all
bees,
this.
Dad. How about that?
So there's the sprites, and then there's the brownies. When the sprite meets a brownie, like, and then, no, okay. All right. I don't actually know anything about sports. I just thought it was what you're supposed to do. So,
I don't either. I just wanted to pick something out.
okay, cool. Well, you
Awkward silence.
all right. What about draw? You like draw? You like arts? Yeah, I'm a good artist. That's what I do around here.
Oh, yeah. Not much of a drawer. But I do have this alchemy kit that I'm working on some stuff with. Gonna mix some things around with my buddies.
Okay, cool.
Some cockatrice and some mind flayer and what was it? The Ent, I believe.
Treant, yeah.
Treant, yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty dangerous. You might want to be careful with that if you're gonna mix it together or whatever you're gonna do with it. You don't have to be a professional to help you about or what.
Well, I again, I'm 43 years old, so I have some experience with alchemy because I have an alchemist kit. They don't just give them to anybody, as far as I know.
Okay.
I did go, 10 years of alchemy school, which you didn't pay for.
Wow.
I literally
Guilt.
sell stuff to people and sell it to go to alchemy school. So
Mom worked
We got-
3 jobs.
actually,
Like,
I don't need your help, Dad.
okay, sorry, son. But if you have any questions, I guess ask me. I'm not exactly an alchemy expert, but perhaps I can put you in touch with someone who is. I'm just worried about you, son. Playing with drugs is kind of concerning. But
I agree. I agree.
but I'm sure you're old enough. Like you said, I'm sure you can use your drug responsibly. So
Yes. Well, I'm fully aware of the Dare campaign, Father. Don't worry.
fair enough. All right then.
But yes, if there is something that would be of use, it is in this. We are chasing this, I don't know, Iceman, whatever he may be, and he's the leader of Ice Guild. I don't know, and we're supposedly he has a bounty for him in the Ice Realm. Do you know anything about said person or no?
I need a little more specifics to that. What's the name of this person?
Beats me. That's why I said ice person.
I'm not there to help, so.
Yeah, I'm not great with names, Dad.
It's
I'm
like,
sorry.
I've never been to the ice plane, but I know there are. I mean, planes are vast. They're essentially infinite spaces. So it could be a number of people. Leader of something.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't
okay.
know. There could be so many leaders. I mean, I know some people from the ice plane, not a lot, just because I know some of the people from essentially the champions from like the other planes. When I had my time visiting a bunch of planes to like explore the world, I saw a lot of people. So but I need more specifics. Sorry. If you have anything else, if you let me know, okay, and I will come. I'll help you out. Best I
If
can.
I pay attention and remember the name, yes, Dad, I will remember.
Okay.
Or write it down next time. How about that? Yeah.
Sure.
But
okay,
thanks a lot, Dad, for helping me briefly
Wow.
in my 43 years.
Like, well, if you have to go, you have to go. Just let me know if you have anything else you want to do with the room. I can switch it up a bit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll be back later. But I appreciate all of your effort and such. Thank you very
Gotta make
much.
up for 43 years of no school, no father, our 43 years of not having a mentor, right? Like, so I do my best.
I'm gonna just leave now.
Dang it! Like, sorry about that. I know I'm a little awkward inside, but I love you, son. He tries to go for their hug.
No, I'm not gonna hug him. I'm just gonna
Oh,
walk back.
damn it!
Oh wow.
Well, he didn't do last either, so he has personal space. Like, all right,
Okay.
You have to earn that trust, buddy.
yeah, he's gonna keep trying though. He's saying he's gonna keep trying. So all right, that's it. So you leave. Your father
Now I'm gonna
despondent and guilt-ridden.
So I found the thing that I was talking about. That just to throw you back to that thing. It's under like in the player's handbook regarding material part of the spell components kind of thing. So I basically, as an artificer, use my tools as a spellcasting focus. That means I don't need to use any specific component unless it says. But if a cost is indicated for a component, a character must have that specific component before he or she can cast a spell. So something asks for diamonds of a certain worth or diamond dust or something like that.
Okay, so you still
I
need the
would need
actual specific.
So I don't need if I wanted to cast a fireball equivalent of an artificer thing, I don't need the back one or anything like that. I just use my components, my spell, basically my tools to cast it.
Yeah.
Some way.
Yeah, you have a bunch of your tools, so all right.
Yeah. Rule books.
Yeah, and it's some of these. Artificer is kind of complex in general. It's one of the reasons.
Yeah.
It's still a newer one, so it's not as updated. It hasn't gone through the revisions and refinements of the other classes.
Yeah. Yeah. Artificers aren't even in the player's handbook. They're in added other.
Yeah, I think Eberron,
Yeah,
I
I think
believe.
it's like Tasha's or something.
I think it's Eberron. It's from a whole different world essentially. Came from at least. But yeah. Oh.
But anyway.
All right. What else you guys up to?
Just whipping up breakfast for the team. Creating some treats for later. So.
Okay.
Who's got the lowest HP totals in the team?
I have
45.
I have 47.
I have 46. That's what I have.
So
All right. Each of you
Rain
that's
down?
in the 40s in, I'll give one treat. You can just chomp with a bonus action. You get 3 bonus or 3 temporary HP.
Oh, neat.
okay.
Do that now. Oop, got it. Temporary HP.
And what does it take to use it? Bonus action?
Yeah. You could just effectively chomp it down whenever.
I chomped it down. That's why I added it already.
Is
Yeah.
that like a permanent 3 HP or is that or temp HP? Or is that like for a while?
It lasts for 8 hours after being made. It doesn't say how long the temporary lasts, so I assume just the full 8 hours. So
Okay.
Special treats. Yeah, special
I mean-
treats last 8 hours after being made.
but it doesn't
Oh.
say after being consumed how long it lasts.
Sure.
So
What are the
Oh.
treats?
So I'm just gonna say I ate and
here's-
I
I
gave
can't-
myself 3 temp.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah. It says just the thing itself just lasts that long.
Yep.
And
Whatever
I'm
we're
just-
all doing, whenever Kribdar walks back in, I'm gonna be like, "All right, that's the plan. You guys know what you're doing."
damn straight.
totally, everything's crystal clear.
I'm gonna go over to the
Break.
ice cream man and hug him. I'm gonna be like, my friend.
You hug their friend, you're not hugging your dad. Oh my god, what kind of
Hugging
monster are
ice cream
you?
man. Yeah, I'm proving a point.
Except the Wilford Brimley ice cream guy is like saying, "Did you check your blood sugar today?"
Yes, I don't have diabetes.
You're gonna get
While
Oh, yeah,
he's
you
hugging
don't.
you, he pricks you with a needle and gets a sample.
it. Oh boy.
He's secretly basically like a blood cleric or something like that just knows how to like check for blood sugar and
It's like, I'm not losing my license to serve ice cream again.
Is this why Critter became a blood hunter? So he could take like people's blood, so he can face his own blood from being poisoned with all
like,
his.
I need to fix my diabetes, and this is the only way. I need to hide my find it. That's his greatest enemy is diabetes.
Oh, Critter, what a character.
Yeah. Right, so after breakfast, I'm gonna have a bowl of ice cream for dessert.
Of course, classic.
And you guys ready to go?
Yep.
For Brimley, just looking at you like, you're a treat.
There's
best ice cream maker in the multiverse, and he just hates it.
I'm like, do you have any froyo? Frozen yogurt?
They're all cursed.
over the course of the campaign, it's basically slowly become slowly more and more deep. They just like first
Sure.
like
Truly, Wilford Brimley will be the big bad evil.
Like-
He was here the whole time.
that's right. He like kill you from the inside out, just destroy your body with all the ice cream.
I'm gonna diabetes you.
Diabetes.
He pulls out a scoop and he's like, I cast cone of cold. And like, just a wave of like
Nice.
vanilla just flies out.
Nice.
And then has like some weird, also like multi-class into like an ice mage, so he just has like a bunch of snowmen just summoned out of nowhere. Angry.
He's gonna become half Wilford Brimley, half Santa Claus. So, just,
I mean, he's already got the mustache. He just needs the beard.
and yeah, he's got. That's right. So the next thing he needs to do, Cryptor, is draw a beard for him now. He's got the old part done.
I mean, if he just draws a beard on a piece of paper, like like a fake beard, well, he has it.
Piece of paper.
Poor Nell. He did nothing to deserve this.
And then we just need to give him like that, find him that adhesive that basically is permanent, and you need a wish spell to get rid of it, and just slap it on the guy's
Oh yeah,
face.
sovereign glue. Yeah, sovereign glue. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh no. Holy shit! I better not get that as item. Okay, no, taking that off the item list of possible rewards. Like,
I mean, he does have alchemical supplies. He could make his own if
he probably
ever
could
had
make his
the
own. Yeah,
mind to.
it's a pretty big special item, but yeah.
He's got a lot of free time.
Yes.
I forget, when we go to the ice plane, are we going to some special arena, or are we just wandering around and looking
Like,
for
yeah, just like
a fight?
So there's a
Yeah.
special arena there, but we need to find out who we're fighting, or at least like tell the officials we're there to do a match.
Yeah. So
do we just contact Null and Dull, like say, hey, we're going here? How's this work?
Yeah.
it's up to you. So basically, you talk to Noldor, and Noldor will give you information about any plane you want to, about, basically they're basically your font information if you need it. Basically, the way it works is, generally speaking, is that we teleport to an airplane. You'll find. Let's say you'll find out. A better way to find out if you go. You find out by going there, or you find out by asking them. So let's do that way. You can do however you feel like it. Do you want to talk to them first? Or you want to go there?
We should
Well-
probably talk to him first.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
Probably.
Ultimately, because my first question to me would be like, the Will of Elements. Does that, like, when it teleports us, does it teleport us to the location where the tournament is taking place, or is it just some randomized place there and we have to find our way there?
Good question.
All right. So Noel and Dole start talking, and Noel is slightly out of sync now, or slightly out of his voice seems to be slightly different. Like, well, is playing ice? All planes will be a little different, but in general, it's going to be like the Will of Elements will take you to like the city that's going to have the tournament, which is right outside of it. So you'll be kind of close to it, but not like directly on top of it. Yeah, we'll travel a short distance to get there, and that's all. So I can't tell you exactly where you'll appear, but you'll be very close to the city that holds the tournament. So
All right.
Well, at least we won't be in the middle of the wilderness.
yeah,
No.
we're not gonna like send you out in the middle of nowhere and let you get eaten by wolves or anything. Like just
Oh.
Good
Yeah,
to know,
yeah.
because
Kidnapping us to another plane, that's fine, but don't put us out in the middle of the wolves. You draw the line. You gotta have boundaries.
right.
I appreciate that, guys.
that's right. I got
I
morals.
mean, if you're gonna kill us, just do it already, for God's sake.
He pulls a knife for the
Oh my
deck.
God, he's got a knife. I
Different
pulled my
booby
gun.
traps go off.
Like he pulls out the knife. He's like, "You brought a knife to a gunfight?" Just someone's gun. I just start yelling, "Self-defense! He's got a knife!
It's coming right for us.
That's not a knife. This is a
Stop
knife.
resisting!"
I'll show you a knife.
Do we, no and don't, do you know the names of the people we'll be fighting against in the ice plane? In the tournament.
Who their champions are.
Yeah, I technically do know the names, but I can't exactly tell you. It's part of the process because part of the fight is not just the fight itself; it's the preparation. So they won't know who you are initially unless you show them your will, and you won't know who they are. So part of the fight is not just the whole fight in itself; it's the preparation of like finding out what your enemy, who your enemies are, figuring out their weaknesses and strengths, and then taking advantage of that during the fight. So
Instead of just
unfortunately,
kicking down the door like we did last time.
yeah. So fortunately, according to the rules, I can't help you there. So you have to figure that part out yourself.
You,
But
you can't tell us who we're fighting. Can you give us like 5,000 names of people we're not gonna fight?
probably.
I'm just kidding. We don't have time for that. I'm
You
just
fight-
checking about the.
All right. So
letter of
number
the
one,
law.
Aaron. Number two, Andre. Number three. Sorry, eight. He's
Just
Down to
kidding.
Aardvark.
Hard work, yeah.
Wait,
It's
somebody
about
named their
people
kid
all named
Aardvark?
Jeff.
Yes, they named him Aardvark.
Irvin?
And that's not even the weirdest
Your
one
name
on the
was
list.
Irvin?
But anyway, so yeah, I can't tell you about that, but I could.
Okay.
I can tell you about the city itself if you want, or something about the plane, because each like I said, each plane's different. It's got its own rules, you might say. So
Just
That
asking.
would definitely be good to know. Also, who do we talk to when we need to actually start up the tournament fight?
So once you get to the place, you'll be able to talk to some people to register. Like as you saw in the, like I don't know who was it for you in the Feywild, but in that case, someone over there is going to be in charge of the tournament. So you just got to talk to the right people, and they'll send you on your way to, set the fight up for you. So just
Okay.
yeah, when you get there, just ask around. You'll find them pretty quick, unless they really don't want you to fight them. It's up to them essentially what the time frame essentially, because you have to essentially agree to the fight. But they'll set up quickly because it's in their own benefit to fight you.
Do you know of anybody there that we should probably avoid at all costs that isn't part of the tournament itself?
Well, I don't actually know. Like, we don't really associate with people who aren't outside the tournament. So there might be some dangerous individuals in the cities, who may or may not like you for whatever reason. But there's no particular enemies we have that would, essentially that we would know about ahead of time. So it's more like if you make an enemy, it's more like because you made them, not really because they're enemies of us that are like taking themselves out on you. So.
And I just look at Krivdar as soon as he says
I just winked at him.
See, you're all friendly folks, so I'm sure you'll be fine.
Is there any good sights?
friendly is a word.
Is there any good sights to see?
Well, I've been in the ice plane a couple times, Frostbelt, we call it, but there's so many wonders in each plane. Like, you could probably spend your entire life in each plane, just like you could spend your life in one city. You wouldn't learn everything. So there are a large number of interesting places, you might say, in each place. So I couldn't really just give you one, but I'd say the city you're going to is pretty unusual. I've been there once.
We want to go, since the last time you were there, is there like any bar, tavern, inn, like a good place you want to visit for like information, also maybe.
Okay. Well, I'll give you some information about the place, the city itself. So how about this? City itself is named Abe, Abey. I'll type it. So basically Abe. So basically, the city is very unique. Basically, it's in a giant cavern, a colossal cavern, you might say, ice cavern, and instead of being in the cavern itself, like normally, it's like in the sides of the walls, so it's a bit unusual, I might say. Other things you might want to know, it's very important. The plane ice is, as most other planes, a very dangerous place, but these people are very on the strict side, you might say. They are very more like humorless, and must seem like you're humorless to me. Group of people that's like they live in a hierarchical society essentially that is very heavily burdened with the responsibility. That their people, their greatest people, are known as the crowd keepers, aka the people we talked about before, leave the crowd keepers. And basically,
ears are perking up now, listening very intently.
So basically, their job is to protect the plane and the multiverse in the whole from these creatures. There are a number of creatures all around the cavern and other places nearby, and these creatures are frozen in place, sealed, to prevent the power from basically overflowing and destroying nearby people and eventually other places. So their burden in life is to stay here in that place in Abe, in the surrounding area, and make sure that people don't make sure the creatures don't get unfrozen and don't essentially destroy everything around them. So
what you're saying is these cryo keepers are kind of the people who keep order and stability in this place.
Yeah, they're very big on order, peace, tranquility, and sounds in general, because loud sounds can possibly break some of the ice, so they probably want you to very
I don't know if anybody in the group will be hearing it, but I'm just like muttering on my breath, son of a fucking bitch.
Yep.
Yeah, so basically
Certainly not Icarus, that's for sure.
exactly.
So basically, I probably had all my notes for that bounty. It's like, well, not doing that. Fuck.
Well, maybe
5,000 gold out the door.
Hey man, you never know. But yeah, basically, so like I said, silence is a big thing in that part, and the parts, because
So basically, hypothetically, if we did that bounty, it would be on our way out.
Yep.
Get it done.
Yep.
Find a place to hold up for 20 minutes, 15 minutes, or at least do the thing to teleport our ass back
And
here.
never come back.
And never come back. Because, fuck, we're basically taking out the guy whose job it is to keep order. It's like it's like the other person. I'm trying to stop an ancient vampire lord evil thing. Great! I still need to take you in. What the world?
This whole campaign's gonna be me give bounties you can't do.
Pretty much, you asshole.
Okay, so the next bounty's gonna be a god.
Like, when I think like cryo keepers, I'm thinking it's like, oh, it's a hardcore gang name, like people. No, he's the fucking cop. He's the sheriff.
Basically,
Yeah,
I'm gonna shoot the sheriff. I just gotta make sure I don't shoot the deputies. Basically.
so it all makes sense then. It all makes sense. But yeah, so basically, yeah. So like I said, silence is very important around the area. Try to take care of it to not make too much noise, so that you don't accidentally, break some of the creatures free. Otherwise, you're gonna have to kill them, and they're extremely powerful. Like I said, it's a whole society built to stop them and prevent them from destroying the area. So yeah, it's kind of a heavy responsibility. The people tend to have kind of a strong, hard life as a result. They're tough people. They're very hard people. Like I said, they're burdened with a responsibility that I would wish on anyone. So you understand if they're a little bit on edge. Anyways,
Out of curiosity on that bounty thing again. When they said bring in proof, did they specifically give like a type of proof that they wanted particularly?
so they didn't say, but like normally you would know. But basically, the most common things is gonna be like heads essentially, or like there's some kind of very clear proof, but usually be like a head of the creature. If you don't have to bring them back dead, essentially. That's why alive can be more easier. Alive is better proof essentially. Alive is guaranteed proof. Dead is like
Right.
harder proof essentially, but it's easier to take it back.
Right.
So it's just a trade off there.
I have an idea.
Uh-oh.
It's
A wanted
shady as fuck.
poster with our faces on it for the murder of the Crypt Keeper
Oh no,
leader.
I'm not going to commit murder. I'm planning to fuck over the person who did the bounty. That's my
Ah.
because I just need to know what the specifics are on that magic paint I gave Krivdar in the last campaign as another character.
That's true.
Mm,
I mean, if I were to say make a corpse head and just happen to know what the guy looks like,
mhm.
could that make a fake head that looks real?
Maybe I don't know. Actually, no. It's called Marvelous Pigments, I believe.
Yes. So
Let me take a look.
all we would need to do is just meet the guy, talk to
Oh.
him, not even bring up the whole thing.
One
One of us who's artistically inclined make a fake head and then bring it back.
So it's pretty clever. I don't actually know because so here's what it says. We complete the painting. So it works. So basically, you paint something and then you complete the painting. We complete the painting, the object or terrain feature. So our heads objects once the people die. I don't actually know how that works.
Yeah, because bones are classified as objects, and if somebody's head gets detached from their body, they're dead. It would classify as an object.
I guess it does. Like interesting. I didn't
And
think.
I'm not sure how much paint Cryptar has, but each pot of paint covers 1,000 square feet of surface. I'm pretty sure a head is not 1,000 square feet of surface.
Hey, it could be a giant. You never know. No, well, you never know. But extremely big giant. But
And it says the object looks authentic, but close inspection reveals it's made from paste, bone, or some other worthless material. But that's only if you're like recreating, like making like a pile of gold or diamond.
I guess it's possible. It's just depending on how you check and how well you do and how well they do to perceive it. So I guess we could try it and see how it happens. So I don't know.
Yeah.
So it's
But
going to be like an
right.
inanimate, non-magical item, which a corpse head would be that.
Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
it seems like it's possible. So I don't see why not. It just seems.
I mean, you just have to roll really high to make sure that it,
Yeah.
looks good on close inspection.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, luckily you have 5,000 bonuses to your stats, to attributes with
Yep.
your team now.
Yeah.
Enhance ability guidance.
And given the fact that
It's like
I'm also, got like artisan tools, I could probably draw that stuff because that's probably part of my whole thing. Like when I built stuff, is making blueprints and drawings and
Yeah,
schematics. So
Sure. So you could
I
try.
could just borrow it. So all we need to do is just meet the guy and just
Yeah.
get a good look at him. And I'm very perceptive.
All right. Well, hey, if you can try, go for it. It seems like it could possibly work.
Because murdering the guy is probably not going to go over very well, and also trying to kidnap this person and drag him across planes is not going to go very well. Consider the fact that the will of elements may not allow me to take a person with me. Because it didn't really specify, the logistics on teleportation, just that it would
Right.
bring me, the wielder, but
Yeah.
not if I held on to somebody.
Yeah.
Is Nolan Dole still with us at this point?
I don't know. Where are you? I don't even know where you are at this
they're
point.
probably- they're just hearing me like, just outside. Like, "What? I have a way of kidnapping somebody without kidnapping them. Like, what? Should we be in the room for this? Should we leave? Get
Just
plausible
monologuing
deniability?
your villain speech. It's literally risk becoming a villain, arch villain. It's like,
Well, technically, it's not even a villain kind of thing. It's more like an Ocean's 11 type of.
yeah, it's like heist. It's like a heist this way. Yeah, it's like holy shit. All right, guy. Okay,
The minute I'm hearing about cryo keepers, like, and what they're doing is like, fuck, I can't do that. That's repeating what I did last time of not knowing that these people are important to somebody else, and that could fuck up something entirely. No, let's find another solution.
Okay. All right. Well, it's up
Because
to
it
you guys.
said
I
proof
don't.
of life, and it didn't say how that proof was gonna go. So
Yeah. So you try. We'll see what happens. I think it seems like a reasonable lean to try. So we said it
Well,
depends on Royals.
Here's a counterpoint. Even if they realize it's a fake, we're still going to be in a place where the guys have the money. And if they try and jump us for giving them a fake, that's self-defense. We can legally beat the shit out of them and take the money.
yeah, but we'd be committing a crime of fraud. first.
Yeah, and also like you'd be pissing off someone you know is powerful and rich and has shitty morals. So not a good combination.
In a town that doesn't like bullshit, they decide
So
they need to cast us out. They're only a literal stone throws away from the pit in this
We
town.
could also tell the cryo keeper leader that we have a bounty on him, and does he know the people that put it out? And does
Yeah.
There are a lot of
he
things
need
you could do.
Counter
assistance-
bounty.
Does he need assistance having a chat? Would he like to go back and meet them? We could be like, here's the guy, give us our money. Oh, by the way, we're now going to kick your ass.
Like, hey, do you have a way of like coming back with us with a posse?
Yeah.
Bring the crew, the crowd creep crew.
A couple of
It's like-
options there.
Make sure you get permit
okay.
first.
Like, like bring the posse in, like, behind us. They don't come in yet. We give them the guy, and then say, okay, here's some money. They get the guy, and then we leave, and then the posse comes in and rescues their boss because they just happen to be coming and following us. Yeah, following us. Because all it said was bring him in, and they didn't say, avoid all, traffic and, being pursued.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be fun now. I'm liking this.
Yeah.
Plan thicken, or flat thicken. Sorry. Let's see.
Actually, before we would go, I would want to then amend to get some paper for painting.
Sure. You can get paint paper easily. Basic costs you almost nothing. So yeah, just you don't have to
something
worry
like
about.
So if they're not willing to cooperate, we have a backup of just basically making a fake head.
2 solid points.
Okay.
Shea head.
I mean, it's true. It could work. I mean, I don't know how. They probably could do some testing on it, but like I don't know about paper shaving is good enough. But something could work maybe. I don't know. you figure it out.
I mean, it basically creates a physical object, so it's like
Hey, as long as I can see him, I can.
I
probably
can make you some
recreate
red
a
sauce for
illusion.
blood. Give
Yeah.
it that extra touch.
I mean,
Yeah,
you can
create
probably
an
find
illusion.
creatures that have blood.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we could do a lot of prep work for this Ocean's 11, heist.
Yeah, you guys give me ideas, requests. It's fun.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what D&D is all about, coming up with creative, out-of-the-box solutions for what should be like a simple fetch quest, and it's not
Yeah,
going
it's
that
true.
way.
It's true.
Do we want to try finding this new town, or are we all prepped and ready to go yet, or what do we need to do, guys?
I'm prepped as much as I can be.
Yep.
Yep. I'm good to go.
Okay, so they tell you. Yeah, make sure to tell you. So yeah, you go. So basically, you have to go to the upper floor. Basically, you're on the lower floor right now, and where all the wards are. You go upper floor. Upper floor is where the rift realm is. And that's where all the portals are to the different planes. So as you guys ascend, basically there's a staircase somewhat near you. Essentially, that takes you to the second floor. And essentially, as you leave your building or your home, your new home that you love and cherish, you're basically gonna go upstairs, and you'll see like a set of 16 doors, essentially all around the upper floor. Each set of doors, basically it's like almost like a set of like double doors, like French doors looking kind of thing, but they're by themselves. They're not like in the buildings. And then as you go to reach one, the little sign saying where things are, like these are elemental planes, these are the planes of alignment. These are planes of like like good planes, planes of evil essentially. So there's different like places to go essentially. So basically, as you go up the next floor, you go straight, and there's like a there's a path, a bunch of different paths. So you take the path, like I said, toward the elemental planes. In this case, it's going to be all the elemental planes, which is actually a lot more than 8. But for now, we'll just go with 8. So it takes you through a door, and the door opens up. It's like a fairly normal door. The door, the material is odd though. You can't really tell what it is. It seems like almost reflective, like kind of like it's a weird like crystalline, some kind of material. You're not exactly sure what it is. It's very odd. It seems a little otherworldly. And as you go through that door, you basically see a place essentially, and this place has basically it's another door, a smaller door, and this door has a key. The key is going to require you to essentially touch it or something like that to activate your willed elements, and essentially your will elements going to act as a key to teleport you to that plane. In this case, not just a plane, but also specifically near where you need to go for your tournament, essentially the city of Abbey.
All right.
So, you guys wish to go to the door and try to open it, or try to take your portal, essentially?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Gordon will walk up to it, hop a little bit to grab the knob to open it, and then walk on in.
Sure. All right.
Yeah.
Do the same.
Do it. Do it.
What you see is that as you reach a door, the key essentially moves toward your height automatically. So it just kind of magically senses you essentially, and like lowers itself or reduces itself, and based on your height, essentially based on your size.
How nice! It's got disability access. Pop it open.
Kind of does. Accessibility, yeah, important. So.
I'm gonna trip and fall through the door.
You're just gonna do a Pratt. You're doing a Pratt fall through the thing. It's just like
Yes, pretty much.
accidental.
Yes. Whoops.
So as the heroes leave the town of Sigil, on the second after defeating the Feywild and coming back and working on the second plane of ice, Krivdar leaves in a very unfortunate fashion and tripping through the portal.
Jack
He's got to
Skeleton.
collect his insurance money somehow.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Whoa!
He then comes back as his twin brother, but he's not. It's just him. Collects the life insurance.
Chivdar.
That's right. Okay. All right, so now you're gonna go to the next plane. You're running the plane ice. So I want to.
And he'll just come back with a mustache that he paid on.
Every elemental realm he goes through, he keeps collecting insurance money and getting additional things painted on him.
Everyone asks, like, why did they keep insuring this guy? Well, he's a different person, clearly, each time.
He's
Why,
a dangerous
why wouldn't you?
person.
I
Alright.
like his mustache.
Monaco.
That's funny.
Alright, so as you teleport, you appear from this interesting, beautiful area known as the Frostvale, or the Plain of Ice. This is,
And immediately look around to see if there's any cats.
you see no cats yet. Let's see.
Owl circling ahead. What do you see, buddy?
Well, you see, above you, you see it's kind of like path almost up to like an opening in a wall essentially, and there's a bunch of rocks, a bunch of ice rocks. Everything seems to be made of ice for the most part. Like it's plain, as you can, you don't know this too much because you haven't dealt with it. In the Feywild, it's a plane of light, but it's not like everything's made of light. It's just like that's like their element, but it's not really like everything's not composed of that. But like in the plane of ice and a bunch of other planes, almost everything is made of the actual item or close to it. So it's in this case, it's much like that. Ice rocks everywhere, ice things. There's ice like fauna and around it. Ice creatures. You see like owl will see like an ice like pigeon essentially, like flying around, like like so you see almost creatures and plants, but all of the ice type essentially. So basically like almost like a Pokemon kind of equivalent,
Sure.
So,
Pokemon Zone, yeah.
yeah. So basically, yeah, it's all ice themed, somewhat similar to what you're used to, but like I said, the ice version of it. In this case, they're not that much flora and fauna right now, but you do see a little bit. Like I said, the birds. And you see some like very very mild plant life. Not much, where you're at least. Mainly some like flowers. Like you see like this pretty like rose near you essentially. That's like coming out of the ground and it has almost like a crystalline ice structure to it. But even not only the petals, but also the stem is even like ice, instead of being like a normal green, it's like a almost like transparent green, and so it's kind of interesting because like they're ice, right? But so it's you can see through it for the most part. They're transparent or translucent, and it's kind of cool. You guys see like the inside of the objects. At least for that's for the rose and some other stuff, but not everything. Um,
I'm going to just give the area a once-over perception check, see if I can spot like any like adventurer that got frozen in the ice or something like that.
okay, you don't
Yeah,
see.
I'll assist.
Okay, you don't see that. What you'll all see pretty easy as you just if you look around for a short time in the owl, especially notice that there's a gigantic statue, like up part of the path, around like here-ish. Sorry, I can't see that. They're around there. You see this giant statue of a creature. You can't tell what it is. It looks almost like snake-like. It's kind of strange. You can't really tell what it is, but it's a very gigantic, like it's like 40, 50 feet like wide essentially, like creature encased in ice.
And the terrain we're on, it's like if we start like just making a few steps forward, or we basically slipping and falling. Is this like
So
we
we're
need
at,
like spikes on our shoes to like try to get through this place?
so where you're at now, there's no issues with you walking. Like it's a little slippery and there's a chill wind in the air, so you definitely feel like it's a different place. But it's not like it's not hard to walk. You see that it's a smoothed out area, so you might think that people a path has been used like by people to some degree. So it's not just purely a wild area. Like this area has been clearly been there's like a path that's kind of trodden ahead of you up this like kind of what is it called? You call this? I don't know.
Incline.
Incline,
Slope.
yeah, I guess incline. It's like a slope. Yeah, you're right, slope. It's like a little hiking kind of thing, mighty hiking thing. So yeah, up the slope, you walk up the slope, and it's fairly smooth. It's nothing crazy. And then you seem to have control of your movements. But one thing that's odd about this place is that you hear like nothing. Like there's no sounds. Even the creatures that do exist make no sounds at all. And it's just you have
Do our
this
feet do our feet like crunch on the snow or ice or anything, or are our own footsteps silent as well?
your footsteps are sound too, based on as long as you stay on the path. Essentially, if you move off the path, you start making noise. But initially, where you're at and where you're walking, it seems to be very silent, like almost like you're walking like snow, like a nice, not crunchy snow, but like nice soft snow.
When we walk off the path, how's the terrain there? Is it slippery at all?
Nope, not slippery at all. It still seems very smooth, very clearly. It's been used by people to walk along, and so it's a very smooth out path. It's like perfectly preserved and like lovely, and
Like it's got like texture and like something that can create friction when we step on it. So it's not gonna be like so slippery that it's like we're just gonna fall down and Looney Tunes our way back down to the bottom.
I meant off path.
off the path, yeah, off the path, it's less smooth for sure. It's definitely more wild there, and you definitely see that's not the path. There's like more like spiky areas. Essentially, it's like more like it's not definitely not as nice and clean as like a normal path at the point. It's definitely like you can think about almost like a difference between like a dirt road and like a rocky. It's a part of the hiking trail that might be like rocky. Essentially, the trail part is nice and clean to walk. But then the hiking part, the parts that are like the rocky areas, essentially are more like tougher terrain essentially to walk, or to bike in essentially. However you move, essentially it's more the terrain is more uneven. It's more spiky kind of area essentially, more rocks, more other stuff. Yeah.
Are walking off the path, I guess.
Before we all go up the path, Gordon will point at the giant ice statue and say, that's probably that thing that Null and Dull were telling us about, the cryo keepers, one of the guardians around that keeps this place from completely freezing over.
Mm-hmm.
So don't
Yep.
be breaking it.
Cryptar.
Could have pulled out a hammer.
Yeah.
It's like sure.
Well, as I fall through the portal and land and do a roll or whatever, I land on the ground.
Sure.
Mhm.
And I look up and I go, Christmas Town?
Oh God, you're basically Goku in this group. It's like it's Christmas, it's July, but it's snowing.
Okay, yeah, just this.
I just wanted to do that reference, but yes, we're going up the path.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're going.
I almost actually never mind. This is where Santa. I'll say this is where Santa lives, but I already made the joke earlier.
Mm.
Can't make it too many times. All right.
This is where Wilford Brimley lives.
See a little cottage, smoke me out.
Yeah, Yeah.
All right, so you guys move yourself if you want.
Let's go.
Yep.
Yep.
Um,
That way.
I'm just coming up.
So you guys stay on the path.
Yep.
Pretty much, yeah. I didn't see anything of particular interest with my perception check, right? Other
Nope.
than the big statue.
No, big
Okay.
statue, and then as you get higher up, you can see that there's an opening essentially in the that wall essentially. It's a much of a larger opening, like 30, 40 feet high at least, and like 20 feet wide. Nothing particularly huge, right? Like 10 feet wide, 10 to 20 maybe actually, but yeah. Basically, just, these squares are like double size essentially. So basically, these are like 10 feet squares instead of 5 feet. But yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
All right. So as you get there, please stop moving, and something happens.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I'm gonna move you guys back a bit. Sorry.
Oh, we got too far up.
Yeah, sorry. I was just gonna put you back because this is where something happens.
Oh, okay.
Of course, nothing. Why would you even have something happens? Come on, you're ridiculous.
You could just want us to appreciate the scenery.
Like,
It's very
it's like,
pretty.
well, yeah. Welcome to this gorgeous place. Roll for initiative.
Pretty much. I mean, to be fair, there are places on maps I have that actually just are purely cosmetic, but yeah, you know how it goes. Unfortunately, you played video games before, you know how it is.
Yep.
Of D&D. So as you reach this place, hear this.
Nothing will.
What's this
nothing bad
giant
will
fog gate doing here?
happen. Right? Why is there suddenly boss music?
Yeah.
Why are all these health items here?
Sorry.
That's your cracking.
Why
Yeah.
did the game just autosave?
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, you
That
hear
could be nothing.
all of a sudden you all hear a very loud sound out of nowhere, and it breaks the silence in a massive way. Like this place has been very quiet, almost like deathly quiet, and all of a sudden there's a peal of like massive, like almost like a somewhat like a thunderstorm, but like just a crack of like sound, like as if like the sound barrier is broken, almost like a sonic boom, almost sound kind of thing. And as the sonic boom happens, you see the statue start cracking, and it uncracks, and you see this lovely creature
Wait, the
come out.
giant snake creature just cracks and comes out.
Yep.
Yep.
And
Oh.
and as you see that happen, and the cat creature cracks, a bunch of people run out from the crack in the wall.
Up top?
I'll hide
Put
them.
the stone there.
Yeah,
Okay.
there was an opening to an entrance to like the cave itself, essentially there.
Okay.
I will unhide them. That's the way you
The
do things. in
Kraken
this
is
game.
attacking?
Pardon?
The Kraken is attacking?
Oh, well,
No, there's a crack in the wall, not a crack in.
yeah.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, the Kraken is gonna attack another Kraken, but yeah, still,
Like- Pink Floyd, instead of bricks, it's cracks.
yeah. So basically, it's gonna roar at you in a very loud sound. And like I said, because of the quiet, especially, it sounds even louder than normal. So and you're not that far from it. And I think this is a good time to stop because it's already 6:30, almost 10 for you guys. For your
Yeah.
Yeah.
8:30 or 8:40
yeah.
for me.
So
9:38 for me, yeah.
yeah. So you guys want to stop here? I think.
Sure.
I'd be fine with doing the battle, but if the East Coasters need to go, that's fine.
I think
I
that
don't
might.
work till noon tomorrow, so I'm good, to be honest.
Well,
Jimmy, you want to go?
Oh, okay, sure.
Wanna keep
You
going?
want me to continue? We can continue. Sure.
I'm good for continuing.
all right.
And
Cool.
if you think this is going to be like a 2-hour battle or whatever, you can make the call, but I think we're all good for a little while longer.
Okay. I mean, it's not. I don't think it'd be super long, but you never know. So I'm pretty sure it'll be super long. But let's.
We activate the-
Just in case, I do have to leave in 20 minutes, but someone could,
Pilot
Gordon
character.
Gordon could take pilot my character, yeah.
Sure. Just pull you up on D&D Beyond.
And I'll go on Discord on my phone while I'm driving, so I could kind of hear.
Yeah, he basically has to go pick
Oh,
up
okay.
his wife, so he's gonna be like
Okay.
because he can hear us during his or who's driving. So
Okay.
Okay.
so okay, if you want to do that, that's fine. We can do that. Yeah, we can do that. We can get videos. It won't. I don't think it's super long. So especially if you guys CBK, maybe even faster. Okay, so I said
Are you rolling for initiative?
everyone roll
or-
initiative, please. Yes.
Well, roll initiative. Got it.
Oh, that's awful.
Ooh. Oh, wait, no, sorry. That's a nat 20. For some
Yeah,
reason I thought it was
wait.
an 8.
I'm last.
Some of the lowest.
I'll add you guys.
Wow.
There's a discrepancy.
Five
viewers
people
there.
here. 2 of them are in the 20s. The rest of us are, 5 and under.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh no. Well, that's unfortunate.
Mhm.
Okay.
And how big did you describe like this creature?
It's very large. It's about 40 feet like high and like by like 50 feet across. It's hard to say.
Oh, it's literally
Easy
the
to
size
hit,
of a
guys.
building. It's
Yeah.
a, it's a
Super easy
building.
to hit.
It's a snake building.
Basically.
It just needs a hug. That's all.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, you can hug it all you want. I'm not.
I mean, if you give it love, it might make your friend. You never know. All right, so yeah, the initiatives rolled, and the first person to go apparently is a creature. Awesome. How convenient. It rolled a 25 total, which is what was
Oh, wow,
What was the
all
actual roll?
Wait,
Other
it beat a
people
nat
roll.
20? Damn.
Yeah, who had that 20?
I did.
Okay.
20 plus 2.
So the way it works in 20 in this campaign, Wolf, and is that your roll is your roll still, but if you get that 20, you basically get to pick where you are on initiative. So you can choose to go ahead if
okay.
you want to, or you can choose to pick yourself a different place. So it's up to you.
Yeah, I'll choose to go ahead.
Okay. So it'll make you basically put you equivalent of higher. So if you get a 26, I'll give you
Okay.
26 initiative, so you are ahead.
Hmm.
So yep, you go first. First person is going to be let me see. Oh,
Quick question. What do the 4 or 5 people that popped out of the cave look like?
okay. So out of the cave, you see a bunch of creatures come right out of the cave, and they seem to be a mix of different types. So they seem to be. It's hard to tell from them. Most of them are wearing armor. The 4 ones on the right are wearing armor, and they heavily obscures their coloring. They look like almost like whitish armor, and they're covered almost head to toe.
Okay.
And you can't really tell who they are exactly, but they just seem running out, and they're not making any noise. But what you see happens before the fight starts is that one of them will throw down an object in the middle here, and it's gonna create like a giant dome all across this battlefield essentially. So you can think of a dome being like across from where somewhere between down here up to down here essentially. I'll ping it down all the way down here to all the way like up here. So it's gonna be a giant dome that covers the entire area.
All right.
And you can't you don't know what it does, but you see that they create the rally down before the fight starts. And then the other person you see over here, you see this woman here. She looks like she's like a she's kind of strange creature. She looks like again kind of like similar to those essence you've seen the other one, the light essence. So basically, the Feywild you have light essence. They're basically the half elemental, half humanoid creatures, similar to Genasi, but a little more on the element side really. But like she seems to be like a blue one version of that, an ice essence. So she seems to be like a blue-skinned humanoid creature with like a giant hammer, and she has like almost like a weird, strange, like crystalline appearance to her. So yeah,
Okay.
Attention to the details now for making a fake head.
yeah, there you go. Important to know. Yeah.
Does the creature look like what kind of composition does a snake creature look like? Does it look like it's a solid thing, or does it look crystalline?
Oh, it looks very solid. It looks like it looks like it's hard to tell if it's native to this plane or not, or it's like it was transmitted here or something. But it seems to be. You see like basically stuff crackling from it. It's not ice. It's lightning.
Oh,
Lightning snake. Got it.
Yeah.
well, shit.
Yeah. So
Yep.
it's scary, but it's not like. But you don't know. It's basically it's gonna have lighting. It seems to be using crack with lighting, but also like I said, it came from out of ice, so it's kind of like in a strange state essentially. Usually what happens when you do stuff, but yeah. Anyways. All right.
Okay,
So yeah, first person is you, Gordon. What are you up to? What are you up to first turn?
I'm going to start it off by casting Fairy Fire.
Okay.
Set to game log. And I'm going to cast it on the giant snake creature.
'Kay.
And angle it so it doesn't hit the rest of the party.
Sure. It's an area.
So, dexterity saving throw from it.
Okay.
Gotta beat a 14.
Yeah, it's not super high, but
Ooh, 23. So
Phew.
yeah,
Okay.
it
It's
saves.
a fast snake.
14 is
Mhm.
pretty low for a save. That's damn. Why is it so low
Yep.
for you?
Because it's 8 plus proficiency plus my wisdom mod. My wisdom mod isn't super high, so.
Oh, that's right. Because you didn't.
Sure.
Okay. Guess
Wait,
I'll-
you're a druid and your wisdom is low?
Yeah, because a lot of my stuff is reaction based instead of offensive based.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So I'm just going to move up into the front position. I believe that'll be close enough with my 25 movement speed because it said they were double-sized blocks.
Sure.
And I'm just going to shillelagh up my ladle.
Okay. Also,
And that's my turn.
sorry, I'll clarify. I'll go back to what I said before. Basically, sorry. For the purpose of the battle, we're gonna say this: each square is 5 feet, because otherwise it's gonna be a pain in the move.
Okay.
But yeah,
Okay.
I just meant to pretend for the purposes of the size of certain things. But yeah,
And this isn't considered like rough terrain where
No,
it's like
it's
because of
smooth.
the okay.
nice and clean.
Okay.
Generally, so unless
When you say smooth though, I'm thinking like slippery. So you mean like it's walkable?
it's
basically.
walkable. It's traveled terrain.
Okay.
It's been used. It's like a dirt road. It's used. It's not.
Because it's ice and you say smooth. When I think smooth ice,
Right.
it's like it's
You're
slippery.
right. You're right. You're right. But
I-
yeah, it's not
Yeah,
super.
there's no way we were walking up an incline that high with smooth
Right.
ice.
That's why I'm like a little confused. Like I know what you're saying. You're saying it's good, but it's like the words you're using don't equate
Yeah.
to that.
Sure. We'll think
But
of it more like
it's a
basically like
walk.
think of it more like harder snow.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right. That's movement action, bonus action. So.
Next turn is going to be the creature. All right, it's going to
You're
roar.
all clumped up.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
are.
We're in
So,
perfect lightning bolt spot here. This is bad.
Yeah.
luckily, it does have lightning bolt.
Okay, good.
It doesn't actually have lightning bolt. Interesting. It
Oh,
does not.
good.
Other lightning-oriented things, but not actually lightning bolt. Interesting.
Hmm.
Cool. All right. So it's gonna. Okay, it's going to. Wow, that's a massive range. Okay, it's going to move here, and then here, between you guys.
I should get an attack
You
of
do?
opportunity.
You do?
'cause it moved
It basically
back.
starts flying off, but like, yeah, it's gonna go back and land down. It's not really flying off; it's kind of moving toward this like a slithering pattern. Kind of strange, but yeah. So you get attack opportunity with your. Do you attack with your shillelagh, or is it or your normal attack?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, because well, it's the shillelagh amplifies my weapon.
Sure. Okay, I see. Cool. Okay. Nope, doesn't hit.
Unfortunately, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure 9 isn't going to hit.
No, you're not like a hit. You try to strike a creature, you hit it, but it completely ignores it. It does 0 damage. It just bounces off straight off the armor of the creature.
Not that you missed the giant snake. It's
Yeah, you just kind of did nothing to it. You basically just hit it like in the area, it doesn't affect it, doesn't feel it. Like
He just
ignores.
booped the snake. That's it.
Yep. And it casts a thing called Lightning or Living Storm. It does a massive. In this case, it's gonna do. Sorry, action's called Lightning Storm. Yeah, it's gonna do a massive attack to everyone with 120 feet of it. You have to make dex saving throw for everyone, literally everyone.
All right.
It's got it's 120 feet width of it, so it's insanely large. So DC 20 for dex saving throw.
I'm going to use my inspiration to re-roll that.
Okay.
Oh, that's worse. That is
I
so
rolled
much
a
worse.
21.
That is
Nice.
awful.
Yeah, Chris, yeah. Also, this is just this is an elemental attack. So if you have any elemental things you want to do,
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I've got a reaction, so.
so it's lightning damage.
Yes, I will. I will do my reaction. Yes.
Yeah. So basically, it charges with electricity, and then it just kind of after it charges for a little bit, it just shoots out of it in all directions and creates like this gigantic, like 120-foot radius of just electrified air, and you just all get electrified pretty badly. Even people who save against it still take half damage, but yeah. So if you absorb elements, it's half damage too. That's really okay. Cool. So absorb elements, half damage. If you dex save, you half damage. If you have both, if you dex saved and you had if you
Absorb.
and then you absorbed it, and it will just go down a quarter. Who are you dampening for, Reedon?
What's that? Dapping me myself.
Dampen. Oh yeah, dampen elements is basically the same as absorb elements. It just doesn't give you that melee strike effect afterwards.
Bonus. Yep.
And he can do
Yeah.
it for whoever he wants to.
I have
Yeah,
a
what's
reaction
up?
and everything too. The it says here when a creature you see within 30 feet of you makes an attack, you can use the reaction roll of 1d6 and subtract the results from the creature's attack roll.
Oh,
You can choose to use this feature after the creature roll, but before the DM determines whether the attack hits or misses.
okay, cool. So yeah, that's gonna be that's called Isle of Isles. Another
Yeah.
problem is it doesn't work against this because it only works against attack rolls. This is a saving throw. So
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's an area effect.
yeah. So but
Yeah.
when it does attack later on, you can use it against it. So
I understand.
yeah. So just yeah. So yeah. Cool. All right. So if you saved or so if you didn't save, you take let me roll.
No, I got 13. I didn't say.
You
Unless
didn't-
it's under 13,
Oh wow,
but I
I rolled
don't.
kind of bad. So if you didn't save, you take 20 damage. That's it. If you did save or you use absorb elements, it's only 10 damage.
Oh, okay.
That's some shitty rolls.
Is it below 13?
Oh no, this is not AC. This is saving throw. It's based,
Okay.
so it's not based on your armor class. It's based, and
Yeah,
you're
it's basically determining how much damage you're taking from it. Because you're going to take damage no matter what. It's just, are you taking full damage or are you taking half of it?
Okay.
Yeah, were you dodging out of the way, or were you just like standing there like that's a big snake? Zap!
Like,
Yeah.
like, oh, kitty, I want to pet it.
I get
Dex
it. Well,
saving
that's
throw. Dex
yeah,
saving.
so yeah. So you said 10, right?
yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, for you, since you failed and you don't have a thing to absorb it, you're taking 20.
Oh yeah, sorry.
20.
Yeah. So if you don't save 20, if you do save 10, if you use absorb elements 10, if you get both those, then it's 5.
Okay, so 20. Gotcha.
Okay.
Yep, got it.
And that's its turn. Next turn is gonna be Akris.
Chris.
What are you up to?
First of all, your video on the stream seems like it's like 4 minutes behind like what we're seeing on our screen.
Again,
Yeah.
goddammit.
Like, your voice is there, but the video's bad.
Alright, I updated now. There you go. It's fine now.
I don't know if you guys are seeing this circle area effect I accidentally dropped on the screen.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'll clear
I
it.
thought that was. Yeah, I thought that was.
The snake
Yeah, I
thing.
thought that was
Yeah.
Vaden, so.
No, I
No.
didn't do that.
Like, because when you're saying it's like 120.
Yeah,
foot
I
thing,
don't
it's
know
like,
how to move
okay.
that. I don't know how to move that.
Oh, that's
but
fine.
that's the size. That's the size of a fireball that I'm trying to get as many of these bad guys with.
Well, that's the thing. They might not be bad guys, but we don't know, so.
They
Yeah.
just got attacked with lightning, so I'm yeah.
Well, yeah, but that was from the big snake, not
Yeah.
from these guys.
But yeah,
That was just
what-
on us. Like those guys didn't get hit. Or
No,
was
they
it
did.
everybody?
They did.
Okay.
So sorry. Let me. You just can't. Yeah, you don't see that. So let's just
Oh,
hit
okay.
everything. Hit basically everyone except for hit. That's why I went to the middle between you guys. Between groups, I went to hit everything.
Oh, because you
So
said it was
it
like
attacks-
120-foot radius, or
Yeah.
So it did
Yeah.
hit those other guys. So
You hit
they
them all
may or
too.
may not-
Yeah.
I
So
gotcha, okay.
they're alive, but they
Okay.
are all singed, or at least
Gotcha.
to some
All right,
degree.
never mind. Bonus action, I will cast Expeditious Retreat. Lets me move, like, to take the dash action, so I'm just going to get, like, as far away as I can.
Okay.
If you can delete that circle I put on there, because I can't seem to move it.
Okay, it's fine. I'll figure it out. Select this. There.
And then from there, I guess I will just... 120-foot range, I'm going to cast, or, yeah, use Firebolt against the creature.
Okay.
$18 to hit.
18 barely misses.
Barely misses?
Yeah. 18's pretty
Okay.
high, but it's also like got seems to barely. It basically strike the creature with the fireball, but it doesn't seem to hit true. Like it barely hits it, and it's like it just seems to like. Oh, actually, it didn't hit it. It basically kind of like goes between. Essentially, it's like curling form.
I see.
So it's
Alright.
it's erratic movement. Essentially, seem to be hard to hit. Make it hard to hit. You know,
Gotcha.
this giant creature.
Right, that's my turn.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Next is going to be creatures. The creatures moves up. 2. It's going to shoot. Let's shoot at it. So just do this. Why did it do this? Okay, fine. Just do it. It's going to do attack roll. It's going to shoot it with a bow. Sorry, keep reading this. It also misses. That's his turn. He's gonna move back a bit. Give room. And so as they're moving together, they're not really talking. They're like you see them moving together as a formation. Like they see them all came together, but they're not like talking to each other. They're kind of just as they're running doing this stuff. Like they seem to be using like hand signals.
Oh, okay. I was gonna like then ask like, do they look like a living thing or like a puppet?
They do appear to be living. It's hard to tell for
Okay.
sure because of the armor, but like they don't. Their movements are fluid. They don't seem like very like stiff or anything.
Okay.
He attacks. He also misses. They move back. Goddamn. Alright. This person goes up. The person. Okay, so you see this the blue creature that above moves forward, then leaps off the top of the cliff and jumps to slam on top of the creature.
The large snake.
Yeah, so she jumps on top of it to slam it and then lands next to it. Let's see if she hits. Let's see. Come on. You got this.
So, as far as we know, we need at least a 19 or higher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's
Oh.
able to hit. So she hits it with the giant hammer, and let's see how much damage it does. She roll. Wow. Okay, crab damage. Okay, 5 damage. Sorry, that's shit damage.
Still damage.
Yeah,
Yep.
actually.
Better than the other two guys, that's for sure.
Yeah, that one sucked. So she gets another attack. She does her second attack now. Okay, she's gonna do second attack. Not one. Wow. So she flails at it. She does a pretty cool maneuver. She jumps down, slamming onto the creature with the same thing to do kind of shit damage. And the second attack, she swings wildly. Instead of hitting the creature, he slams directly into the wall nearby. Like, suddenly she fucking curses herself. Like, what the fuck? Alright. She's on first person. You hear talk also. She says that. Alright. That's her turn. I forgot anything about her. It's fine on next turn. My fault. Okay. Also, you see this kind of aura surround here now. You're not sure what exactly it is, but she seems to get this kind of icy aura around here. Alright, next turn is going to be, for soldier. God damn it. I want you guys to do something. Alright, move down here. Gonna shoot as
Alright,
well.
we rolled shitty on the initiative.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Why are you clumping them?
Well, that's kind of
Because they love AoE.
Oh my god, why would I roll?
Clearly.
I rolled a 2, so they miss again. This creature misses, okay, and it moves away. And this one stays up here.
Hmm.
And then tries to shoot. And yeah, actually, I mean, it was pretty dumb. Actually, never mind. I know why it's dumb, but never mind. Should I shoot as well?
You get the other guy to go, because I'm next after at least one of them.
Oh, sorry, you're right. You're correct. You're right. At your risk, it's your turn.
Yep. So I'm going to first move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, so I'm not clumped. But given the massive size of that AoE lightning thing, it's like it's not going to matter too much, but just in case. And then action to summon the regular gun, my special delivery force cannon. Because 15-foot cone of fire is not going to do well because I don't want to get too damn close to this thing. That takes an action to summon it, so then bonus action, I am going to fire.
Okay.
And given the fact that one lady who's been, slamming with the hammer is like, coming in to help, I'm going to consider her my ally if you'll allow it so I can get the advantage.
You want to see that? Go for it. Yep. Or an advantage.
Yeah, because it's pack tactics giving me advantage on if somebody's near the thing.
Sure.
Ugh. No. 16.
Yeah, sorry, it's too low.
Fucking advantage. It was a 3 and a 9.
God damn it.
Alright. There.
I already used my inspiration, so that's all I can do.
Okay, next turn is the last soldiers here. The soldiers, they move over here. They attack. Hopefully they don't suck ass like the rest of them did. Let's see. Not that bad, but it was enough still. Alright, they miss as well. Alright, next turn is going to be Renan. Are you still there, Mystery?
So I'm still here. I'm gonna leave right after this. So I cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
And I'm not sure how I put that on the field.
if you click on the spell, there'll be a thing that says send to game log in the top left.
Okay, token for you. Oh, wait, what do I look like?
For right now, I'll just make it look like a pitchfork, but I'm gonna change that later on.
Okay.
And then well, it's gonna be right on the opposite side of that lady that came down. So I'm not sure how to add it to the field itself.
Okay, I was gonna put a sword for you for now. Let's make it simple. It's like here.
Over here.
Over here.
Oh,
opposite
sorry.
side.
Okay. Here, yeah, you can move it after. But yeah, there you go. All right, so you get a flowing signature weapon. Got it.
And then which one do I roll here? The +8 or the 1d +8?
The +3 first, because yeah, hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, which one where?
On the
So-
spell itself, there should be a like +3 or a +4 or whatever.
Oh, the +8.
Click that
Oh,
first,
Okay, I got
and
it.
then do the damage after if it hits.
Yep,
Well,
there.
9.
Oh god, you on that one.
You're in that one. Wait,
Yeah.
wait. He's a halfling. He gets to re-roll that
That's
one.
right. It's
Oh,
true.
yeah.
Halflings just reroll an
Yep.
extra one, so yeah, go for it. You're always lucky.
20.
Oh, you hit.
there you go.
Barely
Yeah.
hit.
Finally.
Goddamn.
Oh my
All right,
God.
pitchfork goes for it. boy.
This is already giving me the Final Fantasy VII Midgar Zolom vibes.
Mm.
Dang.
That's damage.
All we need now is a Mako reactor.
Right? And Sephiroth.
That'll be
Impale the thing and take care of it for us.
Mm.
And that'll be my turn for right now.
What's your action?
Well, that
Uh,
was his action because he
yeah.
has to use it to
So
summon
it's
it
bonus
first,
action to
then he
summon,
bonus
action
action.
to summon.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Yeah.
no, it's a bonus action to summon it, and then it's his action to use it.
I think it's the other way around, but sure.
Well, either way.
Well, it says casting time bonus action.
Yeah, it's a constant bonus action, and then you use it to attack. It's a bonus.
Oh
action
yeah.
as well.
Oh, you're right. You're right. So yeah, he does still have an action.
You still have an action. If you want, you can use a cantrip or use spells. That's not a
Yeah,
spell.
because it's not. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, because
okay,
bonus
I
action
didn't
it's
know.
to summon and use within the same.
Yeah.
Mm.
So you can use
Oh,
it.
okay.
So you can use.
Okay.
And remember, you can do 2 spells in one turn, but you can do a cantrip, or you can do something else that's not a spell.
But Sacred Flame? But
Sacred Flame's fine. Yeah, Sacred Flame's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Cantrip.
Let's see. Let me see. How do I?
I think that's a one with a save, if I remember right.
Yeah, it's just a saving roll. So, Vaden, you need to do. Where is it?
Dex 16.
Okay, there you go. That's what we need to know.
Okay.
You'll probably save.
Yeah. This thing seems to have crazy good deck. So.
It's very. Yeah.
Did it succeed?
He got a nat 20. So yeah, it nimbly dodges out of the way. Like, literally, easily dodges your flame coming out of it. Again, it's erratic form, and all the lightning is charging around. It makes it hard to hit.
That's my turn, and I'm gonna give it control to Gordon, and I'll go on Discord on my phone.
Okay.
All right.
Safe travels.
All right. Same mystery. So yeah. Next turn is Krivdar. Krivdar, what are you up to?
All right. So the first thing that I'm gonna do a cantrip, the Blade Ward, and this allows me to have a resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage dealt by weapon attacks. So I'm doing that, and then because I did a cantrip as my first action, I get to do Mystic Frenzy, which is when you use an action to cast a cantrip, you can immediately make one weapon attack as a bonus action.
Okay.
Nice.
So I'm going to use Snake Bite, my new
Mhm.
crossbow,
Sure.
and I'm going to aim it at the giant snake.
Sure.
I like
Here-
that the
here it is.
only things that have hit it so far are a giant pitchfork and another snake biting the big snake.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
yeah,
And the irony is still not lost on me, the fact that you're hitting a giant snake with a crossbow named Snakebite.
Thanks, bud. Yeah.
Exactly.
also, you did. I think you did a dex check instead of attack roll, but it's fine.
Oh, I apologize.
Was
I'm
that
not
you
too keen.
Was that you did? You did attack. You did a dex check, right? Is that my screen? or no?
I'm not even seeing a roll from him yet.
I don't see a
No,
roll.
yeah,
Oh,
Yeah,
oh, that was his. Oh, sorry, that was his nat 20 before. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
My nat
So
20.
I'm gonna
All right, so
click
yeah,
on this.
do your attack roll with like your finger crossbow essentially, and just add +1 because it's your +1.
Well,
but-
that's the damage.
Yeah, you did.
Sorry,
the
my
Do
fault.
the
Gotta roll.
attack roll first.
Roll the attack. Yeah, there we go.
12. Yeah, probably doesn't hit. So
Yeah, probably.
No, unfortunately not.
Just pings off the scales.
Unfortunately, yes. This creature's agility is too much for you. Seems
man yells at Cloud,
exactly. Lady.
and that's my
That's
turn.
why people like Squall.
Oh, damn. Harsh.
Krivdar, when you got your new crossbow, did you like change it in the system to be a +1 crossbow? It's not gonna make this hit. I'm just wondering if you did that. Or...
I literally just copied what the dagger was into snake bite. That's literally what I did.
Okay, that should still work.
Okay.
So just
Well,
have the range
Your
of the
number
crossbow.
should be higher though.
Yeah, it should be more than
yeah.
+3. We can figure that out later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what you need for
It
nat
should
1
be
to
your dex plus your proficiency +1, so that should be like 5, I think.
Well, it still wouldn't make it anyway.
But
But
yeah,
Yeah.
we'll
still
say
not gonna
we'll say
hit,
it's +5 for
but
now on,
yeah.
yeah. So we know.
Mhm.
All right, next turn is gonna be Gordon.
and you should be able to like fix that. Yeah,
Mhm.
when you like go into the item thing. But yeah, anyway.
All right, so Gordon's going to continue to move up so that Risk can have pack tactics in case she falls off. I'm going to summon my wildfire spirit on the other side of the snake. So basically where she is, but on like ground level.
Let me get your.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to toss down a healing spirit on Kribdar so he can get some HP back.
Oh, thank you very much.
What was the name of your wildfire spirit in terms of the item?
I think you were just using Fire Elemental previously
Okay, I'll just do
for
that.
the icon.
Okay, how's that?
That wasn't. That was the one you were calling intern, though, was it?
No,
No, intern's the Fae.
is a summon
Okay.
Fae. I see.
This is my cheering crowd of burning people.
This is
It's good.
emotional support.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
And
One
because
thing-
my wildfire spirit is out, I gain extra d6 to my healing. So
So we roll the healing then, yeah.
that's the first one. All right, so you get 6 HP back, Kribdar.
Okay, thank you.
And it's in the spot, so if anybody else needs to swap out with you for some healing, they could just go on that.
Cool.
All right, that's moving action, bonus action.
Now it's Snick. Snick
Yep.
and Snick.
All right, it's Nick's turn. Let's see, it's going to.
Oh, and my wildfire spirit takes the dodge action because I couldn't give it my bonus action this turn.
Sure. Okay. It
Oh,
is-
sorry, I forgot to roll the damage for the wildfire spirit because it just popped in next to him.
Okay.
Wouldn't that also affect the
It
lady
needs
next
to
to him too?
do. Yeah, the snake needs to do a save to see how much damage it negates.
Okay. How much? Is, what's can I save? Is it Dex save?
Pretty sure it's a dex save, 14 DC, so pretty sure it'll beat it, but
Yeah, I
it
beat
takes
it.
damage either way.
How much damage?
Wouldn't the lady next to him also have to do
2d6
this?
normally, so I'll just roll another d6.
Okay.
And you'll just take the full amount of that.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, the lady with the hammer that was striking him earlier, she takes that damage too, doesn't she?
No, because it's only stuff near it, and she's on top of it.
Well, no, she's on the ground.
Oh.
She jumped on top of it, then she
Oh.
fell down to like after the first
Yeah.
attack. After second
I
attack.
would have tried to keep it away from her then, so there.
Okay.
Okay.
So it takes 2 points of fire damage, Vane.
Got it. Next.
Because it normally is 2d6, but save, so.
So the creature is going to charge electricity again. But this time they do something different. Not living that. They do living storm. Or hits light storm again. Do something another attack called Screaming Gale. So it's gonna be a blast of wind this time, and everyone essentially within it says, "Oh, that's massive." Okay, let's see how I just get. How do I even do this? Okay, it's gonna move first.
Okay.
Okay, 20 feet. Okay. It's going to move here. The fly over.
Oh.
And it's going to.
Opportunity attacks?
Yeah, so you got attack opportunity from Gordon, and from the creature,
Okay.
and from the woman.
Ah.
Yeah,
Does the
So
spirit
close.
dragon get an opportunity attack?
I don't actually know how this
No.
works. Where's it gonna attack? I don't know.
No, it's only the person that controls it, and because Mystery wasn't right next to it, or Renar, he doesn't get the opportunity attack.
Okay. As the creature leaves the woman's space, she hits him for their 10 damage. Strike. She'll get a nice strike on him. Significant damage. All right, and the creature decides to do essentially the equivalent of not actual lightning bolt, but something similar to it, I guess. So it's a lightning bolt. I have to do AoE. That's
Gordon, did you hit?
No, I think this thing is like a 19 armor class.
18
So I
is?
was like right on the
so
edge
far
of hitting.
18's missed and 20's hit. So
Okay.
that's what you know so far at
okay.
least. How do I make this the way I want? I want a line. Oh. Let's take it longer. Okay.
Who are you trying to get hit? Like basically Gordon all the way back to that one guy, that one row of guys.
Basically,
Here.
so I'm trying to. I got it to rotate it. How do I rotate this thing? Fuck, how do I rotate? Help.
Can it rotate?
It should be able to. I know I've done it before. I don't. I assume I could do it here. Not damage. Draw tool. Sorry. Oh, that's what I should do. So select. Sorry, clicking the stop off. Off. Drawing. Line. With. Sorry. Should I get this right?
Okay, that direction, and how wide is this line?
Yeah, it's hard to show probably. It's just 20 feet wide, so this is not really good representation. God damn it. Sorry, it's a pain.
Still pretty much everybody in that line, except for maybe the
Yeah.
spirit and the one guy here.
I can't click that off. Oh man, because they draw it. They drew it. I didn't. It wasn't an actual thing. I drew it. It's not letting me delete it now. Fuck.
It's like drawn onto the image now. It's like part of the image.
Yeah,
That's what happens when you use permanent markers.
Pretty much.
that sucks, dude. Oh, here, undo, erase, undo. There you go. It's fine. All right,
There
whatever.
you go.
I won't bother showing you. I just say it's 20 feet wide, and this blast goes from hitting 20 feet wide. Blast can hit Gordon, the elemental, and these three creatures up here up top.
I mean, you have your reaction
Alright.
back, so if you want to do absorb elements, you can do that again.
That's the plan. But let's see what I roll first.
Yeah.
Dex save, I assume.
This is. Sorry, this is blah blah. Blah. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Actually, that would. Actually, you said 20 feet wide. That would capture everybody in that row
Yeah.
from that line.
Got pretty good on my save.
20.
Let me see what is it. It's,
I'll use absorb elements just to be on the safe side.
it is 21 dex saving throw. Sorry, man.
Yeah.
Sorry, man.
Uh,
21. Wow.
That's what I got absorb elements for. So let me
That's
figure out how to
right.
roll for my wildfire spirit.
Okay, and then it rolls damage. Obviously.
Oh, it's got the same dex as me, so I'll just roll again for the spirit.
Okay.
Spirit does not save.
How much HP does it have?
Pretty decent amount. It's like 40 HP.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
It's
Fine.
21 damage to people. So if you saved, if you didn't save 21, if you have to 10, or absorb elements 10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so 10 for me and 21 for my spirit.
Also, when you get hit, as creatures hit by this attack, it flings you 60 feet in a direction away from it.
Mm.
So you
Okay.
get flung 60 feet.
Like all the way up to the wall, basically.
Yeah, basically you get flung
Yeah.
60 feet into basically this guy over here. Like, actually, no, you basically hit the wall over here. So yeah, you hit that wall and stop. This creature gets flown back here and basically crashes into this creature over here. Smacks into it.
Like, is that? Oh, that's not. Oh, nobody saved though. So I was gonna say if he saved, it should.
Yes, did it save yet?
Yeah, it rolled a 7 for the save.
Okay, so I
Oh,
failed.
yeah, it's flung up there.
Well,
And I'm assuming all three of those guys plus the lady all probably didn't make it.
Well, the lady, yeah, I should say, let's land the guy, the creatures, the armored ones didn't save. Let's see if she saves. She doesn't save either. Okay, so 21 damage to all those. All those creatures get knocked out.
Oh, let me do a concentration check real fast. Make sure my
Yeah.
Or it stays up.
healing spirit. Yeah, it saves up.
Okay.
Not by much, but it does.
It's usually like what, a 10 or higher you have to be.
Yeah, it's 10 or half the damage
The
that you
damage.
took.
Oh, those two
But-
guys are dead.
Well, they're
Yeah.
out at least. You don't.
Oh.
They seem to be unconscious.
Okay,
at least three.
but they're out of the fight basically.
They seem to be all three of them out, and she's injured.
Hmm.
Fairly bad.
Oh,
At least they drew its fire for this round.
right. I think this is a good indication we should run.
Nah, we got this.
Yeah, we got this.
I mean, I'm okay with rolling a new character. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Mm,
Okay, next,
All right.
Akaros, what are you up to?
Akaros.
Oh, let's cast a Scorching Ray. So
Okay.
I do 3 attack rolls.
Yep.
And 2d6 on any hits.
Hopefully you won't roll like crap like we all have been so far.
You know what? I'm going to use my inspiration on that first one.
Okay.
Well, hell.
Man,
No on the
That's
first
one.
one. Oh my goodness, no.
why are these rolls so bad?
I've been hit over. Okay, wow.
yeah, basically, only like 2
Well, even
people
when we
rolled
like
above
got
like 12.
pretty high, it's like not high enough because it's
I
like
didn't-
what
yeah.
19, 20 for DC.
Yeah,
Yep.
I did absolutely nothing. All right, 1 second here.
What I'm saying it's like we may need to flee because like we're not able to hit this thing.
Mm.
All right, I will use my movement to go 30 feet. But it didn't move me. And then I will use the Expeditious Retreat to bonus action go another 30 feet. There we go.
Okay.
Okay. That's my turn.
Person knocked
You
out.
gonna move yourself?
Knocked out.
What?
You gonna move yourself because it didn't update on my thing.
Yeah, it updated on mine, so.
Yeah.
So we're by
Oh,
the,
It's just
rock
my
to the
shitty
right.
thing. It doesn't update
Oh.
properly. I was like, go back to every time.
Well, no, I mean my actual like.
Oh,
thing,
your VT
but-
didn't show it? Okay.
It
I'm gonna
yeah, I did
refresh.
move. I'm way back down, almost around the first curve where we came up the hill.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, it's updated now. So
So you do. So it's
my turn because everybody else that would have gone
Well,
ahead of me is.
Well, it's
Oh
actually
wait, it's
Emma.
her.
Ed, look,
Okay,
yeah. So
jeez.
she's gonna move up, back to the creature. She yelled something in like almost incomprehensible rage. You can't really tell what it is. You can tell she's not speaking in the way normal way. Essentially, she's speaking in a language you don't understand, and she's attacking the creature. It's
Is it
Draconic, and I
undercommon?
can't-
Is it undercommon?
no, it is
Okay, then.
unless you know primordial. Essentially, you wouldn't know what it is.
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, no.
What's one person doesn't primordial? But he's not here. Rinan knows primordial. Oh, that's fine. So we should do things special here.
He's not here, so we wouldn't know anyway. So
Yeah.
Fair
Yep.
enough. Fair enough. Okay, so she's gonna do to slam at it, and she's gonna hit it, but she's not gonna damage it. What's gonna happen is that as she strikes it, the creature is gonna like bellow again. It's gonna start icing up,
Mm.
and she will yell at you guys and say, "All right, you all I need you to keep him for one more turn, or not more turn. What am I saying? 6 more seconds. If you can keep him
Okay.
busy for a little bit longer, I can get it back to its normal state. That's it for her.
Okay.
Okay.
Gordon stands up. I can do this all
I should move
day.
back over here.
Bring it.
Send it to me in PM what she said, by the way.
Indeed.
Risk is like looking at his entire party like, you people are all fucking crazy. This is a giant brick house of a snake. All right. Huh. What the fuck do I want to do?
Well, I mean, seems like the main goal here is to stay alive. So whatever
Kinda, yeah.
whatever helps stay alive, and it's a creature.
So
can-
far, it's not doing any direct attacks, so it's like anything I could do on that end is like not really useful because it's just lashing out with power. Basically.
Yeah, I mean, you can think like dragons. Like dragons tend to do like their big cone stuff early, and then they have to focus more on their attacks. But yeah,
Yeah. So this thing's like doing a lot of AOE, kind of things.
yeah,
Is she like within 5 feet of the thing?
yeah. She is.
Okay. Then fuck it. I'm just gonna do firebolt and the gun, so advantage on both. So first a firebolt.
Okay.
I'll hit 25.
Oh yeah, nice. You hit it.
Hooray.
Finally.
Finally,
And then
non-she rolls.
Yep.
That's
I've rolled 5 attack rolls of 11 or less natural. That's crazy.
Yeah.
and then I'm doing the 2d10 for the spell plus an extra d8 because Artificer.
Okay.
That's shit damage because it's
Oh
two
my goodness.
fucking ones on a d10.
Wow.
Fuck, that's 8 points
We
of
burned
damage.
all of our ability on transferring over that weapon for Krypton.
Right. And it doesn't.
Yep.
And it did nothing.
All right, so it is 8 damage, and then you see that the damage seems to be highly effective against it.
Oh, so fire is good against this thing. Okay.
It is,
Mm-hmm.
even though it's shooting
Well-
electricity, it's not also seems to be a creature of ice to some degree at least.
Okay,
So
that's good to know.
Seems-
Then the special delivery, which is also an advantage.
Okay.
24. Thank God.
There we go.
actual hits.
And because
Time to roll some more ones.
Yeah.
you shut your mouth.
Shut your dirty mouth. Goddamn.
Double eights.
Hey,
oh,
I
damn.
got
Double
for it.
2d8s.
So your
Oh,
kid
I
is
plus
just
I
had
get-
to stir you up, and that was enough.
nice.
Plus, I get a d6 because rogue and I get sneak attack.
Yeah, nice, cool. Yeah.
Okay,
cool.
2. So 22 points of force damage, and it's pushed 5 feet. Which, for this size thing, that's nothing.
Yeah.
Hey,
But it's pushed
It
5
might
feet.
get in range, so I could get over to
No,
it.
not
No,
toward
no,
me.
away from it, away from it.
No, this is not. This is not repulsive.
Yeah.
This is not-
oh, sorry. What direction is it pushing?
Don't bring it towards me. I push it
Like up the hill.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Toward the spiritual weapon, got it. Okay. Sorry. like it's drawn to
I
you.
shoot the giant snake, it comes closer.
God, you have failed me. How? That's not how this works. That's not how force damage works. And I'm. Oh God damn it! I'm just gonna stay right there, even though I'm on a cliff side thing. It's like
All
I'll
right.
stay right where I'm at. That's fine.
Okay. Next turn. This creature is gonna go. It's gonna be the last of the creatures who are not unconscious. Lots of the soldiers. It's going to attack, and it's actually not gonna bother attacking. It's gonna run back over here.
Bonsai drops on the
Trying
thing
to-
and
no.
lands in its mouth.
He's eaten. Then run over here and seems to try to apply some kind of medicine to the allies. All right. You can't tell what's going on. I'm not gonna bother explaining that. So its turn's over. Ridden, what are you up to, Ridden?
Help
Thank
action
you.
to.
So he's going to bonus action bop the snake
Bop.
with the spiritual weapon.
Boop the snoot.
Yep.
Spiritual trident.
I'm not sure if I can. Yeah, because his buttons aren't lit up for me, so I can't actually press them.
You can just roll the d20 and add the modifier.
But his
or say what the modifier is.
Yeah. Oh wow, he's got crazy high wisdom. So it'd be +8. So. $26.
Nice hits.
Nice.
Okay.
What's his
Pitchfork hits
damage on
again.
spiritual weapon?
Sure.
1d8 + 5. Max damage.
There you go.
Okay, this pitchfork is kicking ass.
Yeah. Who would have thought that a snake would like a pitchfork?
This is a natural enemy. Alright.
Yeah. So that's his bonus action.
Action.
You just look like a farmer with a pitchfork.
Up. He'll guiding bolt it at I guess first level.
Sure.
For his action.
So
You guys are surprisingly conservative with your spells. I'm just saying.
Well, it's only a first level guiding bolt, so.
That's insane. That's saying. That's saying. I'm surprised you guys are using like level 1 spells against like a giant creature. It's like
right.
it was like, not like the more powerful ones. But, oh.
And then I'll have him move here so he can continue to provide risk with sneak attack.
Okay, she's our next.
And weirdly enough, my cantrip did more damage than any of my first level spells can.
That's a little sad, but yeah, that happens occasionally. I know. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, plus Artificer, I can add an extra D8 to Artificer spells anyway that do damage, so that's always good.
All right, Crypto, what are you up to?
Okay.
Oh. My healing spirit starts at the whoever's turn is standing on it. So Cryptar, you get 2 more rounds of healing.
Oh, was that 2 points?
It's D6 twice because I got my fire spirit still up.
So you roll 2d6.
You get 11 hit points back.
Nice. That's basically full health points.
Yeah, you're really full.
Thank you very much.
Nice.
Okay. After
Yeah,
that,
healing spirit is great with wildfire spirit.
that's
Yeah,
great.
it is.
Okay, so the first thing that I would like to do is bring back a crowd favorite. It's heinous laughter. I'm casting it on the snake.
Okay.
Mm.
So I'm gonna click use.
The idea of a giant snake laughing is just
Oh.
terrifying to imagine.
You know, the best part about it is that like the whole ant. I'm not gonna say it. It's fine.
It's basically like if Godzilla just started to bust out laughing and land them on the ground, just thrashing laughter and destroying city blocks.
Yep.
And now, okay, I clicked use, and I sent it to the game log.
Okay. So now it's
Wisdom
got
13
So
save.
it's a wisdom save 13, which is not super high, but maybe it's saying isn't super wise.
it
I
is
don't think
I
it's
mean,
very wise.
barely beats it at 14 total.
Oh.
Like, sorry, you can't have its laugh, evil laugh. To be honest, this might be good. Might be a good thing because remember, like I mentioned before, silence is pretty important in this area in general. So
Also, this,
But we could have a laughing snake statue.
I mean, if it worked, that would have been like clutch because all you need to do is just keep it out of commission for 1 round.
Yeah.
'Cause it's prone
Yeah.
and incapacitated, and then
Yeah.
it will stand.
well,
Which,
do you
whatever.
have your inspiration?
I don't
he
have.
used this.
I used it earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, he used this.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll say if you want to, like, inspiration is normally for
Should
your.
I give him my inspiration?
You want to give me? Okay. How about this? How about we'll say you see normally inspiration works only on yourself, not on enemies. But we'll say say for the sake of this, we'll say you can give your inspiration essentially and let it basically force me to reroll essentially. So
Okay, I'm burning my inspiration.
We'll see. I'll see.
This is
I'll
worth
see
it.
what lucky in reroll shit like shit. And see if I can. Okay, it works apparently. You got 10. So now you got a giant lightning snake creature laughing. I don't know what to say.
Fueling our nightmares for all our days.
Yeah.
What's the sound?
I don't know.
That's
Keep crackling as it's laughing.
Sick.
Yes. Like,
It's like snake jazz.
sure, we'll go with that.
It's like Pokemon. It just says its name. It's like Safaipa.
I'm not done yet. So, as a bonus action, because he's already laughing, I'm
Sure.
gonna give it the bloated curse of bloated agony.
For the one that does even.
And here you can see it right here.
Thank you.
As a bonus action, you're cursed a creature that you can see within 30 feet until the next end of your turn. For the duration, the creature has a disadvantage on strength and dex checks and takes 1d necrotic damage if it makes more than 1 attack on its turn.
By the way,
And
you
I'm-
may
I
want to
haven't
yell out,
amplified
"Don't
them.
attack the damn thing,"
Yep.
because otherwise your effect, that laughing effect, goes away.
Okay, that's fine though. Like I said, you like to keep busy, so that's good. I guess
Yeah.
I guess it works. I mean, yeah, today with giant laughing 40-foot snake, snake and 60. Okay.
And that's it.
All right. Next turn is going to be Gordon. What are you up to, Gordon?
So Gordon sees that the situation seems to be under control for the moment. So he's going to head over here to the wounded soldiers
Okay.
and see which one of these two is the most wounded.
Okay, the top one seems fine for the most part now. It's instantly conscious, even though it's still in pain, clearly out. These two other ones are not, or seem to be hurt. So.
All right, I can only help one of them, so whichever one seems like he's having a worse day.
Okay. Can't guess.
And I'm going to hit him up.
So, oh, never mind. You can't.
Yeah, I don't have AoE healing. I've just got single target.
Yeah, I forgot. You don't have mass healing. I forgot that's Renan has it. All right.
So I'm just going to cast Cure Wounds, and it gets 1d8 plus 3 and another 1d6 from my spirit.
Okay, we'll say heal up. We don't know, bottom one or top one?
Bottom one.
Okay, so this one goes up. Okay, cool. Next, or sorry, do anything else?
I'm going to have my just move up my wildfire spirit and have it take the dodge action.
Okay. Next is going to be the creature. It's laughing. Very. That'd be the best joke I ever heard. It just can't stop itself. Let's see, what does it do now? What is it? At the end of his turn, okay, so it can't even do shit this turn. Literally becomes incapacitated. Wow, that's
prone.
What a jerk. And prone. So this is lying on the ground, like wriggling and laughter and enjoyment of your joke. Whatever you
Why
say.
did you make a saving throw as long as nobody hit it? So nobody has.
Yeah, and it's like, it can't do anything until it rolls. So at the end of the turn, it's going to roll to see if it can save the zero. Alright, let's see if it rolls.
Basically, can it do something next round?
Yes, it can next round. Alright, but it's done. Turn. So it's done. Next turn is going to be Ekrus. What are you up to, Ekrus?
So it's no longer laughing?
Oh, it's more like, yeah, it's done. The joke is faded.
He'll stop laughing after this full round when it comes back.
Yeah.
It realizes it is Pagliacci.
I'm going to do a firebolt if I can hit some.
Okay.
Oh.
Man, that shit rolls, man.
And
You just,
my average roll is like a 5. How
yeah.
far away am I from it? Alright, I'm going to use my movement to get up to about here. Then my bonus action with Expeditious Retreat. I'm going to do my classic get in melee with it.
Just something to keep in mind, because Cryptar is now full heal. If you get into the space where the wildfire spirit is, if you like push him out of the way, you can start getting healed up from that. Or not the wildfire spirit, the healing spirit.
Oh, where Krivdar was. So Krivdar can move out of it and he can move into it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, how big a sphere is it?
It's a 5-foot space, so only
I'd
one
have to go
person at a time.
stand, basically stand on Krivdar.
Yeah, you basically have to like bump him out of the way.
I mean, you can just shove action, I guess, if you want to try to shove out of the way, but I mean, that's action, though.
I'll do what I did. If the space is free later, then I'll run.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Alright, anything else?
That's it.
Okay.
Hope you equipped your bracers.
Yes, I did. I even attuned to them.
Alright,
Good,
so
good.
this creature's gonna, when this creature gets up, the soldier over here is gonna apply some kind of healing potion, essentially, to the soldier next to it, to heal it up. Okay, so they're both up. This is up. Okay, everyone's up. And then this turn's gonna go. Creature gets up. It's not gonna do this is fine. Yeah, it's gonna get up. That's about it, really. And move on to last one. All right, this is turn. She's just going to move back over here. She's gonna try to slash at something again. She's gonna run. Actually, she'll run around here toward this way.
She should have advantage on it because it did it save at the end of its turn, so it's still prone.
It is still prone. It's true. It didn't get. Well, I mean, it would have got up before. It did save at the end of the turn.
Well, yeah, but like that's the end of its turn. It can't get up during its turn.
You're right.
Yeah.
So yeah, she gets advantage. She goes for 2 attacks. So attack 1 hits, damage. Okay, and then attack 2 hits. Okay, barely, but hits. I forgot to keep. I'm not even rolling with advantage. She's getting lucky. Sheesh. Okay, well, whatever. Damage. So either way, she hits it 2 more times, strikes it 4 times, and then you see the creature starts freezing up more, and the ice essentially covers it up fully. So the ice basically covers it up again, and this time it's frozen up against the wall here essentially. So ice covers the creature all the way over, and it seems to not be able to do anything anymore. So initiative
Does
there.
it look like it's
It seems
done now?
inactive now. So alright, so okay, so you guys are able to keep the creature, get the creature back to its stasis. Alright, cool. I think we should end here.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
That's not you?
Yep, we refroze it, so.
Yeah.
We refroze it. Cool.
Holy shit.
We can deal with the aftermath later, yeah.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
Holy crap. This is a 5 hour and 20. Well, 5 hour 20 minutes, but 5 hour 20 minutes, but 20 minutes doesn't count because 20 minutes was just like the break.
Break.
So yeah, so 5 hours. So 5 hours isn't that long really, but it's a lot.
Good times. Good times.
Also, can you send me what the woman said in the DM? Because I understand Primordial, right?
Yeah, I'll send you two. Also, Rin died. Sorry, just so you know.
And then I was listening to the whole conversation.
Hey, you were here to protect her, and unfortunately, what's his name? Wolf here was pretty incompetent. He threw you into his mouth, the creature, and then you seemed to not work. I don't know why. Thought it was a good idea. I don't know.
It's okay. Ridden 2 is coming here.
Somehow you just started yelling Leroy Jenkins.
You jumped on his throat, and then you popped a bunch of the green mushrooms, and you blew it up from the inside. Unfortunately, the crushing damage
There
killed
you go.
too.
Hey, if there's a way to go, that's the way to go.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna end the stream at least because that's the point of streaming more. But like, man, damn,
Yeah.
it's long. All right, cool. That's-
Actually, one thing, if you don't mind, Vane, I've got another 8 rounds of Healing Spirit. Do you want me to just roll that, or would we just chain cycle people through it and just have them get healed back up?
Yeah, I'll just say for the purposes of this simplicity, we'll just say that you basically you're not going to worry about anything combat-wise. So for a bit, so I will say you basically end up healing your team like up for so nothing else is gonna happen to you guys as far as I can tell in the next like few minutes or so. So you can just heal up the team with Healing Spirit.
Sounds good.
People take turns walking into the spirit of healing and walking out. You know.
Yep.
Do you also heal people as well? So, I know.
If I've got extra time left over, yeah.
Okay. Alright, done that, so I'm gonna start the stream now.